Rogers is an autistic boy. He's 15 years old. He's been missing from Hendersonville, Tennessee. And everybody has been looking for him. Everybody. He is 5 foot 5 inches tall. He weighs 120 pounds. Sandy blonde hair, and he wears glasses. And again, there is no footprint of him whatsoever.
You think back, and there might have been a reason he was possibly upset or something outside that could have enticed him to go outside. Was there anything that came to mind?
We've been combing over that day and even the weeks before he left, and I hadn't been able to figure it out. He's that morning he was laughing, he was joking. Everyone we were around that day agreed that he seemed like he was in a good mood. He was behaving.
This boy, I've done told y'all, reminds me of my son that had autism, that is my third son. And he disappeared right down the road from part of where my family lives. And I take all of these cases serious. I am not playing about anything right now.
The original thinking was that Sebastian Rogers left home on his own, but the fact that he disappeared without a trace now has authorities looking into the very real possibility of foul play.
I'm not trying to accuse them of anything. I'm trying to tell you how suspicious they are now becoming.
Your theory.
I think it's possible that someone has my son. I think it's possible that someone has my son. I think it's possible that someone has my son.
Hello, everybody. All right. Come on in. I hope everybody is ready for this one. Hello. Let's see who we got here. It is Sunday, October 19th, 2025, and we are going back. We're going back, Jack. We're going back to Sebastian Rogers. This is going to be going back for Sebastian, the Sunday that still speaks for Sebastian, right? Dawn Emery, hello. Welcome, Nicey Marie. Hello, good to see you. Let me turn on my camera for a minute. What? That's not me. Hold on. What is going on? Somebody playing games. Hold on. That's not me. That is me, but it's not me. What? Hold on. How can I make my camera? That's not me. Hold on a minute. Lord have mercy. Let me do something here. Let me do something, y'all. Hold on. Lord, Smiley can't be looking like all that. Let me do something. Now that's that. It's still frozen. Something is frozen on my... Okay. All right. Well, forget it. I was going to say hi to y'all in person, but honey, I don't look like that right now. My hair ain't wet. I'm all dolled up. Let me refresh. Oh my God, I got all these stuff up here. What if it don't? Forget it. Smiley ain't doing it. Forget it, honey. We ain't doing it. We ain't doing that. I don't know why it's doing it. Why? Exit solo layout. I don't know. Something's wrong with my shit. I can't have nothing wrong today. Add. We ain't doing this, honey. Let me just put Sebastian back up here because, hold on. Y'all just keep coming in. Y'all keep coming in. Keep coming in. Hold on. Anyway, we're going to put that one up, okay? That's the last. That's how he looked last. We're going to put that one up. Forget what Smiley looks like today, honey. Forget it. Just forget it. Let's go to the live. Let's go to the live comments. Wait a minute. Okay. Now let me start over here. Hello, Dawn. Welcome in. Welcome in, Nicey Marie. Welcome in. Welcome in. Everybody. Janice. Hello, Janice. Hello, Janice. Kimberly. Hello. Hello, Joanne. Hello, Joanne. Hello. Honey babe. Hello. Hello. And I got on my green today, too. What the hell? Hello, Millie. How did I get stuck on a picture like that? I don't know. I would refresh it, but unless it's necessary, we ain't going to do that. Because I got all these tabs up here, honey, and we ain't about to do all that. Hello, Jennifer Jennings. Listen, Jennifer. Hello, I've missed you. Morning. Hello, Mimi Jean. Dawn. Hello, Kimberly. Hello, everybody coming in. Come on in. Hello. It's you, Anna. Hello, Deanna. Hello. I hope I'm not missing anybody. Lord D, hello. Lucky Sevens there. Lucky Sevens. Tina, welcome in. Hello, Young. Let's see. I can see that green there. Show Poodles. Oh my God. I seen you yesterday and I brought you up, but I want to acknowledge that beautiful poodle there. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for being here. Unique by Holly. Young, unique by Holly. Hello. Southern Soul Trot, True Crimes. Hello, welcome. Funny Face Brenda. Hello, Gypsy. Welcome, Sidetrack. Hello, everybody coming in. I appreciate you being here so much. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, for coming in and being here. Thank you. I'm going down. I made Robin, Mimi Jean. Hello. I hope I didn't skip anybody. I really do. Sorry. I was stunned when I saw myself up there. Jesus Christ, what is going on this morning? On a Sunday? Jesus, you had to do that to me, didn't you? It's all good. Hello. Thank you. Yeah, we're going back. We're going to make this a Sebastian Sunday. So y'all just all grab a seat. Grab your coffee. I'm glad you're here. This is Sebastian Sunday, and we're going back. And it's not to reopen wounds, but it's to reopen hearts. How about that? So y'all drop all the green hearts in here that you want to. You're more than welcome, because silence helps no one. We know that. And the truth still has a voice. It does. And we like truth over here. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' name still matters. It matters to me, and I know it matters to you. And his story still echoes through every inch of Tennessee, every inch of this nation, as far as I'm concerned. Every field of Tennessee, every prayer, every broken heart that still refuses to forget. And I refuse to forget. And I know you refuse to forget. So join me here, Smiley, at Smiley Stories World. And we're going to walk through some of the old things, and we're going to bring back some stuff. And I got so many tabs up here, we may not even know what the hell's going on. I like to go through some of this stuff because we forget. You know, I forget when I walk through the kitchen sometimes. I asked Millie yesterday, I said, did I see this person in my chat yesterday? She's like, no. I said, well, I saw him somewhere, but I can't remember where I was at. Hey, Ruby. Hey, everybody coming in. Anyway, but join us here, and put in your little tags, your hashtags, whatever you want to do. Talk amongst yourselves. Just be kind, be respectful. So hello, all you beautiful people. I think you're all beautiful. I think you're all wonderful. You all mean something to me. Every one of you do. I don't get to see you much. You're all, a lot of you, you have your own little, I spread out, to different things. So a lot of you stick with either summer or this one or different things. And I understand that. Or some of you are day people, night people, and that's understandable too. And a lot of you don't know each other, and that's fine as well. Raymond, hello, Raymond, love you. Thank you. Raymond gifted 1 membership to Smiley Stories World. Welcome, whoever got that, to Smiley Squad. Welcome. Hello, Seth. Welcome in, Seth. Welcome, honey. I want to bring Sebastian and some things back, and I want to talk about your son today. So this is Sebastian Sunday going back. So I'll be here a while. Y'all are welcome to go in, out, whatever you want to do. And because of my eyes, I ain't trying to miss anybody. If I've went through 2 pair of glasses prescription in the last, I don't even know, month. So if you need to flag me down, flag, stop sign, stop, scream, yell, whatever you need to do. And, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We got a bunch of videos to watch, to do, and we're going to make it a Sunday. We're going to make it a Sunday. Sebastian is worth every second of it. Okay. And, let everybody come in, let everybody have their opinions. This is, just be respectful. Just be respectful. Don't time anybody out unless they get in. Don't block anybody. Just take screenshots. Don't time anybody out unless they get too awfully bad. Give them a couple of warnings. And then if they get too bad or vulgar or whatever, that could get somebody kicked off or whatever, then we'll go there. Y'all know what to do. But just be kind. Sebastian Rogers, his story's not going to fade. He's written on our hearts forever. Chris did say he will be talked about for years to come. But we're going to talk all right. This is what we hope for. We hope it's going to be years to come. But this is the point, though. It's going to be years, we hope, with justice for Sebastian, and justice that Sebastian is found, and closure, and people behind bars, and rightfully so. Okay, that's the years that we hope it's talked about. Okay. Hey, Lady Freedom and everybody coming in. Because, see, when he said those words, we were like, what? What you talking about? What are you talking about? We want closure. We want justice, right? That's what we want to talk about. So going back where it started, back to what was said, what was done, what we forgot, what still speaks, why others fall silent, or why the distractions. Because silence never saved anybody or anything, right? And for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, silence is not an option. It's not an option. We're here today not for gossip, not for lies, and not for distraction. We're here for compassion. We're here for justice. And we're here because every child deserves to be found and every truth deserves to be told. And Sebastian deserves that too. Sebastian deserves that more than anything. And Sebastian deserves that just as much. So I want to start with this. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing from his home. In my opinion, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers went missing from his home on February 25th, 2024 in Hendersonville, Tennessee, Sumner County, from Stafford Court. He was 5'5". He was reported to be 120 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, and black frame glasses. He was said to be wearing all black, and he left barefoot because his mom, stepdad, said all his shoes were accounted for. However, in my opinion only, I still question how anyone, even the police, would ever know, especially the law, how many shoes he had or would have. I want to point out only that today, if Sebastian is alive, and I have to say that, Seth, I know Seth don't like to hear that, but I want to point out that today, if Sebastian is alive, in my opinion, I highly doubt he would still be barefoot. Okay? Because there are some, and I'm saying it for those, that just thinks he would be running around here barefoot. And that's not the case, in my opinion. Some out there seem to think that 602 days later, that anyone would be out there somewhere barefoot, especially that don't like the texture and don't like to be barefoot, would be out there barefoot, and you're supposed to be looking for somebody barefoot 602 days later. I'm sorry. I don't believe that. Just my opinion, though. So I will point that out, and I'm not trying to misdirect anyone. I'm just saying. Sometimes you get this, or you see the stupidest things on here. Just saying. But he's still out there, and allegedly he was barefoot. So I just needed to say that, and that's just me. I need to also remind people there is also a video out there with Sheriff Eric Craddock himself, and in my opinion, that doubts that statement that Sebastian, in my opinion, being barefoot and wearing and what he was wearing. And that was interesting to me because I do not believe, in my opinion, that Eric Craddock has put everything or his all into finding Sebastian at all. But I do, in my opinion, praise him for this one interview. For to me, it seems to me that he is not believing a damn thing that the mother, Katie Proudfoot, or stepfather, Christopher Proudfoot, said. Also, thank you to Rich and Ruby for months ago for that channel, and you can drop that link, mods, for bringing that one video out of Eric Craddock, which is out there. I could have found it, but Rich and Ruby brought that out, and that was brought to my attention. And I have played it several times. I didn't put it up today. I have no idea where it's at. You can feel free to send it to me, and I will gladly play it today. But to me, He wasn't buying it, in my opinion. And I am glad I saw that, because we do overlook things sometimes. We let our anger get in the way and our dislikes get in the way. The newest thing that I have heard in the last 24 hours, true or not, sometimes things can be hearsay, and hearsay ain't always fact. But this is what I heard in the 24 hours, and I decided to go ahead and put it out. Y'all can take it with a grain of salt. You can believe it or not believe it, or investigate it yourself, because y'all are more than capable, just like I am, of doing your own research. In the last 24 hours, and I won't put their name out. Y'all can figure it out. Some of y'all were even in there. I had heard that Katie Proudfoot did change her phone number. True or not, I don't know. And I really don't care. Honestly, I don't give a F. In my opinion, she's not any type of mother to me. She's not. She hasn't been from the beginning. I'm going to try to be as nice as I can. I think when she came on my interview, I was as respectful as possible. And we are going to go through some of that interview today on this Going Back Sunday, and many other interviews. But I will say this. I heard it was about the time that those criminal warrants came out, number one. And the person made a good point. I'm not saying I agree with them. Nope, I'm sure ain't. But they did make a good point. They said they had a falling out with someone who was close to them, talking about Katie and Chris. And that is true. I know that for a fact. And the story goes that they did know about the criminal warrants, et cetera, that Chris tried to lie and say that was not a criminal warrant. Whatever, who cares? And they were trying not to let it all come out, whatever. And they thought, and Katie was saying that she had the number changed because she thought basically that the phones were tapped, and that's how they got the warrants and XYZ, whatever. And so she was going around saying, she was telling people basically that she had the number changed because she was getting threats and all that. Well, that made a lot of sense, because they can tap your phones to get probable cause. Listen, Lindas, listen to me. I don't care if somebody's threatening you. I don't care if they're coming to your house doing XYZ. I don't care. They didn't have a problem going down and getting Bullhorn Betty locked up. They didn't have a problem driving her from Florida to Sumner County and causing many problems. They don't have a problem dragging Seth in court. They don't have a problem with many things, right? Or having people to do their dirty work, right? They don't have a problem having people to come from Texas and doing different things, right? They don't have a problem with that. But when it comes to this, Katie's going to have her number changed. Well, if that ain't red flags, if true, on top of what we know for a fact, because that was on Nancy Grace, that they already, Kate, the mom, screw Chris, that Katie left her house early on when Sebastian was leaving. I meant when Sebastian first started missing, Katie left her house and nobody was there in case Sebastian came back. I mean, in case somebody, a kidnapper or who took him, dropped him off dead or alive. I'm sorry, I'm just going to be blunt. Or hurt. The home was unattended. And now you're going to talk about the rumor out there is in the last 24 hours, she's had her number changed for a while. Huh. If that's not a red flag, why is that? Because your son can't call his mom and say, I escaped, or I need to come home. I need your help. Who do you call, even as a grown person? You want your mom, right? No matter what they've done. Your mom? Your dad? Huh. Interesting. So interesting to me. But that's just red flags to me. So that's the latest I've heard in 24 hours. I don't know what you all think about that, but y'all can take it with a grain of salt. You can take it however you believe. Let me go back up here and see some. Yes, hear our prayers, dear Lord. Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome everybody coming in. Did she cough after that line? But welcome in everybody. This is where I wanted to start at. This is where I want to start at. I want to see something just one second. Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let's see. Where was... I got so many up here. Let's start with this. I hope Seth don't mind. Y'all drop his link. I wanted to play this on the outro. I might do it on the intro and outro, but I want to play this and drop Seth's link. Seth has a store as well, and y'all can go over and get merch on that. Look on his about section. Let me share this. I want to share it. I want to start with this. I think this is where I want to start. Now, if I can find it again. Hold on. I think I do. Hold on. Lord have mercy. I got so much stuff here. Let's see. Hold on. Lord have mercy. I think that's it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sorry, y'all. if that don't put you in tears, I don't know what will. I don't know what will. I don't know where Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers is, but somebody knows. Somebody knows, and why they won't speak, I have no idea. I really don't know. That breaks my heart. I don't know how you could leave your home. I don't know within, especially early days. And I don't know how you could change your phone number, especially being a mom. Nothing or nobody could scare me into doing that. Not the police, not anyone. I'm just saying. Yeah, that was a lot. That belonged to Seth Rogers. Under Seth R. Rogers, y'all please drop his link. I want to play. I had the record. Let me do it on here on my phone. I recorded it and put it up there. Let's listen to this. I got so many up here on screen. We don't need to see this. We can just listen, please.
We have some. Just going around. Are you coming? That's the call taker. If you don't have the phone, break. Control to 68. I am Mrs. Firecall. It is. Control to 47-180 Boring Call. Juvenile left his son at the house. The mother is driving around looking for him in a Victoria Place subdivision, and she is driving a baby blue Infiniti.
With her windows up, no doubt. Remember.
Check on all about this. Same. You can take me off the assist fire. I'll be en route to the missing juvenile. Next big track back up, going into the construction site over here, back towards the beach. That's the boy behind you. It's awful muddy. Do you see any footprints, anything? You shouldn't have any shoes on. David, this is all dry, hard packed. I do have some footprints over here. Right there where you're standing? Yeah, leading right over here to the retaining pond. No shoes, just footprints. The shoes that Max went straight into the pond. Max led me straight to the retaining pond. Over behind Willow Boulevard and go right into the water. Have you seen any footprints around it? There was a few footprints in some of the softer dirt.
Thank you, Janice. Love you, girl.
On the track that he was riding. Truck 47, what kind of shoes does he wear? Size 10. 12 to any units they're going to be assisting with 1008. Please come to 1008 Evercore now, please.
So remember, there is a video out there where Katie was driving around that morning. Remember, she was hysterical, so hysterical. But she was driving around with her windows up. Who does that? Just asking. Just asking. But she was so gung-ho on going on America's Most Wanted. She gave quite a performance on there, didn't she? Gave quite a performance. These people are very interesting. It's mighty suspicious. Mighty suspicious to me. Again, these may not be in order, but I'm going to try to put them in order. I'm going to try. So welcome in, everybody. Let's continue. This is Sunday for Sebastian. Going back.
apologize in advance, but I have to keep her occupied. Here we have Sebastian's poster. I want to thank the Aware Foundation of Virginia. Thank you, Kenny Geralds, for making all of these wonderful missing flyers for all of the missing people out
All right,
here
this
in the United
is
States.
Duchess
This
interview.
is for Sebastian
Please
Wayne
put
Drake
copyrights up,
Rogers.
which is
Please
right here
share
on
to
my
locate.
screen,
Sebastian is age 15.
and
He has actual
drop her
light
link over and over,
brown
please.
sandy blonde hair. According to his mother, he has brown eyes. He is 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighs 120 pounds. Sebastian is considered endangered missing.
Okay, I want to
He
say
is from
something
Hendersonville,
already.
Tennessee, and
Hold
he
on.
went missing on Sunday, February the
Hold on. She said the same thing that we all said in the beginning. This was the very first interview. 120 pounds, brown hair, brown eyes, yada, yada, yada. Same thing that the flyer come out for the missing person and all that. If I'm not mistaken, and I could be mistaken, and don't worry, I'm sure they'll let me know. I don't know why, but Katie, if I remember correctly, in the very beginning of all this BS, and Duchess, if I'm not mistaken, and I'm not throwing no shade at Duchess, but I think Katie had Duchess, and I'm not blank, for whatever reason, helped. I had to put this out because, again, it's important. Why? I'm asking Katie. I'm not throwing this at Duchess. I'm asking Katie. Why did Katie have Duchess to change the weight on the flyer? If I remember correctly, they had them change it to 110 pounds. I'm asking. It's a question. That's all. That's all. That's all. No shade. That's all. Drop her link, y'all.
26th of 2024. Sebastian has been missing today for 7 days. He was last seen near Beach High School on Stafford Court. He was last seen wearing a black sweatshirt and black sweatpants. Sebastian is autistic and he likes to hide under things. So TBI is asking residents who live near the search area around Beach High School along Long Hollow Pike to please check your outbuildings, your garages, your cars, and under your decks, anywhere where someone may hide and take shelter in case Sebastian used any of these as hiding places. And if you have seen or know about where Sebastian could be, please do not hesitate. Call the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-4.
Yeah, I don't want to keep stopping, but the reason, but Nicey Marie, I understand. I just want to address that. I do want to address it because I want to try to get everything out. I want to try to get correct facts out. That's what I'm about with Sebastian. It doesn't matter. See, it doesn't matter that he looks like he weighs 120 pounds. He could weigh 105 pounds. But see, here's the issue. His mom, Katie Proudfoot, and this is the point I'm getting at. Okay? This is the point I'm getting at. Her and they're the ones who made the TBI or whoever put out the flyer in the first place, and they had 120 pounds on it. Okay, I don't care. So if it's out there and you're looking for a 120-pound boy, why are you going to get a YouTuber to go and try to get the flyers changed to 110 pounds now? Do you think because he's gone 7 days, which is when this interview was done? Duchess just said it, that now he's lost 10 pounds or whatever. How would you know that? And now you're going to go try to get things changed around? Hello? I mean, we're talking about the mother here. This is the point that I'm trying to make. His mother, his mother, his mother, his mother, his mother. I don't care if it's Joe Blow's mother or Sandy and Grease's mother. The mother. It's the mother's damn job, in my opinion. That's my point. That's my truth. That's all. And I was just trying to answer your question. I wasn't trying to blow smoke at you, Nicey Marie. I'm just saying. All right, let me carry on. We got a lot to go over.
451-3838, or you can reach out to TBI, which is the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, at 1-800-TBI-FIND. If you see this poster or any of the beautiful missing flyers that are circulating around for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please, please, please circulate that information around. You never know when somebody may see this young man out walking around. This is the area. As you can see, Sumner County is in the upper right-hand corner. So the search efforts have been extended at this point out to Robertson County, Davidson County, which is where the capital, Nashville, Tennessee, is located, and also in Wilson County, Tennessee. Here is another picture up close. The mother did tell me that she took this picture on Saturday when they were at the Costco. He looks like a brilliant young man, just full of life and energy. He looks very intelligent. She tells me he is a high-functioning autistic. And I did ask them several questions because I like to get out the factual information. And I really appreciate it when the family is very forthcoming to give us all the information that we need to know. Apparently, the family has also let me know that there is a lot of misinformation that's going around, as well as the family is actually being attacked and harassed. So I have some clips that I do want to share with you guys because I feel like it is very critical for you to hear from the family about what has actually been going on. Now, the TBI is asking for people in this area around Beach High School to please search their property at a minimum of 2 times a day, according to the mother, in the morning and in the evenings, especially in case he has taken shelter somewhere and may be found sleeping. They're hoping that they're going to be able to find him somewhere. This is getting more critical by the days, Guy, because this is 7 days that he has been missing. And of course, they have a command center that is set up here. Please, please, please share this information out. Such a sweet young man, and his parents.
Yeah, they allegedly took all their phones. I think they have more than they're saying. So let me stop it there for a minute. I love that picture of Sebastian and his teacher. It seems like, and a couple of his teachers, there's a couple of pictures out there. I think he was the happiest at school. I really do. I love all those pictures. That was another thing. You know, Chris and Katie said he wanted friends. Look, Sebastian had friends. I said in the beginning, if you go back to some of my lives, what I believe, in my opinion, is he wanted friends at home. The problem was they didn't let him have friends over. They didn't let him socialize at home. They didn't let him go places. I think they were embarrassed of him. When we show my interview, that's, those facts are going to be easy to see. They're going to come out. You're going to see those. In my interview, it was easy. It was hard to sit there. It was easy to see. And looking back, you're going to see some things that they said and did that, in my opinion, they made fun. It was so hard. I felt so sorry for things that came out for Seth, because he had to learn those things on my channel and hear those. Hell, he didn't know if I was the enemy or not. It was, and everybody, even people that's against me, us, whatever, back then when they heard that, they couldn't believe what they were hearing. Look, there is no sides. It's Sebastian is who everybody, even to this day, should be. Sebastian should be what it's about and who it's about. That's why I want you to listen carefully today. I want you to listen carefully to everything going back. No matter whose interview or who's talking or who's saying what or what's being pointed out or whatever thoughts or opinions, new thoughts and opinions can be put down. We're all grown here, right? Thank you, Raymond. Thank you so much. Raymond gifted another membership. Whoever gets these memberships, please thank Raymond. And we, let's see, we got Raymond gifted 2. Show Poodles. I missed you earlier. Yeah, Show Poodles is a new member. Thank you, Show Poodles, Raymond, Janice, and Raymond. Thank you so much. Gifted again. Y'all, whoever's getting those, please thank these people. Uh-oh. Hold on. Whoop. Let me get back over here. Still pushing the wrong buttons. Lord have mercy. I still don't know how I got myself stuck on that. I don't even know. Lord have mercy. But thank you, Raymond. Thank you all. Y'all, I love you all so much. I really do. Welcome in, everybody. If you're all here, the best thing you can do to help Sebastian is hit the thumbs up. I hope you hit the thumbs up for Sebastian. I hope nobody won't put a thumbs down. Thumbs up, thumbs down. It don't matter, though. As long as it gets out in the algorithm, that's all that counts, right? Let's get his story out. And somebody that maybe is new to this or has not heard this, please do that for Sebastian, okay? And you never know, if somebody sees his sweet face right here, you know, then, hey, they might be the piece to the puzzle that says, hey, I saw him somewhere. I saw him. They might be able to call up and solve this. Or they might remember something from the 25th. It don't matter what you, I, or anybody else thinks, right? Let's get it out there. Let's get it out there. All right, let's continue. This is Duchess. Put her link in here. She got the first interview with Chris and Katie. We won't go through the whole interview, but we're going to listen to the first part if I can ever get through it. And we're going to listen to when Chris and Katie comes on, of course. But this is a beautiful picture. And I was answering the question. Sorry. Yes, they confiscated their phones. I did want to say something about that. Sorry, I got off track. The phone, I saw somebody say here a while back, yes, the phone was on the kitchen counter. That was another thing. I heard it was somewhere else here a while back. No, it was on the kitchen counter. And also, let's see, what else? Oh, I was talking in my chat the other day. I wasn't even doing a live on Sebastian. And me and ICU was talking about it. I stopped. Something was asked. I feel that those old cameras, that's just me. I don't know if I'll talk about it today or not. This is a long live. But I'll throw it back out there again. Give you something else to chomp on. I feel like I feel like they had cameras in their house. And I see you agreed. I feel like those cameras was taken out of the house. I feel like they had cameras. I feel like that could have been what they were looking for in the landfill. They were looking for something, not somebody, in my opinion. Don't know if they found what they were looking for or not. But anyway, I feel like those cameras now, just from about a week or so ago, was something I seen, was what was handed off possibly to the mom. I don't know who, what, when, or where. But now I feel like that the old cameras was put back in. We do know that cameras was put back in. That's just me. So jump on that for a while. Thank you, Little Red. Thank you for being a member for 7 months and putting up with me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you, love. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Thank you. Can't upgrade something you didn't have. Yeah, exactly. That's right. You can't upgrade something you didn't have. That's the way to look at it. That's right, Laura. And you just don't work for a company and and not have at least one. And then why would they put a camera in Faith's room when Faith is not even there? Okay. No. Just stop it. Stop it with the lies. Stop it with the distraction. Stop it with the stuff. Just stop. Okay? Just stop. It ain't working. It ain't working with me. I don't know about y'all, but just stop. Okay.
Are very, very worried, and they're likely listening to this live stream right now. I see Trev Times come into chat. Thank you for being here, Trev. I think he did a live stream earlier today when I was actually speaking.
I don't care what nobody says.
Sebastian's
Trev,
mom
nobody would
on
know
the
about
phone,
this
and I
later,
missed your
but
live stream,
okay.
Trev, and I'm so sorry. But I was going to send you a message to let you know that she said if you would like to reach out to her, she would be more than happy to speak with you. I think they're working closely with the father, the stepfather, and the mom. So, there's not like a situation where, we have parents that are not speaking to each other. They're working very diligently, and they are trying to find the best strategy about coming forward, whether it be to the news.
And even Nina said that. Yeah, they had cameras in the house. Look, don't let them fool you. Do not let them fool you. Absolutely, Millie. That's what I'm talking about, period. Yep, regardless. Trevor, me, Justin, I think Josh was the very first ones on it. Absolutely. But Trevor, if Trevor didn't, no.
Or if they make
Okay,
a written
I gotta
plea,
forward this. Y'all can listen to this.
you can reach out to me on Facebook. I will also give that information.
If it's here somewhere, I can, I can be
Right.
within driving distance ever get to.
Is this the
For
right
example,
one?
the case here with the
Is this
with the
the
girls,
right
and then
one?
now this case in Middle Tennessee.
And within 10 minutes, the sheriff's.
Okay, here we go. Hold on.
Really good weekend, actually.
Hold on.
If it's here somewhere, I can, I can be
Right.
within driving distance ever get to. For
Right.
example, the case here with the girls, and then now this case in Middle Tennessee.
Exactly. And see how I'm here in South Carolina, but I do have friends that live in Tennessee, and that's really important for me to just try to extend my reach. I know a lot of search and rescue people, and I make missing flyers myself, and it's good to have connections, because if I have a case, just like his mother's cousin reached out to me. She knows me personally. And I was like, well, I know a bunch of people that I can call on that will be able to help get this case out. So it looks like that we have them coming up on panel.
Yeah,
so if you guys will please welcome Sebastian's parents to the live stream. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate you joining us.
You're welcome.
We had a really good conversation today, and I appreciate you being willing to talk to me about Sebastian going missing. So I guess I will just kind of start out with Tell me what happened the day that Sebastian went missing. I know that his mom said that he was having a good day. He had had a great weekend. So do you want to walk us through what that looks like again for everybody?
He did have a really good weekend actually. When we come home from having supper that evening, he was playing. When he went to bed, when I told him to go to bed.
Hold on, Lady Freedom. Okay, I wasn't sure if I was on mute. Sorry, y'all. I promise I'm gonna get to it in a minute. I do want to answer this. It could be special treatment, but I do want to say this. I'm gonna say this. I got a source that told me, take it with a grain of salt if you want to. It don't bother me one bit. And I'm not talking to you, Lady Freedom. I'm saying to everybody, I'm saying sometimes y'all got to know how to take Smiley, okay? And Chris and Katie, if you're listening, and I know you are, or I know you will be, honey, and I don't care. Take it how you want to. I've heard the grand jury has come up on this case. I'm just going to say at least 3 times. 3 times. And every time they were short one person of going to the grand jury. Let me say it like that. That's all I'm going to say. So I don't know if to answer that. I don't know if that answers your question, if they're just holding everything to the vest. And I don't know if that has to what I just found out in the last 24 hours, if that's really true or not true as far as what I know you heard last night, Lady Freedom, and what I heard last night in the bush as far as Katie changing her phone number, let's just say. Because I don't know how to take that creator. I'm not going to promote that creator. Let's just say that. I was only caught the attention by a sad story over a dog. Let me just say that. And you know what I'm talking about. And Smiley's got a heart, okay? But and I can believe certain things on both sides. Let me just say that. But did you hear something similar, girl mom? Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I don't know who your source is or wherever you would hear that. But yes, ma'am, Lady Freedom, to answer your question. Yes, I did. Absolutely. And heard that a while ago. A while ago. Okay. So I think the time will come knocking, and in my opinion, my personal opinion only, and y'all can take it with what you will. I don't know if they hold stuff back, and I don't know. I mean, I feel like they have things, okay, and I don't know if what this creator, don't let me get off track. Okay. I don't know if what this person said in the last 24 hours, even any of it was true or not. So let's get that straight. But it made sense to me that yes, they can do phone taps. And so maybe that's some of their things. And then they went and got the search warrant. And so maybe it took, because if you remember, that was served what wasn't that, if my time's not off, wasn't that when after they went to court with Betty and at one of the court hearings, and then they said, oh no, that's just a regular, that is not criminal. Well, bullshit. We all knew that. No. I understand, Lady Freedom, but do you remember that? Remember? And Chris was saying, no, that's not criminal. That's just whatever. And I think even Betty came out and said, no, that's just it has something to do with something else. Well, we know that's not true now, right? So I don't know. I don't know if that had anything to do with them preserving or trying to preserve future grand juries. Listen, Smiley don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. But if it's out there, I can throw you the bone to chew on, or what I hear. If I feel I can, I will. And I'm going to. I don't give a shit. Y'all don't know me too good. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Good to see you. I said, hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. I hope you're in a better mood than when I saw you last time. Let's see what you're saying today. Standard equipment, 4 outside cameras in 2 minutes. Vehicle turned off that have him in the garage and possibly kitchen camera, in my opinion. See, I think, excuse me, I know I got heartburn. I think, and thank you for your comments and stuff, Mike. Thank you. You're welcome in here at any time. I think, as I've always said, and I hadn't changed my opinion, I think, again, and I'll say it like this, I have to say it in smiley layman terms, okay? I think Sebastian was taken out of the garage. I think he was taken out, whether he was asleep, not alive, or told by his mother to lay down in the car. They're playing a game, period. I don't know, but that's what I think. And again, Katie being I just think he was taken out of the garage. And I think Nancy, by her asking that question, she thinks the same thing as well. But yeah, that's what I think. I haven't changed my mind at all. Yeah, y'all that don't know, Mike and Smiley we really like each other. We really like each other. We agree to disagree sometimes. Yeah. For those that don't know, don't go blocking Mike. I like Mike. Mike is always welcome here. Mike is always welcome. And I like Mike's opinions. Mike gives me a run for my money sometimes. Yeah. Like I said, everybody don't always know everybody, and that's cool. I do too, Mike. I just want answers, and I just want answers, and I just want justice, and I want closure, and I want the right look, and I want the right answers, no matter who or what it is, right? All the rest can fall into place or come later, and all the I'm sorry's or whatever can come later. It's about Sebastian, and he deserves closure. Beverly, hello, hi. 5 months putting up with me. Thank you. I appreciate you, sweetheart. He's out there somewhere. We got to keep looking. Yeah, I know, Laura. That's how we all should feel, right? That's how we all should feel. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I appreciate you all being here. Everybody put a thumbs up for Sebastian. Green hearts, drop your green hearts. Let me keep going because I'll never get through, Duchess, if I don't. Let me keep going here. I'm sorry. I promise I won't stop for a while, okay? Just put her link in there. Drop her link. She got the very first interview with Chris and Katie, and we're going to listen, and we're going to, see what all kind of twisted up stuff they say over here. I was in there that night. I think the majority of us was in there that night, and they were blocking the hell out of people that night. That's for sure. But we're going to we're going to go back and see what we can hear. And We're going back for Sebastian. We're doing it for Sebastian, y'all, okay? And they just got up there with Duchess, and so we're going to see what's going on. Here we go.
He said, "I love you, Mama," and he said, "I love you, puppies." A little later in the evening, I myself went to bed, and when I went to wake him up for school, he wasn't here.
And you did tell me that Sebastian is not a runner.
He's not.
It's okay. Take your time.
Sebastian does not have a history of running. I mean, the young man doesn't go outside very much. I mean, everybody in the neighborhood knows him. He is very to himself, so to speak. Between the hours of 12 and 6, he has basically vanished. Walked out of the house, the door was locked and gone.
He didn't take a phone. None of his shoes are missing.
Now, you told me that night that, now, Chris, you were at work. You were out of town at work,
Yes,
so
ma'am.
you were not even home.
Correct, ma'am.
And Mom, you fell asleep on the couch about 10 o'clock, but you said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. And then you got up off the couch and you went to bed, and you said that was around midnight.
Midnight.
And nothing was unusual at that point. Everything seemed okay.
There's actually a piece of, so to make something very crystal clear, so that way there's transparency across the board. Me and the mom were on the phone at 9:43 or 9:46 in the evening. We stayed on the phone for quite some time. The call logs have been verified by all the police departments, TBI included. We stayed on the phone. It was very lengthy. Mom did slightly start falling asleep while she was on the couch. I had said, "Hey, you need to wake up, put the dogs up, go to bed." Now, mind you, that was right around midnight, just before midnight or right around midnight.
Mm-hmm.
So then Mom does go to bed and wakes up early in the morning to go wake her son up, get him ready for school. And now we have a worried mom who can't find her son in the house. Mom made an effort to look and search several times. Mom has called me at the time and asked me, she was like, "I can't find him." I was like, "Do what?" And she goes, "Yeah, I cannot find him." I said, "Well, hang on." I made the phone call and reported it to the sheriff's department because that's what we're supposed to do. And within 10 minutes, the sheriffs were dispatched to the location.
And you had told me that there hadn't been any particular situation that had occurred where you felt like there would have been something that happened. And I also had asked you if there were any friends that Sebastian might have possibly left the house with, or if he had any contact with anyone on social media. Do you want to comment about that again?
He doesn't have a social media.
Okay.
And the only friends that he had were a couple of kids in school.
Okay.
All the kids that have had any interaction with him have been interviewed and asked.
Okay.
We as parents know how social media can be,
Right.
and seeing how kids can be easily manipulated.
He's very young in mind.
Yes, he may be.
Right.
He's about 15, and he's 15 in age in his body, but his mind is not caught up to his body. But that is something that goes through with autistic children, as everybody would know.
Right.
But for the record, I am a very strict parent. He does not have social media, not in our household. He doesn't online game. I'm pretty strict when it comes to that kind of situation.
Well, that's good. That's good, Chris, that you have control of that, because social media can be very dangerous for young kids, because they don't realize who they may be talking to on social media. So it's always good to have that awareness and to make sure you're monitoring, what your kids are doing. So I had asked you both, did you have any idea what would make Sebastian want to suddenly leave the house? And you told me, well, that's the $1 million question that everybody wants to know. All the detectives, they've all asked that same question. What is it that happened that caused him to leave the house? And I know you must be so worried and so concerned. Is there anything, if Sebastian were listening to this live stream right now, if you knew that he was out there, what would you want to tell him?
Before we get to that, I want to say, on any interview you listen to, I want y'all to hear the mom and the stepdad. I think they were asked that question on every single thing, and both of them always said something different, whether it was the news channel or a podcast or a YouTube or whatever you want to call it. They all always said something different, and I never understood that. I mean, of course, you can change your mind what you would say to your child that day, but it just always struck me as odd. If you could say one more thing to your child, if you could say anything to your child, I mean, what would you say? So I don't remember what he said here or what she's going to say, but we're going to listen to it together. I just remember that all of the things were different. So I just wanted to stop it and say that. Let's just take note of that.
That we love you and to come home.
I mean, it's pretty simple. This boy has a very large family that everybody is asking the question, where are you? We love you, and please come home.
Yes. We definitely need to find him as soon as possible. If you live in this area, please search your property every day. He could be on the move. Just because you've already searched your property one time doesn't mean that you don't need to continue to search your property on a daily basis, just to be sure. If you have a lot of land, it needs to be searched, just to be sure, because he may be lost. He may be somewhere and he can't find his way back. So that's why it's very critical. Can you talk to me about the search and rescue efforts? Are they searching on land, air? They also have dive teams there. What can you tell us about that?
So currently, as of today, the National Guard was also brought in to help with the search, but they have had fixed wing aircraft, helicopters, horseback ATVs, side by side, door to door, scouring every neighborhood possible. I mean, the outreach from the community and various counties has been extremely welcoming, loved. I mean, it's, we've been told this is probably one of the largest searches that they've conducted with so much input that it's it's a case to be studied for sure.
You have a lot of people that are praying and supporting you right now. Was his ask, would he be able to ride a city bus?
Um, Nothing is off the table as far as abilities. Could the young man get on a bus? I'm sure he could.
We've never done it before.
We've never rode a city bus, so I don't think he understands the process. He doesn't have any sense of money. He may have, like, let's say, a $20 bill in his hand, but he doesn't truly understand what $20 would get him.
He's good
Right.
at math, but he doesn't
I understand.
time and money.
However, let's just clear this up right now. He may not understand it, or he might understand it. But here's the thing. Seth has said before, when he went to stay with him, he would try to show him things of life, going to the store. I'm not even trying to get into that. What I'm trying to say is, I do remember Seth saying about that time, Christopher, that what about the time Seth gave him some money, which is his son, and he can give him whatever he wants to give him. But you, sir, accused him of stealing money, and then want to call Seth and ask him, because you want to be in control, did he give him XYZ amount of money, or did he steal it? That's not your place. I'm sorry. In my opinion, that's not your place. So let's just get that. It doesn't matter if Seth gave him $100 bill, a $20 bill, or a $10 bill. That's his child. He come from his house. And anyway, it doesn't matter if Sebastian knows how to use it or he don't know how to use it. He could take it and burn it in a fire. What did you do? Did you take that $20 bill from him? I'm just curious about that now. I'm just curious. Just curious. Just a thought.
And Single Mom says, does he want his real father? Maybe. I'm just asking. Well, it turns out, Single Mom, that, he sees his real father every other weekend. And the real father, he is heavily involved in this situation and is aware. And he doesn't know where Sebastian is either, correct?
Correct. I mean, I can tell you this.
His father's very much involved in his life.
Yes, very much involved in his life. The relationship between all three of us as parents is not your common one. I mean, me and the father talk on a regular basis. We call each other, we talk. Hey, if we heard anything, how's he doing? Is he acting up? I mean, it's not, there's no really animosity in between the parents.
That's good. That's good. Discovering the truth. Thank you for being here. They say, did he have any special interest, like trains, parks, friends, maybe a school bus route that he loved? My son elopes and loves trains, so he heads to the tracks.
He loves playgrounds.
Yeah, he loves playgrounds. I mean, he loves to play. I'll give him that. Friends wise,
He wants friends.
Sebastian, his
Gave
idea
them
of his
to him.
friend is right now
Should
is
have
where
let him
he has
have
two
them.
kids that he talks to at school, but he is extremely socially awkward. So it's very difficult for him to make friends, which has been this boy's only lifelong dream. He Christmas, what do you want for Christmas? I want friends. Birthday, I want friends.
And you should
Anything
have made
that he could
sure
do to get a friend, he
he
would like to
had
do
them.
it, which is potentially dangerous because that could open up doors if for somebody to say, hey, I'll be your friend, and potentially cause harm.
Kim Holmes asked if there's any cameras in the area, and I did see, Kim, that they were asking for
There's
people
plenty
that
of
had
cameras in
any
the
Ring
area.
doorbell footage or any businesses that had camera footage. Talk to us about that, Chris. We did speak about that briefly earlier, about the people getting all the footage, but they haven't found anything.
Our entire neighborhood and surrounding neighborhoods have voluntarily and with generosity given up any video footage that they've got. I mean, they have let the apartments come in and view and monitor. So as far as cameras, everybody has turned over everything. There's thousands of hours of stuff that they are combing through to try to find an answer.
It looks like Tish is local to the area. She said, I go to the grocery store or anywhere and our eyes are peeled looking for him. I work at a local restaurant and I'm checking cars as they come through the drive-thru every day. Bless you, Tish. I know this family is very grateful. Discovering the Truth says, so he probably knows the route to his father's house, so maybe he was in the process of heading in that direction.
That has not been ruled out. I mean, like I said, the search that they are conducting is extremely widespread and thorough. So nobody is ruling that out as a possibility.
But normally when he wants to go to his dad's, he just says so. And we just call his dad.
Yeah, I mean, it's dad will come down here. We meet him halfway. I mean, he's never wanted to go to his dad's and not been able to go. Let's put it that way.
Right.
I mean,
RQ, thank you for being a member for 6 months. All of this is very, very helpful to help us, better understand the situation that we're dealing with.
I can actually believe him when he says that. I can believe that. Because you know why? They didn't want him. At least Chris didn't. I can believe anytime if Sebastian wanted to go to his dad's or Sebastian brought it up, that was the cue for Chris to, Katie, let him go. Let him go. Oh, I can believe that, honey. That's one time I can believe Chris is telling the God's truth, nothing but the truth. So help him, God. I can believe that. Chris said, no social media. It was all locked down. His phone was locked down. He could only call certain people. But guess what? From what I'm hearing in the last 24 hours, even though Sebastian don't have a phone, he knew his mama's phone number. I love you, mama. I love you, puppies. That was his last words, allegedly, to his mama, at least on one of these interviews. The very first interview. I don't know. They say the first is usually truthful. I don't know. But I know this. Sebastian can't call his mama if his mama, what we hear in the last 24 hours, has changed her phone number. Right? If he's still out there somewhere, he can't call his mama for help. Right? Chris said he was very strict. Even if Sebastian knew who did it, Sebastian is out there somewhere, Sebastian would still call his mom, I feel like, because, hey, she's his mom. I love you, mama. I love you, puppies. He would probably do that before he called 911. In my opinion. That's just me. But hey, what do I know? In my opinion, mommy knows more than we all do. After all, she was the last one with Sebastian, overextending her son, her autistic son at that. You do not overextend someone who is autistic like she did or claimed to do that day. But I love you, mommy. I love you, puppies. Now, this interview was, 7 days again? And then when she went to wake him up for school, he was not there. In my opinion, fake cry. In my opinion, we can't see her face. I don't know. But to me, Chris sounds sadder than she did. Maybe sadder for herself. I don't know. But, around 9 o'clock, he went to sleep that night. I don't know. I don't know, y'all. I don't know. It's awful strange. Let's see.
Yes.
And I just don't want to have people to be dragging you around on social media. Isn't it already difficult enough that your child is missing?
That's beyond words. This is a feeling that I'm gonna tell you right now. I don't
wouldn't
care.
wish this on
Nobody should
anyone.
ever have to endure. It is not something that should ever be wished upon for anyone.
Now, I do see Miranda. Miranda has a child that is special needs as well, and we've covered a case on my channel involving her child in the school system here on my platform. So Miranda is a very strong advocate for kids that have special needs and them getting fair and equal treatment. And she says, how is his skills on walking around on heels or without a trail? Because my son would stumble if he had to step over a 1-inch rock or any form of incline. So, is he able to walk good? How is he able to navigate on his own? Is he able to walk good? Can you hear me? Did I lose you guys? Can you hear me? Chris, are you there? Can you hear me? Trev, are you there? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you.
Okay, maybe Chris lost signal. We'll give him a few minutes to come back. They may have had to mute out. Thank you, FarQ. I appreciate it. Chris, we're not able to hear you. They may have gotten cut out with their Wi-Fi service. So if you need to come back, please let us know. I'm going to go over here to the chat while we wait for Chris. They may have had a phone call or something. Families, I just posted multiple pictures from what my dog has found searching, and you can feel free to reach out.
I think so. I mean, it's, we've looked at that. Law enforcement keep sharing his picture.
Many people that are out here supporting don't. Right. You guys just keep praying. Listen, I'm gonna let you guys go, and I will be in touch with you. Just text me tomorrow.
Yeah, that's just enough of that. That's just enough of that. So you know, we know what happened on that. Listen, y'all got the gist of it. Y'all got the gist of it. So basically, I wanted y'all to hear. I've never played her interview. I wanted y'all to hear that. To be fair, and that was the first interview Duchess did on that, and we got to hear their story there. We got to hear the things that went on, some of the questions that was asked, and what they said. What they said. Again, Chris talked about it would be studied for years, and I don't believe a thing that they said then, and I'm not believing on through it. Let's go on to some more. Thank you all for being here. Hey, Joe, and everybody that's come in. Anybody I wasn't able to speak with or anything like that. And let's continue on. Hold on.
Interview the mother and
It's funny like that.
We're gonna do Olivia's because it's a little bit shorter.
Can
But
you
she went to their
recap
house.
the overall
Okay.
story of Sebastian's disappearance? Kind of walk through that day.
Sunday, the day before he went missing, we got up and, fun fact, I made breakfast that morning.
Fun fact. Fun.
We had a good time. We were laughing, we were joking. He talked to family on the phone during breakfast to brag. We went and picked up our niece. Yeah, I got a call and asked if I could go and pick her up, and I did. And
Yeah, how
so,
they're looking at each other. Watch
we went
this
to
one.
that, and we went to BJ's. Had a good time there. He ate a colossal popcorn.
Funny, I couldn't find that nowhere.
Came home to put groceries away because we bought snacks because, you know, he's 15 and snacks. We went to the bowling alley, and then from there we went to dinner. Came home. He took out the trash because that's his chore. He takes the can to the end of the driveway. About 9 o'clock, told him to go to bed. And he's come out of his room where he was playing, and he said, "All right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. Love you." And went to bed. He was doing something in his room because about an hour later I heard some noise. And I was
No,
like,
I
"don't care
love
what
you,
you're doing in
Mom.
there, but go to sleep."
I love you, puppies.
And about midnight, I got up and I went to bed. And 6 o'clock, I went to wake him up for school Monday morning. And that's when he wasn't here.
What was going through your mind at that point? Like, what were the feelings that you were feeling?
To censor myself. Holy freaking crap, this can't be happening. Where is my kid? Choice words were used. Like, you know, where the F is he, you know. I had looked through the house for him because it was typical for him to get up and come and rummage for snacks and things like that. And he likes to dip behind the, you know, walls and watch, you know. And then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked, and I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And I picked up the phone and I called my husband and I said, I can't find him. And he said, "What do you mean?" I said, "He's not in this effing house. I can't find our son." And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and I was screaming.
He was already what, Katie?
And he was like, he three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them like, our son is missing and we don't know what's going on. And he was like, "Go back."
That cough right there when you're trying to get somebody's attention, she got all nervous. I do that too. Like, it's not a cough that somebody gives me, but it's if somebody comes in the room or tries to get me distracted or something like that, I get all nervous and off track. She did that. And I think everybody knows that. When he coughed, she got all distracted and almost got sidetracked. Let's watch this again.
And things like that, and he likes to dip behind the, you know, walls and watch, you know. And then he comes out after I come back and he likes to scare me. But after I looked,
And I mean, mind you, all of this took place in like 1 minute flat. But I didn't see him in his room. I looked all over. I ran through the whole house. I looked out all the doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name. And I picked up the phone and I called my husband and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already like, at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying and I was screaming. And he was like, he three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them like, our son is missing and we don't know what's going on. And he was like, go back to the house, they're on their way. And I drove back to the house, and 20 days later we haven't found him.
Yeah, I can't even imagine how stressful that is. And also, like when we were driving up here, like this neighborhood is so pretty and nice. And do you think, has he ever like walked away before, or like has that ever happened? It's just no, first time.
He's not a child that wanders. He's not one that is like,
He doesn't have a history of being an eloper, which is common. And I have friends with children on the spectrum who do struggle with elopement with their children. But no, Sebastian, that's one thing, has always been a blessing. He's not been an eloper or a runner. His primary areas are like social and emotional dysregulation issues and things like that. But he's very smart. He's functional. Overall, he's a pretty happy kid. I mean, he's a teenager. He's coming into his hormones. He's angry that he's growing a mustache, but for the most part, he's a happy kid.
Lady, you need to give credit where credit's due.
What are your theories?
When you was out,
I'm sure
serving,
your mind just thought of every possible thing that could have happened, but is there any theory that you can talk about that you think?
What I can tell you is, with all law enforcement, with everybody that's involved, there's nothing that's been eliminated. Everything is on the table. Everything is being looked at from every possible aspect.
Everything from he got out and walked away and was outside of the search radius before we started searching to the worst.
Yeah. And that's currently where we're at. I mean, it's...
Yeah. Really trying not to go down that road because we're gonna find him.
Speculating causes problems. Assumptions cause issues. And based on facts of what everybody knows, right now, there's nothing, and everything is still on the table to being looked at.
We just know he's out there somewhere.
One other question I have is, recently Channel 5 in Nashville, they had security footage that showed 2 flashlights the night he disappeared. Is there anything that you think about this video, or?
Sure. So there's a lot of speculations about that video that are floating on the internet. Okay, and that is exactly what it is. It's speculations. Now, what I can give you an official statement on is TBI Newslink has released a statement from law enforcement, between local law enforcement, state law enforcement, some federal law enforcement, and they have analyzed that video so many times over that everything that everybody is trying to assume is a flashlight, I hate to say this, it's not. As much as we would love it to be one, it's not. I'm not going to go into details as far as where that video is shot from, but I can tell you, as the parents, we have seen the video firsthand from law enforcement. We know exactly where it was taken from, and nothing that is being assumed right now is actually true about that video, unfortunately.
Okay.
And anything about any other videos or anything like that, please refer to the TBI news link that they have out there, the updated Amber Alert stuff. And it will give you the most up-to-date information that all law enforcement has. And they will give you current as far as what's what and how they're looking at things.
And if there's any new video, forward it to them.
Please.
Yeah. Security footage is really like a game changer. We're working on Riley's strain and trying to find like if someone missed one on a corner or something. So that's
around this neighborhood, and this whole community. I mean, I can tell you that much here. When it comes to the cameras, there has not been one person that has said no. And trust me, it is greatly felt that everybody has been so open, so helpful in pushing out any which way they can. I mean, there's been some families that have actually been on vacation that weren't home, and they they've got permission from that family to take a look at their cameras and go in their houses without them even being present, which has been amazing. So, but yeah.
That's good. If there was something that you could say to Sebastian if he was listening, what would you say?
Oh God. That if you can see this or hear this, that we just want you home, baby, and we love you. And there ain't nothing gonna stop us from coming and getting you and bringing you home.
I can't speak for his father, but I'm pretty sure we all have the same opinion, that we love you, miss you, we want you home, and if you can, call us, get wherever you can, let us know, and we will come get you.
Call 911, run out into the street, go in public, anything.
See, it's all different. And you see her face here? She can't even look up at the camera, in my opinion. You know, you should be talking to your son. You should be looking at the camera in case he's looking at you through a TV or something. You should be looking at that. You should be looking at the camera. I mean, this is your chance. This is your chance to speak out. I feel here just 20 days later, they were watching everything. They were watching everything. You know, I have a question to those in power. I mean, what are y'all waiting on? What are y'all waiting on? Where's the transparency? Where's the integrity? Where's the compassion? What are y'all waiting on? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. You know, I'm just asking. Hey, I think we all want to.
The signs that we've been blessed to have family, friends, and even some in the community that have been helping us, but we've been out spreading those as far as we can, even over state lines, trying to get awareness because, you know, not everybody knows that he's missing, and there's a chance that if someone could see him and not even realize who he is. So we want to get his face out there because we want him home.
Surprisingly, even locally, there are some folks that don't even know what's going on, and it's kind of like a shocker. Like, how do you not know? You know, it is amazing because in the past couple of weeks, you've got 2 cases. A 15-year-old boy that has vanished without a trace. You've got a 22-year-old 6'4" or 7"
I hate to say it, but he's so glad that happened.
Vanished without a trace. That's a huge significance.
In my opinion.
Like, wow. How? So.
It's scary.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, the college kid is from Missouri, I think.
Yeah, Missouri.
I can only imagine what his family is going through.
It's like your worst nightmare come alive.
Do you guys receive
That was a
hate
big
on the
distraction
internet.
for
Yes,
Sebastian
it's
Rogers.
ongoing. It's every single day.
And he loved it every minute.
People are people, and they have their opinions. Everybody is formulating their idea of what's going on and who's guilty and who's not guilty because they want to know or they feel they need to know. There's a difference. Unfortunately, what I will tell you is that when you're the family in this position and you're working with law enforcement and everything's going the way it goes, people automatically assume this parent or that parent. And in this situation, I can promise you, every single parent has been vetted. I can't go into details, but I can tell you we have been vetted and we have been cleared of all possibility of wrongdoing, foul play. There's nothing to that.
No, you have not. Nobody's cleared.
We've heard all kinds of stories.
I pretty much don't even go online anymore at this point.
I, on the other hand, I do go on and I do talk to these folks and I want them to understand they have this formulated opinion on who we are, not who we truly are. They've never met us. We've never crossed paths with some of these folks. But I have told them online, if you want to know, just ask me. I'll answer your questions to the best of what I can. There are some things that I cannot give you because law enforcement has dictated that we are not to provide certain information. But I will try. I am direct, I am brash, but I am very respectful. So, if you have questions, ask. I'll give you what I can. Just be respectful, please. And keep in mind, there's 3 parents and there's thousands and millions of people out there that may have a question. We are trying to get to them, I promise you.
How has your guys' life been affected by that? Like, I know it's a broad question, but what's, like, when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Think of it like this. You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed, to deal and face everybody's negativity, you know, and you try to make it a positive thing.
Or the fact that my son's still not home.
And I'll tell you what else.
We have a
I don't
bedroom
believe
that's
that
empty
crane is
never
Sebastian's. I
normally ever
believe
empty,
Chris got
except for
that
when he's
because
with
that's
his
what
dad
he does.
every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you, it's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days. So he is rambunctious. He's gonna be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's your teenage boy, you know, always hungry. On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another one. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy. He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered
He can be
up in your face kind of kid.
he can be aggressive if he's upset.
Yeah. He's emotional. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he
No.
gets really like aggressive stanced or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or you know, if he's really upset, he like growls.
Yeah,
growls. Look at him making fun of him and laughing, in my opinion.
Share, look, pay
Be
attention.
vigilant. You know, and we don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every waking minute. But you would be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just being a little bit extra vigilant.
Aware of your surroundings in case there's something suspicious.
You never know. But don't ever stop is all we ask. Please keep looking, keep searching. Anything, reach out. You know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely, keep his story in the spotlight, and all it takes is for one person to see something or know something, and
We need is
that's
just
just
one clue.
that one clue.
The old saying, see something, say something.
And a few others, but we're working with everyone we can. I'm taking, like, some people have been kind and reached out with resources that I didn't know were out there, and I've reached out to all of them. Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker world, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child, and they can't stand to see children missing, hurt, and it doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what group it is. That's one commonality between every group. And that's why as a
If he's upset,
yeah. He's emotional, he's a teenager, he's
he
got
doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he
No.
gets really like aggressive stanced or like clipped where he just won't talk to you, or if he's really upset, he like growls.
yeah, he man.
Share, look, pay
Be
attention.
vigilant. You know, and we don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every waking minute. But you would be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just being a little bit extra vigilant.
Aware of your surroundings in case there's something suspicious.
You never know. But don't ever stop is all we ask. Please keep looking, keep searching. Anything, reach out. You know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely, keep his story in the spotlight, and all it takes is for one person to see something or know something, and
We need is just
that's
one
just
clue.
that one clue.
The old saying, see something, say something.
And a few others, but we're working with everyone we can. I'm taking, like, some people have been kind and reached out with resources that I didn't know were out there, and I've reached out to all of them. Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker world, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child, and they can't stand to see children missing, hurt.
There's a lot of people that think when he mentions this and how she looks down, I've had a lot of people come to me. I don't know, but I've had a lot of people think he was kind of threatening her with that. Thinking maybe they didn't say anything, or let's see, how am I saying this? Thinking that let's see, how am I trying to say this? Saying don't let anything out because they'll come after you or something like that. So I don't know. I'm going to rewind this just a tad bit about the bikers. Hold on. And see if you see any reaction to her. Hold on. I'm just saying.
Thing or know something, and
We need is
that's
just
just
one clue.
that one clue.
The old saying, see something, say something.
And a few others, but we're working with everyone we can. I'm taking, like, some people have been kind and reached out with resources that I didn't know were out there, and I've reached out to all of them. Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker world, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child, and they can't stand to see children missing, hurt, and it doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what group it is. That's one commonality between every group, and that's why, as a part of being in that world, we go and we utilize our
Because he
brothers
so
and
much
sisters
points
to
out not
help
just the
spread that word.
bikers, but he
You'd be
goes in
surprised
depth.
on how easy it is to spot somebody. The bike. So
How can people help?
this community, I'm gonna tell you right now, far and wide, multiple communities, counties, various people, some people in other states reach out either through social media, in person, but everybody is searching. They've looked. They're constantly looking. They're constantly giving us ideas. Hey, check this. What about this? All of that is great.
Report anything that could potentially, even if it's little.
It doesn't matter what it is. However, what we can ask is that instead of people assuming and trying to put negative out there, just try to stay with the facts and report all the things that are positive. Any ideas that may help, trust me, all law enforcement are available and they are looking at everything.
Sebastian Rogers is still missing. If you know something, say something.
Y'all drop Olivia's link again. Yeah, she went and sat down with them in the house. It wasn't long after that I understand. As I understand it, they got rid of his things. So I don't know again, but yeah, it's very disheartening and very heartbreaking. All the things that happened, and that has happened in this case. And the main thing is, where's Sebastian? Where's Sebastian? Hey, Michelle. Everybody coming in. Yeah, narcissist. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. 1,000%. 1,000%. We're going to watch some more. This is Sunday going back for Sebastian. Sebastian still matters. And we're going to see some of these things. Listen, people can say what they want. We're going to do some things back to back because we're going to let some of their own words come out. Sometimes we see shows and maybe we learn new stuff or hear new stuff, but it's not back to back or whatever. And then we forget. Well, we're going to play these. So this is a long live. Get prepared. And we're just going to go with the flow until I get tired. How about that? How about that? And then we're going to see. We're going to see some things today. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't know. It is what it is, honey, because Sebastian is important. So let's get it. Let's get it, people. Oh, before we go over this one was mine. And before we go over this one, I want to say, this one was at the request of Christopher Proudfoot. And this one was actually, should have been before Olivia's, but Olivia's was shorter. I want to say, y'all take note to this. Take note to when he drops off and he says he was talking to his daughter. And she says, oh, he was talking to his daughter. See, I told you. No. He was talking to Terry Lynn. And later on, I was tired because, first of all, I did this interview off the top of my head, all the questions off the top of my head. I was on Justin's live. I think at the time it was Justin for All at the time, with Josh and Trevor Lee and me. We were all up there doing a live. I was so nervous because Chris, first Katie come in there. And if y'all don't remember, I asked Katie because I wanted to know. Katie come in there, or it was Chris under Katie. I don't know which one was what. But anyway, I just blurted out. Justin and them's mouth dropped. But I'm like, I'm up on their panel and I'm just like, I hope you stop that Social Security check. Y'all know Smiley. I would show y'all my face, but it's going to pop up the bullshit. I don't know what's going on with my computer. It won't bring me up live. This is not me. No, see, that's not me. But anyway, I don't know. That ain't what I look like today. But anyway, it's stuck on my thing stuck. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, y'all was in there. And then I felt bad because I didn't think at the time. I keep saying I was awful rude and then Chris jumped in there or Chris texted me. I can't remember now if it was a text or whatever. But anyway, I think he messaged me on Messenger and he said, he wanted me to go live now. And I said, what? And I said, on the live, I said, Chris wanted me to go live now on my panel. And I said on Justin's panel, I said, you're welcome to come up here, not even knowing if he was allowed to go up there or not. But anyway, if y'all was in there, you saw it. And Justin's like, yeah, he's allowed to come up here or whatever. And Chris demanded that I go on mine. He didn't want to do that. So I said, okay. Justin sent everybody over to mine. So I went live. I did all this off the top of my head. But here's the thing. Chris dropped off. This is what I want y'all to know. Chris, Gina, I don't even know, but I don't remember. I don't know what the urgency was. He probably thought I was a dumbass, okay? I was a very small channel then, okay? Who knows? Who cares? It doesn't matter. You're just going to have to watch and see. So what I'm trying to tell you is this. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is my point. This is my point. I was very tired, okay? People that's been around, they know I was very tired. We were on here over 3 hours. 3 hours. When he very first got on here, he dropped off, said he was talking to his daughter, which was a lie, come to find out. He was talking to Terry Lynn. Terry Lynn kept knocking him off the call. Later on down the line, we found that out through JS for Justice. I didn't realize at the time JS for Justice was calling Terry Lynn off. I'm just like, oh, that's okay. I'm kind of glad she did that. I'm kind of glad because she got a 3-hour phone call with him that leaked out after my live, after I got him off the phone when Katie went to sleep. And we'll hear some of those clips. I don't think we can go through all that. They were kind of wild, honey. He was trying to get her to meet him. Yeah. Yeah. Naughty, naughty, naughty. My, how the tides have turned. My, how the tides have turned, honey. Just saying. Just saying. Anyway, it is what it is. But we're going to play this. I don't know how much of this we're going to get. I can hear myself. If y'all need an intermission to go potty break, to do anything, go do it, honey. Get you some coffee. Get you what you like. Listen, take notes, take notice. I think this is the one. This is where you hear the thud. This was very informative. I will have to say so myself. Okay? This is very informative. But we're going to listen. I feel sorry. I did feel sorry for Seth during this. Listen, I have a heart of gold. I have a heart of gold. And sometimes I tried to be fair to Katie and Chris. I did. Some people didn't understand it. And I would still talk to them with respect again. Seth knows that. I've told him that even in recent days. I've told y'all that today. Thank you, Mama. Thank you for 6 months membership. Woo, woo, woo. But I just wanted to give you a little background in case you didn't know. But we're going to listen. And it is what it is. So thank you, honeys. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you all. We're doing this for Sebastian. Some of this can be triggering, but we're here, okay? It's Sebastian Sunday going back. Thank you for being here. Please hit that like button, and I love you all. Wait a minute. I think I hit the wrong button. Just hold your horses. Hold on. Yeah, you surprised me calling me. You surprised me calling me, but I'm glad I could bring you on and hopefully, talk about this. A lot of people's just interested. I know it's everybody welcome. Let me see your comments here. Okay. I missed a call, but anyway, what I'm going to do is I don't want anybody to grab this link. He's probably waiting. Chris, I apologize. I'm going to put the link in here, and nobody's going to get on stage except for Chris Proudfoot. Chris, look in the audience and grab this link. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. I'm not letting anybody else up except Chris, because I was over on, and I'm sorry I didn't say hello to everybody else. Hey, Katie. Okay, so y'all can grab that link. I had to drop it in the chat because I'm sorry I don't know how to send it to the phone or to the messenger. So there it is right there. Everybody in chat, I'm going to ask you to be polite. Just let me get through this, please. And I appreciate you all being here. Chris told me he wanted to come on here, so okay. Okay. All right. Can you just show me your face? You can cover it back up if you will. I mean, I know it's really you, but because you called, but can you just show me your face, and then you can put your screen back down if you want to before you go up. It says, oh, the device is not connected. That's what it's showing. Device is not connected. It might take a minute because the device is not connected. Honey, they got this that night, and then they got 3 parts out of it. 3 parts. They come back later and wanted 3 parts. Yes. All right. I sent another link. I don't know if they have to go out and come back in or what, but the device is not connected. It's not showing connected. Okay. Are you there now? Can you show me your face? Oh, there you are. Thank you. Okay. I see Katie. Hold on. Hi.
Hello.
Okay. I'm kind of surprised, but thank you and welcome for coming up here. I appreciate that. Um, how are you feeling today?
Pretty terrible, to be honest with you. 24 days in, and there's a bunch of horrible things being said and a bunch of misinformation being spread, and my son is still missing. And so
I think she
it's
was a
horrible.
bitch, and if
There's
you're
not a
listening,
better
Katie,
word
I
for
think you
it, to
were
be
a
honest
bitch
with
on
you.
there. Yes, ma'am. Well, I'm glad you come up here, and I will. I asked my chat to please be respectful, and I will let you say what you feel. And again, I wasn't expecting this, but you're more than welcome to say what you feel. And if it's okay, I would like to ask some questions, but I would like to talk about Sebastian, and maybe we could just start there. Would that be okay?
Yeah, I think Chris is still trying to join as well.
Okay. I didn't know if he was. Yeah, I didn't know.
A lot of people are accusatory when we speak. Oh, it's a lie. Oh, it's not us. And
Yeah.
the
Well,
truth is no matter what any of y'all think, I didn't do anything to my son. My husband didn't do anything to my son. We love him dearly, and we are doing everything that we can to try and find him and bring him home. And his father loves him dearly as well.
mhm. Well, there's a lot of questions that people have and a lot of what ifs. And, I know sometimes it's tough. I mean, I've seen a lot of cases
By the
like
way, I
this,
didn't get
and I
accusatory try
know,
for this, honestly.
you know, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes. Let me say that. I would not want to be in your shoes.
I wouldn't want
Um,
anybody to have to be in my shoes, to be honest with you. It's nothing any parent should ever have to go through.
right, right. Um, I've I've seen in my own family, I've actually had a runaway and I ended up murder, and I know it's not the same. It's not my child. Although I have lost a child, and this is not about me, it's about Sebastian. But I will tell you, nobody should have to sit in your shoes. There's not words that I can say. But also I do have an autistic son, and I know many do. I'll drop her link again. I'm dropping it again. I think she's having a bad signal. I don't know where she's at. She may be where she can't get the signal good.
No, now I think they were doing this on purpose, both of them, in my opinion.
Here she is back. Okay, Katie. Okay, there you go. Sorry about that. And you may have a bad signal somewhere. I don't know if you're having like rain or anything, but it keeps going in and out, but that's okay. But anyway, the main thing is people just have a lot of questions and just trying to make sense of everything. And you're here. Okay, Chris, I'm dropping the link again. I told nobody not to get it but you. Here you go, sir. Oh, drop again. Sorry. There you go. If you'll just click on that. But I do, still with anything that we personally go through, there's nothing, it's not the same. And I understand that. And so I am very sorry. I'm very sorry for you all three of you. I can feel when his dad talks, Seth, I can feel that pain. And it's just different. I'm not trying again to accuse, like I said, anybody. I'm just trying to make sense of everything. And that's all I can say. I can't be fake. I have to be honest,
Well,
So,
it's your opinion and you're entitled to it, obviously, but I can tell you that the pain that his father and I, and even my husband, are feeling right now is immeasurable, to be honest with you. And I have
Never in my life would I have ever dreamed that this would be a reality.
Yes, ma'am. I don't think anybody ever thinks this will happen to them. Hey, Chris.
Hey,
Yeah, you you surprised me calling me. You surprised me calling me, but I'm glad I could bring you on and you know, hopefully, talk about this. A lot of people's just interested. I know it's irritating and um I know it's irritating, me included. I know I am too, but we're just all there's no we all have opinions and there's no stone we can leave unturned. We have to think outside the box. And I know it's irritating to y'all. I know it's irritating to everybody, but we all want Sebastian found. And I just told Katie, we just have to go with we all have our opinions and they may not always be good, but my heart's in the right place. But go ahead and I'll let you start or whatever you want to do.
so there's Tom too. Do me a favor. I got to drop out of this. I got to make a phone call real quick, and I will be back. This is one call. I don't care.
Mary
I don't miss
Lynn.
this phone
Mary
call. It's my
Lynn.
daughter.
No, you go
I will
ahead.
come
Go
back
ahead.
and hang tight. Give me about 5-10 minutes. I'll be right back.
You're fine. You're fine. We'll be here.
Is that
yeah.
good?
You're okay. Hold on.
Hello?
That's me. I'm gonna knock you off for a minute. You just come back when you're ready. Okay. So I think he's on mute. Okay. So Katie.
That'll clarify that side of the question everybody's been asking. No, he does not have a restraining order from his daughter. He speaks to her, just to go ahead and clear that one out, because I know there's been a lot of talk about that as well.
Yeah. So, I mean, he still speaks to her on the phone, as y'all see.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Our little girl is precious and loved, just like Sebastian.
Yeah. So somebody's wanting to know, that question's come up a couple of times, and I don't mean to be rude. I'm just going to ask that. I have saw it like, do y'all, do you not call her y'all's daughter since y'all call him y'all's son?
We do, and a lot of people are reading into it. It's just how we talk. Our boy, our girl, my son, my daughter, his son, his daughter. I mean, they're our children, but our children also have other parents as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, both of our children have more than just two parents.
Yeah. And I know you probably have been asked this on several channels. Y'all have been on several channels. Is there a reason that Chris hasn't seen him since? I know it had to do with the work, but why did he say he hadn't seen Sebastian since the 1st of February?
Because that's the truth. He hadn't seen him since the beginning of February.
I mean, is there a reason for that?
He's working 3.5 hours away. He don't come home after work.
So was he, I mean, and I'm just wondering, was he gone for like 3 weeks or 2.5 weeks or something like that?
He'd been gone since the beginning of February was the last time he was actually home. Christopher was actually home. And yes, he did see Sebastian when he come home.
Okay.
It's just part of it when you work away, you see each other when you can, but he doesn't, it's a lot to travel back and forth all the time. Like, that's not a trip that you can make, to and from every day by any means.
Oh, I get that. That's not something you want to do every day. That would take up your whole time. But did he never come home on the weekends, like when you had Sebastian or anything like that?
Well, yeah, that's why he saw him in the beginning of February, but it wasn't every weekend.
Okay.
Because he works on weekends too a lot, so he can't just come home every weekend. But when he can, he does. He comes home and sees him.
Yeah.
They have a pretty good relationship.
Did he talk on the phone with Sebastian while he was at work?
He does. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
He wants to see if you can drop the link again. I think it
Oh,
got
okay.
deleted in chat.
Yes. Yes, absolutely. Here we go.
I
Paste.
know they talk regularly.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go.
A lot of people have their opinions, but Sebastian's got a good bond with both dads.
Yeah. No, it's true, Lady Freedom. It come out from Terry Lynn and on JS for Justice a month or so later. It was true. It was Terry Lynn that called him, not his daughter. That was Terry Lynn breaking in, and Katie didn't even know that. So yeah, it was true. That's exactly who it was. Absolutely. Yep. I'm trying to make sure I drop it again because I want to make sure he sees it. Oh, and I was there like everybody else, so I just need to make sure.
I was there. I even
down there.
said
That's what I was doing.
that was
watching to
okay.
see
I
if
was
he
even in
coming.
Jay's.
Oh, there he is.
Terry was on the panel. Yep.
Watching over here. Okay, I'm watching over there. Okay, so where do you want to start at, Chris? I was just asking little simple questions, or whatever about your work and stuff. Like,
Holly,
did you talk
thank
to
you so
Sebastian?
much. Whoop, whoop.
Stuff like that. But basically, I know it's a 3.5 hour drive. You was at work. Is there a reason that okay, so are you working now, or are you just taking off or anything like that, like for a certain amount of time?
So is this to me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So are you asking me that, or is one of your
No,
people?
I'm asking you that. I just wondered.
Honestly, I don't.
Okay.
Like, if you, I was just wondering, like, if you, like, are you? He went on to talk to her.
In fact,
after Katie was
I'll turn my
asleep
chat off for
on
just
that
a minute.
3
So I
hour
don't get
phone
pregnant.
call.
Don't turn your chat off. Leave it on. It's fine.
Okay.
I mean, that way you can get all these questions coming in, because like I said, I told you, I gave you my word. I'd come on your show. I would answer questions. People ask the questions, but keep in mind, like I told y'all from the very beginning, I'm brash, I'm direct, but I'm respectful, and I ask for the same in everybody else.
Yeah, and I told them a while ago, just please be respectful, because I wasn't expecting this. Like, please be respectful, y'all, because
So one thing right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, really irks me with some of these folks that want to follow these YouTube, and I'm very honest about this. Somebody says I won't talk to men. Not that I don't want to talk. Right. It's not that I don't want to talk to men. I have talked to more law enforcement men agencies in the past 24 days than I've probably ever talked to in my entire life. Same thing goes for women. So no, I don't have a problem talking to a man or talking to a woman. I appreciate everybody's assumptions or concerns, innuendos, whatever they want to be. But at the same time, I vet who I talk to. I'm not just going to open up and talk to anybody. And I will put this out there. JLR, everybody wants me to talk to this guy. Explain to me, Smiley, you will probably have a better understanding of this. Explain to me why I should talk to JLR.
I just really wish you would, because he does.
Don't ask me
go
something
out
if you don't wanna know
everywhere, and
people.
he wants the truth. I mean, and he may not get the truth out of you, but I have seen him literally go in places deep, like scary places, and like really just try to get the truth and try to like follow people that's just taking him in the woods or whatever, show him places, whatever, that he didn't know from Adam. He goes from one place to another. He might be on a plane to Mexico. Next time he might be in California, whatever. And I mean, he's
Because
grown a
she's
lot. I just
hiding
think a lot
behind
of people
him.
don't give him a
She was
chance.
the last
That's just
one
my
with
honest
Sebastian.
opinion.
She knows what
Right. Do you know why people don't want to give this man a
in my
chance?
opinion.
Well, go ahead and tell me. I mean, I want your opinion.
So I'm going to tell you my personal opinion.
Okay.
Okay, this is my personal opinion. This is nobody else's, not my wife's, not anybody else's. My personal opinion.
Okay.
So I did my due diligence. I read up on Jonathan Lee Rich. Excuse me. I've read up on him. Not necessarily the best character in the world. When you start reading and the first thing comes up, everything that you can find on this individual. Now, I don't know him, Adam from Eve. I really don't. He don't know me, Adam from Eve. But when he opens his mouth and goes out there and starts spreading lies, and yes, lies, because unless you got hardcore evidence that I'm an abusive husband, abusive father, I've got a restraining order against me, unless you got proof, don't open your mouth.
Come out. Okay. I think that
Because it's
come
real
out
simple.
later.
I don't have any of that. Good luck finding it. I've never lied to y'all. I've been open and honest. People don't like my answers, so people want to come back with their own assumptions. And I'm so sorry that I can't open up and give you every little piece of evidence and every little detail that we know. I am terribly sorry.
Here's the thing. Whether you like JLR or not, here's the thing. And this is my opinion. I don't understand at the point why you wouldn't want to speak about a missing person that you claim to be trying to want to find on a huge channel. And he was huge at the time. And no matter if you like him or not now, he's even huger now. Okay? So that was my point. And everything that I said at that time, I still stand by. He gets it done, and he gets his ass on the ground, and he works hard, and he works hard for everything he has. Like him, love him, hate him. Period. Thank you, Holly. Thank you, Holly. Everybody's not everybody's cup of tea. But my point to Chris was, he asked me, and I told him, don't ask Smiley something if you don't want to know. Don't ask me if you don't want to know, because I'm going to tell you, and I'm going to tell you how you should see it through my eyes. If you don't want to know and you don't want to know the whole story, then don't ask me, because I'm going to tell you. It might take me 30 minutes, but I'm going to tell you. And we may not agree, but that's okay. I'm still going to tell you.
Sucks, because when it does and it can come out, my only question to everybody else is, when are you going to start issuing public apologies? That's not to you. That is to everybody that wants to come out and badmouth people that don't understand and don't have a clue what's going on. And I think that's pretty fair.
Yeah, I can understand that. But let me ask you this.
Yes, ma'am.
If somebody has over 100,000 people, why do you care what their past is or what they say if they can help you get Sebastian's name out?
So when you and I'll be honest with you, I've heard some of yours, and the toxicity that comes out of what you guys projected about me has only toxified everybody else that puts in a lead or says, well, check out the stepfather, do this, do that, call law enforcement, check this out, do this. You take a body, every time something gets reported, a body comes away from the investigation to vet because they are required to do so. And it's
okay. So hold on. We're going back, right? school's in. Smiley, school's in. Isn't this what I've been preaching to the choir? I guess me and Chris have to agree, but Chris, how is it that you sit on all... Look, I ain't trying to throw shade at nobody, so I ain't even gonna go there. Y'all know what I'm fixing to say. You're sitting here on my panel. You're sitting here on my panel. We're gonna talk for a minute, Mr. Chris. And you're talking about, but every time you call the police and every time that you take a body away, and it means that I don't even have to remember what you said. But you got distraction going on everywhere, every which way but loose. On every panel, really. But it's okay. It's okay. Really? People, stay woke. Stay woke. That's all I'm going to say. We got too much to cover here.
Sucks because the same answers are the same across the board. Why they won't come out and tell in the public eye, hey, all three parents have been completely vetted. All three parents have been, questioned.
Nobody's cleared. Stop.
Why they won't come out and say it? I understand to a point. I do. But it sucks at the same time because it's extremely hurtful that me, my wife, and Seth have to live in this life, even when this is over. However it ends, we have to live this life, not everybody else.
And I noticed something else. He only uses Seth's name when it's convenient for him or when it helps him out of a tough spot or when he thinks it makes him look good. I'm just saying, y'all can agree to disagree. But looking back, I'm just saying, mighty convenient. And Chris, anytime that you want to come out of them bushes and you'd like to clarify or say something, you're more than welcome for a link, honey.
Quite frankly, Sebastian's going to find out what everybody's been saying about his parents, and I can't even imagine how distraught he's going to be, but we have to
And
find
leave
him.
her behind. She ain't got nothing to add.
I mean, and it sucks.
Yeah, you have to find him, and that's the most important thing.
Yes.
The rest is going to fall into place later, but the most important thing is he has to be found, and he has to be found regardless, period.
I want to just side note, he's not clapping, y'all.
He's not what?
People keep saying that he's clapping. He's not clapping. That's just background noise.
Oh, I don't hear any. Yeah, y'all.
Some people have heard they're clapping, and that's fine. I'm currently working.
Yeah, y'all.
Now, where understand people, where I work is really nobody's business. And I would hope you would respect
but later
that.
he'll go on to tell you.
This criminal. I'm not this monster that everybody wants to believe. But I do believe in privacy and respect, and it goes both ways.
Yeah, I don't feel anybody should be going to anybody's job or anything like that. No, I don't feel anything like that. But as far as JLR, I mean, that's up to you who you speak with or anything like that. I do appreciate you holding up to your bargain, speaking to me. Some of the harder questions, it has nothing to do with you, but I'm just saying, as far as all of that has nothing to do with you. It's just a matter of how I put it to every case that I care about, and there's no reason to be angry about it. It's just something whether it's me, you, or whoever, and that happens to look, I had a grandson that went missing for a couple of hours here not very long ago, back last year, and I know how that feels. And we can sit and say this happened, this one, this happened, this one, and this one don't know, and whatever. But I'm very passionate about these. I've been through a lot of tragedies that a lot of these people that are my subs don't know that I've been through, and a lot I have told them. But I understand mine is not yours. I understand that, but I'm very passionate. I'm very passionate about Sebastian, and I do have to ask these questions, and they're questions you don't like. And whether you're in here,
No, it's not that I don't like them. I don't want anybody to start thinking that there's not questions I don't like. I've told y'all from the very beginning, I welcome all of your questions. The only thing is, because of an ongoing investigation, there are certain things that we are not and have been told by law enforcement, do not get into specifics because it could jeopardize the investigation. People don't like that, and I am sorry. I'm speaking for myself. I'm not going to speak for my wife. I'm not going to speak for Sebastian's father, Seth, his mother, his sister, or anybody for that matter.
But he has.
But I do welcome the hard questions. I do.
Well,
and I'm okay with it. And for the record, I don't have a problem talking with JLR or anybody else. Now, if you're one of these shows that are for profit, you want to talk, you go out and publicly announce it publicly that any money that you make on the show, as long as me and my wife are involved, that money gets directly posted to signs, flyers, or billboards to help find our son. I'll do it.
Thank you, Raymond.
But if it's for personal gain, it ain't happening.
Whoever got gifted, I just went out today. I mean, I take money off my own stuff. I just went out today and got a bunch of flyers.
No, he wasn't about to just take where my money goes, honey.
I suggested with because Seth wanted, I heard him on another show. But anyway, I suggested same thing I did with Summer Wells. Every time you mail something out, get it in the mail, send it out with bills, send it to whoever you write to, do whatever. I'm very passionate about that. I'm very passionate about boots on the ground, going out, handing out the flyers. I don't care if they get thrown in the trash, whatever, 5 minutes later. They see the picture, they see the photo. As long as they see and say, and take a glance at it, there is a chance for me. They to read or something, say something, whatever. And, but nobody is going to dictate my money, because let me tell you something. I've been in this for,
I told you,
3 years now, banging my head against the wall, being called everything, drug here, drug there, with this stupidity stuff, doing Summer Wells, and not ask for a penny. And I figured, well, if you can't beat them, join them. Meaning, first I did it to put my Cash App up for a point one day, and then I took it back down. And the next thing, I'm just like, no. They're like, you need to monetize. I'm like, you're right, I'm going broke. Trying to just keep the word out or whatever. Like somebody just gave me $10. I spent that today in gas and going and getting flyers and doing whatever just on Sebastian. That's where I know you just said that. So
right, but that you're not monetizing on. You're utilizing it to do something to put it forward.
Right.
If those people who want to pocket money, on the other hand, I'm not about pocket. I'm not lying in your pocket.
Yes.
Now we see
that. We see that.
I'm going to be very respectful because I don't want to say it like I would normally say it. But I tell everybody, well, no, because if there are some folks that don't like cussing.
Well,
but understand something, and I'm respectful about it because I'm being positive here. But if you don't feed me, finance me, or sleep with me, I don't owe anything to anybody at that point.
Well, I think we kind of think of it there, and
See?
I don't. Yeah, I agree there, and that brings me to say, hey, you should not care what people think. But JLR, back to him again, and I hate to keep bringing him up because you're on here and I want to talk to you. I want to talk to you, and I want
No, that's fine. Isn't it?
Not JLR, but what I want to say is one other thing you have to take in consideration, him going to all these places, not just to help Sebastian, but all these other people. That's not free. You got to remember that that's not free. So I'm just saying.
Right, but if I'm on his show, we're talking about my son's case.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. There is a situation of my son, not everybody else's. You know, and I know he's doing his thing, and I appreciate it. What I don't appreciate is some of the stuff he does put out there. That when I've asked the guy, I said, "Do you have proof? Do you have physical evidence that I am anything what you say?"
Right.
And he doesn't. So then keep my name out of your mouth.
Right.
It's real simple.
And then you don't want him, like if he does this, because he's there now, so you don't want him. And I don't know, I'm not going to talk to him on the phone or anything. I don't do that. But like, I just like what he does. But so I'm just asking because he'll hear this. So are you, so, and you don't want him to monetize on that, he's talking about your son, correct?
Yeah. If he's going to monetize, take that money, go buy flyers, go buy yard signs, put it on the billboards.
Okay. All right.
I mean, and that.
See, I was trying to explain to him, maybe I wasn't coming off right, but I was trying to explain to him that what JLR does basically with his money is JLR's money, that JLR does a lot of stuff and it costs a lot of money. Period. Maybe it wasn't coming out right. But it behooves me how he can, again, and somebody just said it right here on my, Thomas, I mean, you said it perfectly. Smiley don't have to say no more. I'm just saying. I mean, it's okay for you, but hey, it is what it is.
And that's fair. I'm asking. He wants me on the show. That's fine. Then I want a public acknowledgement that you're going to donate every dollar that you make off of my son's show.
What to do with their money?
To finding him.
Okay.
That's fair.
Yeah. Okay. And I get that. Now, can I say one other thing? Because
yes, ma'am.
Before we kind of get started, and the only reason is because fair is fair. And I want to say this. And I said I would treat you fair, and I will. I try to treat everybody. I do try to treat everybody. Now, whether I have opinions or I don't, none of that matters, okay? But I want to say this. Like my heart really hurts for Seth. It really does. It hurts for you. It hurts for Katie. It hurts for everybody, because no matter what happened. Now listen. No matter what happened, don't jump on me yet. I'm not finished with my statement.
Oh, I'm not. You're fine.
If it was an accident, if it was he walked off, if he crawled, if it was, no matter what it was,
right.
I feel for everybody. Okay, I feel for everybody. But this is just, it's insane. It's insane. I feel for Seth, but I feel for all of you, but I can feel his pain so much more. But what I feel for is, I do feel for his mom. And I'm going to say this, when she said, she said, can y'all stop, or ask Chris to stop saying that that's his son, because it's not, and it kills Seth, even though he don't say anything. I just wanted to say what you had to say about that.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm a stepdad to a 15-year-old young man. Okay? I came in Sebastian's life, roughly he was like 7, 8-ish. And I helped raise him, and I still help raise him. And I have a daughter, since everybody wants to know, who lives with my ex-wife out in New Mexico. Her mother has another man that lives with her. Now, whether or not they're married, I don't know. That's not my business personally. Okay.
Yeah.
Last time I checked, they were not married, but my daughter refers to him as daddy. Now, what does a child calling a person got to do with anything? Because as long as a child is being correctly raised and not hurt and loved, then what does it matter? He's my stepson. He does not call me dad. He does not call me father. He doesn't say it. He calls me Mr. Chris.
I will
I have
say
always
this.
left that open for him. He does not have to call me anything he does not want to, except for late for dinner, because that ain't happening.
Right. Right. Okay.
Even Seth calls Chris his dad, his stepdad.
Right.
So
To me, looking back, I don't know if Katie has any embarrassment or not. I don't know if she's got embarrassment in her. I don't know if that's the word. But now she wants to try to start to speak up. Now she wants to interrupt Mr. Chris because maybe, just maybe, she didn't want Chris to, maybe it was one of those, only she didn't want to cough. She just wanted to kind of interrupt him, where she was hoping he wouldn't say, he calls me Mr. Chris. Was that embarrassing to her? Was that embarrassing, Katie? You didn't want the world to know? Sebastian called him Mr. Chris? Just asking. Just asking, honey. But maybe Chris could answer that for you. I've had enough of you. I had enough of you in 3 hours. I don't need no more of you ever. Ever.
his
All,
mother has her
yeah,
opinions, and that's that.
and unfortunately, I hate that family disputes. And I don't care if what it is. When something in your life becomes so publicized and it's so dramatic, people find a way to turn and find ways to just make it the worst thing even worse. Just because, and it sucks. It truly sucks.
I personally think we should all be working together to find Sebastian, because Sebastian is an awesome person who deserves to be home.
Katie, let me ask you, the night, Sunday night, when you said there was a noise, what type of noise do you think that was that you heard?
I'm not honestly sure. It sounded like he was messing with stuff in his room, which was not uncommon, which is why I said, hey, I don't know what you're doing in there, but you're supposed to go to sleep.
Okay. So you didn't check on him at that time, but did you check on him at midnight? Did you flip the light on and look to see if he was in the bed at midnight when you got up to go to bed?
No, and because I didn't have any reason to. When he
I did ask her that for a reason. I asked her that because I heard the light was flipped on at midnight, but I did ask her that for a reason. What's carrying?
was little, I used to check on him all the time, but he's older now and he's 15, and y'all can figure out why a mother may not want to necessarily pop into a teenage boy's room unexpectedly.
Unimaginable, just to say the least, in public. Let's see. Well, when Seth said that when he came, that everything was in pristine condition except for his room. Like, I know that the LE was there, and he said that the LE was there. Well, I mean, what did he mean by that? Was that just like the bed was unmade, or where you looked under things, or was it like, what did he mean by that?
Sebastian's room is always a little bit messy, but even more so with all the people coming in, all the law enforcement coming in and looking through things, me looking through things, like everybody was searching everything.
So I have a question then real quick. So
Yeah.
you're asking that question, is that because there's somebody's trying to insinuate that we tried to cover something up because the house was clean? Or
No.
I
It's
mean,
just,
and please understand why I'm asking that question, because whether my house is dirty or clean
getting
really
a little
doesn't matter.
paranoid.
But okay, I'm just trying to understand this.
Okay, well, I'll explain it to you. It's
Okay.
because I have a son that is autistic. He's 28 now, but I know it's all different types of children on the autism spectrum, but they like stuff in order. And so I was just wondering, um, like, I was just trying to think back, and I'm just wondering, like, what did Seth mean by that? Like, was it just because the bed was messed up? And then I know the cop, like doing these cases and stuff, I know the cops. So, I mean, it's not like you have to get paranoid that I ask you that. It's just, I was asking that because I was thinking back on things, not only personally, but because I was just trying to make sense of, and then when Katie said, well, it was just his room's out of order and stuff, I'm just thinking, well, some kids, maybe they do, if they're autistic, I don't know. I just asked that question. When I ask
So
questions, I just listen. Let me just tell you this: when I ask questions, you don't have to necessarily look. I'm not the police, okay? And you don't have to worry about how I ask questions. It's just I also work for a retention center for 11 years, and it was my job to retain people and think outside the box. And that's what I do. It's a habit. So there's
right.
that.
So me asking that question back is
Mhm.
because you've got a lot of viewers. I'm not saying your viewers. So let's make that super clear so that viewers don't get that construed with anything. But there's so many people out there with their insinuations, and because you asked that question, it would not surprise me to see a comment, well, that's because they cleaned the house before the cops got there. Trust me, we have seen it all, heard it all. People are putting stuff out there that is completely obtuse from the truth, and it is ridiculous. That's why
Yeah.
I asked that question.
Yeah. Well, you can ask me anything you want. I mean, I don't mind explaining why I asked. I just don't want you to think I'm asking things in nefarious ways. I'm just simply asking.
Hell, he
I'm
needs to
trying to think because I
remember.
have been sitting here
I
thinking
didn't have
for
a chance to
days, and I have
think
my
of no
own things, and
questions.
sometimes they have not been
That's popped
good.
in my
I'll
head.
just be straight up honest with you because I'm not going to be fake and try to hide anything or whatever. You said yourself, you've seen things that I said. I was not too happy the other night when somebody took my question and asked you, and that was a personal question when you said and I didn't like how you answered it, to be frank with you. I
What
didn't
did I say? Do you remember what it was, please?
It was something about, I was pretty hurt about that myself, and I didn't like that because you knew it was coming, but I didn't ever expect it was coming from somebody else, but they did that because they was butthurt at me anyway. But that's okay. It's okay. It's not about me fighting with anybody else. It's about Sebastian here. And I just didn't. I just felt some kind of type of way because it's the way you answered it, and you already had it in your private messages. But none of that matters. What matters is Sebastian, and I want to know. Tell me, Chris. Can you tell me about the snake? Tell me about the snake. Why?
And by the way, I just want to throw that out there in case it comes up anymore. If he already answered that on the interview, we all know we're talking about the first interview. And it was in his private messages. That's why he claimed he got me and did this off show. If he already answered the question that I asked him anyways, why did he come get me to do this interview anyway? I was not expecting it. That question was already answered, right? Right? So there's my answer to this interview. I was never expecting it.
How did you get rid of the snake? Or y'all got or decided together? Or tell me about the snake. I
Okay,
understand
so right.
more.
So to answer your question about the snakes, I'll start at the beginning of the snakes. So I've used long time ago. I actually used to breed reptiles, snakes, gargoyle, reptile, all kinds of stuff. You name it, just about reptiles. I used to breed it. Love reptiles. One of my favorite things.
Mm-hmm.
In California, we actually had a snake. They had a bearded dragon. It died.
Mm-hmm.
But we wound up getting a snake. Well, Sebastian liked it.
They is me and Bubba. We had a beardy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Right.
But we had a Samontine boa. Sebastian liked the idea of having a snake. Well,
Oh, he loved that thing.
This
he's
is
never
sad,
had
sad
one
story to
that
me
was
right here.
his snake, his own snake.
Mm-hmm.
Now, mind you, when I do something, I go all in. I don't half-ass do it. So, I purchased. However, I've got friends that are in that world still that are in that business, and we all chit chat and I wind up coming across. Basically, I had like about 30 snakes at one given time.
Mm-hmm.
All of them were ball pythons.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't have anything retic. I didn't have anything massive, poisonous, or anything like that. Well, Sebastian was infatuated with one of the snakes that one of the breeders I deal with had. And it's the picture the snake that you see in the picture that's wrapped around his arm. That
Yeah.
is his personal pastel ball python named Brownie. That is his personal snake. He loved them. The downside, like it got to a point with mom's work, my work, and I told Sebastian, I said, having a snake means responsibilities. You're
Mm-hmm.
going to clean it. You're going to have to feed it. You're going to water it. You're going to do all that stuff.
And he
If you
actually
don't,
did.
He what, Katie?
I said, and he did for a little while.
And then he stopped.
yeah. And
Yeah.
and parenting is, and I think everybody understands this. When you're a parent,
Hell, for a little while, I forgot she was there. Even to this day, I forgot she was there for a little bit. Sorry. Wow. Anyway, yeah, this is trigger warning to some. This is a sad story to me, even though it's about snakes. It really is. And you know what? I think all their animals, they expected Sebastian to take care of. It's just a sad thing. And Sebastian was capable, I'll say this, of staying home alone. He was smarter. He was very smart, smarter than they gave him credit for. And he stayed home. He did his chores while God knows how long, until Katie come home in the evenings, late evenings. Seth would call, what are you doing, son? I'm here doing my homework, Dad. I'm doing my chores, yada, yada, yada. Chris would be off in Memphis working for weeks at a time. Nobody would be there with him. And he'd be cleaning up. He'd be taking care of 30 snakes, 2 dogs, or however many they would have at the time, and keeping the house clean. And you seen how spotless was. They would talk about his room being a mess sometime. I find that hard to believe. Because I would feel like if anything was out of order, as spotless as that house was, and some called it a prop house, just to get faith back or whatever. I don't know, but whatever. I would feel like that maybe that belt will be yanked off. I don't know. But I think Sebastian did a real good job on keeping that house clean, in my opinion.
you're not your kid's best friends. You're not. That's not what your job is. Your job is to be a parent. And I told Sebastian, if you don't, she's gone. And he thought I was kidding. Nope. So when I got rid of one, I got rid of them all. Now, when I say got rid of them, a friend of mine, local in Nashville, he got them because he's a good breeder, great guy. And he's like, if you ever want him, come get him, blah, blah, blah. I was like, all right, man, appreciate it. But right now, he's not doing what he's supposed to do. So right now, we're not just hang tight with him. So we got rid of the snakes.
So did his dad not want them, or you couldn't take them to his dad's or anything so he could see them when they're there? I just wondered.
No, his
Well,
dad couldn't take them.
well, his dad wasn't going to take 30 snakes. I mean, because 30 snakes, you're talking a big old rack, all kinds of stuff. I mean, and you've got to deal with the food, which is going to be rats and things like that.
Yeah.
People don't want to deal with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a question. I mean, I know I wouldn't. It's just a question. It was a question because I wondered, like, I could tell in the picture he really liked it. So that was one of his, pets, and so I just wondered.
I mean, to this day, I call him my buddy.
Mhm.
If Sebastian wants to go, I can call him up. We'll head over to his snake, his big old snake. He's got a building full of them, and that's where ours are. And he's like, if you want to see him, just come on over, man. Whenever, just call me up. Cool.
Yeah.
It
wasn't like he would never get to see it again. It was just
right. Lessons have to be taught. I'm a very firm believer. It is what it is. Is it always gone forever? No, not necessarily. But you're going to earn it back. It's not just going to be handed to you.
How did you discipline him since he, how did you discipline
Sebastian in general?
Yeah.
Well, that depends. The punishment has to fit the crime, so to speak. I'll give you an example. Cleaning his room.
Mm-hmm.
And people are going to make me sound like I'm so horrible. But I promise you, folks, you try this with your kids one time, and you won't ever have a problem with this again. So if you tell them to clean their room, and they go in there and they clean their room, well, they say, come out, well, it's clean. And you go in there and you go to check their room, and the room's not clean. Okay. Thought I told you to clean this room. You told us the room is clean, did you not? Well, yes, sir. Okay. Now I'm going to clean your room. And you know exactly what that means. I go in and I go grab a trash bag. I walk back in that bedroom. If it's on the floor and it's not supposed to be on the floor, it's not picked up and put in the right places, goes in the trash bag. If it's not important enough for you to take care of and pick up, I'll take care of it for you. Throw in the trash bag. Tie it up. I've done this to him twice. One time, Mom talked me out of it. The other time, Sebastian, here's the bag. Go put it in the trash can. And then you're going to take the trash can to the street. And after that, Sebastian, did you clean your room? Well, your mom told you to clean your room. Did you clean the room? Yes or no? Well, yes, sir. Is it clean the way it's supposed to be? Well, no, sir. Then I suggest you go back in there and clean it, or I'm coming in there in the next 10 minutes and I'm cleaning. Yes, sir. Hauls butt to that bedroom, and by God, that.
So, which is it? I'm just curious. Is this room clean or is it messy? Is this room clean or is it messy? In my live show right here, he's saying he likes his room clean or sometimes it's messy. Which one is it, Chris? I love when we can hear their own words going back. See, we didn't catch that last time, did we? We didn't catch that last time, did we? Earlier, this is not what you were saying. Interesting.
That room is clean the way it's supposed to be. Now, it sounds crazy, but I promise you, you try it with your kids, man, your kids are gonna be like, oh my God. They ain't kidding. It works amazing.
Do you feel like messy and dirty is two different things? Messy and clean is two different things. Just saying. Like that he was ever a burden at all on you or your relationship, either one of you?
Was my stepson a burden in my marriage?
Yeah.
No.
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 The
burden, so what has always been a struggle, and anybody who's married and has, you're a step parent, okay, that struggle of being able to, yes, very much. And then you've got discipline on top of it, and, what you can do, what you can't do, because you've got the other parent and this parent. That's always a struggle. When you can get on the same page with each other, and finally everybody understands it,
right,
man, it is a beautiful picture. Beautiful. Now, am I saying everything's sunshine and rainbows? No, it's not.
Right.
But it ain't high tides and tsunamis either.
So if you and his mom ever argued, and that's in every marriage, like, would Sebastian ever jump between y'all?
Like physically?
Yeah.
No.
We don't fight and yell and scream or any of that like violent type stuff. We tend to take it behind closed door in our bedroom and have a conversation because the children should never be exposed to that. That's between us, not them.
And first off, like this, I'm going to make this real clear, crystal clear. I was always raised, you never strike a woman. And I have taught that to Sebastian.
What about Rachel,
you will
honey?
never strike a woman. Period.
And I'm not accusing you of so, but again, Seth has said that Katie, and again, I'm sorry, Katie, that that again there was a time, and this is a long. People can change, but again, it's been said that Katie has struck Seth, and that again, that's a long time. I wasn't there, so
no.
And I wasn't there either, for the record. So,
yes, so maybe Katie should answer this. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe Katie should just answer this.
that. Oh Lord, no. That is a whole nother thing that happened back then.
Yeah. Well, that's what brought me to my question. So I was just wondering if, Sebastian stepped in. And then I had heard at another place where Seth had said Sebastian would step in. Wait, she said, so that's a whole nother thing? So it's okay to strike Seth? Katie? Huh. Interesting. Lord, that's a whole nother thing. Huh. Was that when Sebastian was a baby? And I hope he didn't have him in his arms. Just saying. Okay. and I didn't even know if he was talking about that or not, because I heard about that separate, that Sebastian would step in and say, you know, don't do this to my dad or whatever. And he could be talking about something totally different. But, you know, again, I have to think and think all kinds of things in my head. So did Sebastian have tantrums at all? And this is
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, he's a kid. I mean, it's even when I came in the picture. I mean, his tantrums were pretty bad. I mean, to the point. I mean, So I'm not dragging Seth, his mom, his sister, my wife. I'm not dragging people through the mud. So what is in the past is the past, and that really needs to die. And I'm saying that for everybody to hear, to include all parties involved with this situation. The past is a past that needs to die. Let it be. But
they
at
keep
the
saying
same
who's
time,
Rachel. So they keep saying who's Rachel. So you want to answer that before you tell them to let the
yes,
past
yes.
die?
Okay. So I got no problem. Rachel is my
That didn't
third.
me. I didn't know about Rachel. So
No. So here, I'll make this easy for you. So I've been married 5 times. I'm on my 5th wife, and she's going to say you're final. So let me make that clear. She's probably going to yell at me later that I didn't say final. But I've been married 5 times. Okay. First time, her name was Vanessa. Second time, her name was Stephanie. Third time, her name is Rachel. Fourth time, her name is Nina. And I'll gladly answer any questions in any of my marriage. Out of the 4 ex-wives, 3 of them to this day, I can actually pick up the phone, call, and we can have conversations. That's how good it is.
okay.
My 4th ex-wife, which is the one I have with my daughter, sometimes we can have cordial conversations, sometimes we cannot. I will make that positive, and leave that there. That's why we go to court.
They keep saying something about the story of Rachel. What is the story of Rachel?
The story of Rachel.
Maybe how y'all met and how long did y'all, I don't know, I don't know. This is the first time I'm hearing about Rachel because I haven't dug in that deep into anything. I don't know. Like, how long was y'all married maybe, and how was your relationship? Do y'all have any kids? I don't know.
No,
I'm just
no. I have one biological child in this world. One. That was my 4th wife.
Okay.
The story with Rachel's real simple. We met. We were all friends. We moved we shared an apartment together. It was a 2-bedroom, 2-bath. And somehow or another, we wound up starting a relationship. Like, things just happened. I mean, whatever. So we got married. And Rachel took a job where she was working down in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, as a civilian. And while she was down in Guantanamo Bay, I guess promiscuity got the best of her, and she decided to be unfaithful. We ended that relationship. She went back to Cuba. You know, I packed up the house. I put all her stuff in a storage unit. Gave one of her friends that lived in the area the key. Told her the combo. Set up the payment plan for her. Everything like that. You know, as far as I know, she lives, I think it's in New Orleans now. And I think she just had a second child. So she's got a little boy and I think a little girl now.
Were you part of any of the stepchildren's lives there in your other marriages?
Yes, my 4th wife, Nina, she has 2 children. Those children's names, don't even ask them. I'm not telling you because
no,
I don't want people digging into that. They don't need to be. Those kids are not being dragged into stuff.
Yeah.
Yes, I was very much involved during the marriage while her and I were together with the
Mhm.
kids' lives. Um, it was a rough marriage. I mean, from the word go, Nina and I both knew we probably should have never got married,
Mhm.
but we did, you know. Um, but I mean, still to this day, like I said, when things are good, I don't have a problem talking with the other two kids at all. You know, occasionally I see them in FaceTime videos when I'm talking with my daughter,
Yeah.
you know, but it's not, it, you know, they're good kids. They really are.
So did Sebastian have any friends that he ever brought over to the house? Like that y'all allowed, like, and it could be like I heard Katie say somewhere too, maybe it was in one of the Facebook groups, but it was in writing. I didn't really hear her say it, but she wrote it down that she had other, or maybe it was in her interview. I don't know. Like he had other friends, or you had other friends, Katie, with children like him that had autism. So did you ever have play dates, I guess is the right word, where you try to get him together with other children like that, or maybe that was invited over to your house? Or can you give me a day, like what it was like for him around other children? Somebody outside the family.
So Sebastian struggles with maintaining friendships with a lot of the children his age because even with the children that are similar, they tend to have different interests. Sebastian gets very
He
like
doesn't, he,
mind tracked. Like if he's
yes,
wanting to talk about like Minecraft, then he wants you to be 100% all about the Minecraft. And so a lot of times like other children will be like, yeah, that's cool, but I want to do this, and he'll be, so they wind up getting frustrated with each other, and that's where a lot of his like struggles making friends come into play, is
and personal
because
space, personal
yeah,
space.
personal space is also another part of it, where he disregards like what we call the personal bubble,
Mhm.
just because he just doesn't have that awareness. Like he'll just be right here in your face. um, but he's capable.
Let me say this. Just because somebody gets in your personal space or gets too close to you or too close to your face or whatever, you teach them, you talk to them, you work with them. That's the same thing as therapy. But you don't keep them locked up away from and out of sight, out of mind. Okay? In my opinion, Sebastian had no friends because they didn't allow no friends. Personal space didn't have anything to do with anything, period. Don't tell me, because you'll be preaching to the choir, honey. You'll be preaching to the choir.
Of getting along with other kids. I mean, and he does, but typically for shorter periods of time. Um, at school, he does pretty well with a lot of the kids, but even that, they have to take breaks, because not him, but not just him, but even the other kids, they each have their unique interests and their unique ways of thinking and doing things, and so they get to each other and they have fun, and then something will happen and one or both will get frustrated, and so they got to time out and whatnot. Um, we have met some kids, especially like because I like to take them out and go do things, especially in like public settings like the festivals and bowling and stuff like that, to get them out and get them. It gives an opportunity to interact and work on those like kind of
Yes.
social skills and meeting people and being appropriate when meeting people, responding, with appropriate emotions and stances, like if someone's being polite and says hello to you, to match that energy and not come at a different energy, and we have like a scale that we work on, like what is the problem that's frustrating you? Is it like a 0, 1, 2, 3, and then okay, well, what's your response to that? Type thing. So, yes, he has interact and does interact with other children and people, but he struggles to form those like stronger bonds with people.
Hmm. Was he starting to notice girls yet?
I think so, although he's in denial. He don't
Yeah,
want to tell mama that he likes girls.
yeah. Um, were y'all a part of a church or anything like that?
Yeah,
Yes. So we attend. So hold on.
we attend
Yes,
church.
we do attend church. Now, are we tied to one particular church more so than others? Probably not. But if we go, we tend to frequent the one called Freedom Church. It's up in Gallatin, Tennessee.
Hmm. Did Sebastian like that? Did he like to go
By the
and
way,
Yeah, when he was
He,
in church, so the kids area, oh my God. Uh,
not only the kids area, they got a coffee place in there bigger than freaking Starbucks. Listen, listen, man. They can't even, they won't even speak on Sebastian. What the hell's going on here? Really? They disappoint me big time. I don't even understand it. Nice place to go. Why won't they speak on Sebastian? Don't get me started right now on that. We got too much to cover. Just saying.
they've got a phenomenal youth program.
yeah. I bet he liked to sing and stuff like that, right?
He likes to
Like,
Dance.
dance.
yeah, dance.
I mean, now, gr-
He
granted,
he
what you call dancing, what I call dancing, and what he calls dancing, totally different.
he's definitely got a unique rhythm,
Yeah.
Yeah.
but
Oh,
he loves to dance.
yeah. And that makes me think, I mean, just the music he said he liked Eye of the Tiger and different things. I mean, oh, it just makes me, it just makes me smile. I just want them to, I want them to find him. I mean, and I know you do too. It's just, we got to ask these questions and we got to look and search. Somebody was saying on the Nancy Grace today, and then, by the way, is there any reason why y'all didn't go on that show today too?
We were not invited.
We
Okay,
didn't know about it until after.
okay, because that's what I heard. Yes, they said that he did throw tantrums. They did say that. Um, but Okay, so there was a guy on there that said, and I'm sure y'all watched it, that said everything needs to be re-looked at, researched, but everything needs to be spread out more areas, you know. Um,
We've been pushing to spread the search, because with the amount of people that we've searched with and had search, and all the volunteers and all the law enforcement with the area that they searched for so long, we feel like if he was that close to home, we should have been able to find him. And so we've been searching out farther than just like within the 5 mile radius, but we've been pushing out and we've been searching farther away from the house, looking for any signs and posting those signs all the way to the state line and then some, in all directions.
Now, did you like somebody thinks that well, not somebody, people think that y'all have not been doing the flyers. I mean, but y'all have been doing the flyers, is that correct?
Absolutely, we have.
You absolutely
feel better,
have.
Millie,
Okay.
honey.
So let me help some people with some information about things. When it comes to searching, um, flyers, those signs that people have taken pictures and posted on Facebook that say missing, the yard signs.
Yes.
Those came from us.
They
My
came.
mother is a real estate agent. We've got some friends in the business that can help do things, and my mother was able to get the signs for us. So the signs have been distributed between me and Katie and my mother. We've got some really great friends in the family. We got a great community who we have handed signs out to, and they have gone out and placed them. Flyers, we've had, I can't tell you the amount of support that the community has put together as far as helping us with these flyers. We go to make copies of a flyer somewhere, and we asked them, said, look, I just need to know how much it's going to be for this many. And bless everybody that has done this, because a lot of people will only have us pay for 100 of them, but they'll give us 500 of them. We've got people in the community that when they hear it,
I'm
they're
still
like,
waiting
no,
on
we're
my
paying
sign,
for it,
Chris.
not y'all.
I
I'm
asked you
like,
for
no,
it, and I messaged
I
you.
appreciate it. I
Awesome.
really do. If anything, we'd like to give you some. You can pass them out, whatever. So it's been out there. There's billboards across this entire state. I can tell you personally, from Memphis, Tennessee, all the way to
There's somebody that
Nashville,
come through
going down
Florida,
40,
honey, and see
between 240 and
Sebastian.
I-40. There's at least 7 billboards that were out there posting Sebastian. There was some in Rivergate, some in Madison. There's some out toward Knoxville. I mean, the reach that we have gotten put out there, we've gotten a company that will have
I never seen
in
any.
Spanish and in French.
Oh,
The
that needs to be
flyers
done.
are being pushed all the way up into Canada. I mean, we're reaching out. We've got great family and friends and blessed people out there. Like I said, if we've never meet you, and I am sorry, I wish we could. I wish we could shake everybody's hand and give everybody a hug, regardless of how you feel or what you think. But the fact that you keep his name in the public view alone, we can't thank you enough.
No, if he wanted to, if they, him and Katie both, if they wanted to thank somebody, they would have went to some of the vigils. Not one time have they went to one vigil. Not one. Not one. In fact, they had the first one moved from their own street. Now, and when Chris showed up at the high school to get in Seth's face, remember that? Did you see him going around and just thanking everybody? I can't stay, but hello, thank you so much for being here today. Nope, sure didn't. Sure didn't see that. You saw him saying whatever he said to Seth, and you saw him get in his truck and leave, and then they went to the motorcycle shop. That's what you saw. Nothing about thank you to anybody. Nothing about a turnaround and a salute or a wave to anybody. Not even a bird. Nothing. Liar, liar. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I tell everybody every day, look, I don't care who does it. If I see it, you might see on my community page, everybody's shared 100 billion times. I just want his name and face out there too. And it's a lot. I seriously I have a lot of passion for these cases, the ones that I choose to do. I really do. I'm not big. I grew up, I was born and raised right there in Nashville. I have family right down from y'all. And I have a teacher over at Beach High School. And, it means a lot to me, this case right here. And it touches my heart for so many different reasons. And, it makes me want to cry right now. It does. You have a beautiful son and a handsome son, a stepson, son, whatever you want to call it, Katie. And, It breaks my heart. It does. I can't tell you. I'm nobody special. I just get on here. I know how to use my mouth, and I think outside the box, and I will keep his name and everything out.
Well, if you don't mind me, so I don't know how to say this any other way, and please forgive me because it's going to
You're
sound like a
fine.
jerk.
Say it. Say
Well, it's
it.
going to sound very
Oh,
jerkish, but
Bliss, thank
I
you
don't want
so
softball
much.
questions. People
Hold
wanted
on.
to ask me the hard questions. By golly, let's get these hard.
Thank you, Bliss. Let's see. Thank you, Smiley. Best interview done for Sebastian. Thank you so much. I wish Chris and Katie would do an updated interview with you. They won't. They won't. And I would be respectful, but they won't. They won't. It is what it is. Sebastian does deserve it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate you very, very much. And I love you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You make me want to cry. Thank you. All this for Sebastian. We love Sebastian. We got to keep his name and face out there. Thank you very much.
Questions out.
Sorry,
but I just.
Well, let me start. Okay. Have you ever had CPS called on you before?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. And you don't have to go into it elaborate or anything like that. That was the question that I had. And that happens, sometimes, especially when you have a child who is, has special needs and stuff. That's hard.
I've had it. Well, I'll be honest with you. I've had CPS called on me in 2 states, New Mexico and Tennessee.
And did that include with Sebastian?
Tennessee was Sebastian, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
And in fact, Sebastian here, like I said, I got nothing to hide. So Sebastian went to school one day because we were at the house. He got in trouble. He didn't have a belt on. I was like, "Where's your belt?" And got it. Whack. Kind of got him. So he goes to school and he tells the teacher. They're mandatory reporters. So the teacher reports it. That afternoon, CPS shows up to the house while we're actually sitting down to eat dinner. Now, mind you, 15-year-old child, he's not real happy because he's in trouble, so he's being punished.
Yeah, it really is hard now, knowing what I know
he
now.
Makes a report. They come to the house, and the lady who comes to the house is the same lady we've had. She's had a case before. Now, the case that was before was something that didn't even happen, and it's like 3 stories that was shoved into one. And when they finally got it debunked, they were like, "Oh, he got so mixed up in telling one story, it mixed into 3, and it caused a commotion." Well, they canceled that out. So the one on me, she shows up, and I said, "Hey, how you doing?" It's her again. She's like, "Oh, hey." She goes, "Hey, I already don't." She's like, "Don't tell me anything, but I'm gonna tell you what I know happened." And I said, "Okay." She goes, "Blah blah blah." She told me exactly what happened. I said, "Yes, ma'am." She goes, "Oh my God." I said, "Yes, ma'am. This is how it's been." Sebastian thought by telling on me, making it sound like I was so horrible.
Oh, you cut out. You cut out just a minute.
See, he made it like Sebastian got in
cut
trouble.
out. Oh, there you go. Okay.
That I was going to get in trouble over something stupid. And I was like, "No, Sebastian, you got punished, man. You got punished." And he was like, but, and I was like, "You got punished." And the lady took him outside. She goes, "Sebastian, just because you get in trouble and you get punished, you need to understand when you go and you say things about people and you lie and you fabricate things and you make it sound worse than what it is, sir, you can get in trouble for that." So that happened, and the lady was like, "I am so sorry." And I said, "No, he's just a child. He's upset. It is what it is. I'm okay with it." He sat that back down at the dinner table and was like, See, eat your food. And we went back, and everything's been fine.
Yeah. That girl wants to know what was he wearing when they went to dinner. Maybe he returned if it was his favorite place, I guess, to the restaurant. Katie, you remember?
We may have lost her.
Oh,
Um,
I don't know. Yeah, she's been going in and out. Okay, we'll save that. I'll just leave it up there so I don't forget or whatever. Was there a life insurance policy on him? I know people's been wanting to ask that. I just get that out of the way. Not that that's any of our business, but I guess if it has to do with him missing, that's why they want to know. It's just a simple yes or no. We don't have to go into whatever. And that could be for if you know whether he's got it from his real dad, you, or
I think
anybody.
it's
I'm just
convenient
saying.
when they come in.
Does anybody know if there's
in
one
my
floating around
opinion,
out there
for
anywhere?
them.
His father has one on him.
Okay, that's good enough. Now, Chris just dropped off again. Let me see if I can put this back in here. Sorry. And he may be back too. Let's see. Paste. I'm sorry, I have to do it like this.
Y'all, for clarification, no, I did not allow him to beat my son with a belt. He did not beat my son with a belt.
Okay. Josh wants to call in real fast. Let's see. Hold on a minute. Okay, hold on. Just call.
Y'all, looking back, this was, it wasn't funny, but it was funny because Chris and Josh, the back and forth, they act like they couldn't hear each other.
Josh wants to call in real
Just
fast.
listen.
He's been wanting to ask y'all a question, and I guess he can't get me to see it or something. So I just told him to call real fast if that's okay. He texts me, and I just happen to see it, if that's okay. And nobody take this. I'm trying to get this link back out. So Chris, what kind of stuff? Oh no, and he's done.
I gotta get over there and see Josh. I haven't been over there in a while. Josh, if you're watching, love you, buddy.
He's probably going crazy. I put the wrong phone number in there. Anyway, oh, there he is. Oh, there he is. He's like, he's going to come up here just a second. Josh, sorry, I put the wrong phone. I put the wrong number in there.
Can you hear me?
I can. Yeah, I put the wrong number in there. So
okay, is Chris still here?
Can you drop the link again?
He fell down, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. When I was talking to Chris earlier, and him and I were messaging, and I asked him about DCS, and he said the only case that DCS has open is because Sebastian ran away.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry about that.
Hey, Chris, Josh was going to call
ma'am.
me, and I accidentally punched a 3 instead of a 2 or whatever, and he jumped up here on
That's
panel.
fine.
And, he wanted to ask you something, actually. Sorry.
Far away, man.
Well, so you and I we had messaged earlier on Facebook, and I had asked you about DCS, and you said that there were no other interactions with CPS or DCS except for Sebastian going missing, which I then told you, but that's not mandatory necessarily unless CPS was already involved. So
Now,
you're
hold
not
on.
really being honest.
Wait a minute. You asked me, because I'll read the messages to everybody in God and Country. You asked me if there was an active CPS case on Sebastian. That's what you asked. And I told you, yes, there was, because the sheriff's department told us that they had to report it because he was missing. That's what you asked. Now, you also started to ask if there was another case, and there was no other case that I know of that's active. That's what you asked.
I'm going to bring it big so y'all see my face.
Josh?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, like I said, sir, I'm brash and to the point, be respectful.
Can you hear
And
me?
I will tell you, and I'll be honest, and I'm going to tell you the truth. I got nothing to hide.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, he said, okay. Can you hear him, Josh?
I can hear him, yeah.
Okay, go ahead. I can hear you now. Go ahead.
Oh, I just said, well, in the messages that I asked that it was pertaining to Sebastian's school, right? Like you just said. And you said, no, other than him going missing, no CPS cases. I don't know. I can't hear. Maybe that.
He didn't say anything. Can you hear him, Chris? Can you hear
Hello?
him?
Yeah,
Okay.
I can now. I can now.
Okay.
Sorry.
So you didn't ask, you asked about active cases. That's what you asked about. And I answered your question.
You did. You answered my question.
Hello? Hello?
He said you answered his question. I can hear you. Can you hear him, Josh?
Okay. Yeah, I can't hear him.
Okay. Can y'all
So,
now? I think
so
he said
he's asked me, and I can't pull it up because if I pull it up, then we lose contact. But he asked me if there was active DCH, CPS, whatever you want to call it, case with Sebastian. And I said, yes, he's missing. I was told by the sheriff's department that they had to report it. So yes, there's an active case. Is there anything other than that? No, there's not an active case. So my statement that I told you is true.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I get it, the active investigation, but yeah, but you did really. Maybe it's just because of text, but you did make it seem like there was no, like that this was the first time that they'd ever been involved at all.
No, I didn't insinuate. Now understand something. Words on paper are simply words on paper. Whatever emotions you put behind them is directly proportionate to yourself, not me.
Oh, sir, I didn't put any emotion behind it. I'm just
Well,
saying.
but you're saying you're trying to insinuate on this show.
No.
Yes, you did, sir. Yes, because you just stated
insinuating.
you just stated that you said that I made it sound like this. No, I didn't. I told you. I gave you a direct statement, gave you your answer, and that right there is exactly what I'm talking about. Then you called into the show and you said, "No, you're lying." No, I'm not lying. So call a spade, but make sure you're right. Now, to be honest with you, it has nothing to do with finding my son.
You don't think that you don't think? Okay, all right. Well, look, man.
How does CPS have to do with anything finding Sebastian? Because if you're insinuating something,
Well, you said they opened up an investigation. You said they opened up an investigation. So you tell me what it has to do with him.
Because what did I tell you? That's what you're not listening. The sheriff's department told us that they are required to report it to DCS, CPS, whatever you want to call them. They are required to report it to them. Mm-hmm. That answer has yet to change. It hasn't changed any of the slightest.
And okay, so okay, I get it. So it's the only open investigation.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's the next hard one we got? Fire away.
Okay.
I'm not arguing.
Okay, so I was just wondering, like Katie, let me ask you this, or anybody can answer. So,
Lord, honey, I was in an
y'all
awkward
were at
position.
home alone, because Chris works out of town a lot, and I just wonder, would Sebastian know what to do if there was a house fire? Like, if it was just you and him, does he know how to handle all that kind of emergency stuff?
We have gone over it with him several times. Talked about like what to do in case of an emergency, calling 911, run into a neighbor's house to ask for help. You know, known friendly neighbors. Um, how to get out, you know, if
Angie,
a door
baby,
is
thank you
locked
so
and that type of
much.
thing.
Thank
So yes,
you.
he should, assuming that he, you know,
Thank you so
is able to
much.
think in
I
a
appreciate you.
sorry, I'm losing my word, like in a panic, like if there's an emergency happening. But yes, we have safety plans that we've gone over as far as like getting out of the house in case of fire and how to get a hold of someone in an emergency.
Okay. So if there was an emergency, would he run out of the house like that barefoot? Or would he throw on his slippers, do you think, because they're by the front door?
Honestly, it could go either way. I know his dad said that he hasn't seen him go outside without shoes on since he was 2. But I, however, have had a different experience with Sebastian where he does go outside without his shoes on. Um, there's been several times where he takes the trash out in his socks, and I'm like, dude, you got to put shoes on.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
um, but I would say honestly, it would just depend, I think, on the situation.
Yeah. So you have a padlock. Is that what you said earlier, that you have a padlock on the, like, I forget what they're called, but where you put the code in, a code lock?
Yeah, not a padlock.
I meant, yeah, I didn't mean a padlock. I'm sorry. The code where you put the code
Yeah,
in.
that with the yeah, yeah.
Yeah. So would he turn around if he left and actually put that code in? Do you have to put the code in to lock it back? Is
He
that
locks he locks the door behind himself every time he goes out it.
okay? All right. I'm just trying to think. Is there anybody like I mean, I don't know if y'all have housekeepers or what. Like, is there anybody you could think of? And I know I'm sure you gave it to the police that might have had the combination that could have come in like while you were asleep that the dogs would not be alerted to or anything like that.
The only people that would have access to my house have all been interviewed.
Okay. Oh man. I don't know.
And not only that, but if somebody had been by the front door, punched in the code, believe it or not, no, it's not super clear, but you would have seen a shadow or a figure
Yeah, that's what I would think.
based on, something would have been visible because one of the lights is still visible from that Ring camera from across the street.
Yeah.
That has been, like I said, every video, and I've said this through Facebook, everything in the neighborhood. I couldn't talk to you enough positive about my neighborhood because anybody had cameras voluntarily gave up hard drives, flash drives, access to clouds for them. They've let people go in and search their houses multiple times without needing a warrant or a subpoena or anything. They've just openly done it. So I mean, that's why it's so difficult right now.
Yeah. Now they come out and I know this is part of the investigation, so you may not can answer this, but I mean, it was public because we saw them. We saw them with our own eyes. So they come out about 11 times counting the backyard where they took pictures. Okay, so did they come in and check as well the 11 times, or did they do forensics like luminol or anything like that?
No.
Asking.
No. I can answer. No, they haven't done that. We actually, Katie and I sat down at our table in our dining room, and that's basically where everything conducts itself. We sat down with them in the dining room, and I asked them flat out, I was like, what about fingerprints?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, can we not take fingerprints? What can we do? Can we check this? Can we check that? And they said no, and they explained why fingerprinting would not necessarily be where they would get a hit, was ridges and things like that compromise the fingerprint.
Yeah.
Now, and he goes, despite TV and the movies, that stuff you see is not necessarily true. I was like, okay, well, that's cool. You know, they said, think of anything. Well, we were thinking and asked them, how about this? And how about that? What about this? What about that? And we got shot down.
Yeah. So, is there or is there not a couch in front of the back door?
No, there is a couch in front of a door.
In front of a door. Okay. I was just wondering, so, but so can he get out the back? Okay, so he can go
Is
out
there
the
an
back.
exit out the back of the house? Yes. That's unobscured from anything? Yes.
Okay, so, okay, but what I'm asking is, how did you know that he went specifically out the front door? What made you think that? What made you think that?
We presume that he left out the front door. We never know 100%, obviously, but we presume based off of process of elimination, going over it with law enforcement, going over the house, where things are, how things are, Sebastian's routine, and the fact that that's the door that he always uses or prefers to use, because I won't say 100% of the time he does come in with me through another door, but that's the door Sebastian prominently uses. That's the one that if he were going to sneak out of the house or leave the house for whatever reason, that's the most reasonable door that he would have left out of. Any of the others would have made noise or not
Or would
been
not have been locked.
Mm-hmm.
So
Because
the back door would not lock.
from the outside, like the front, no. You'd have to have a key.
So I'm not going to describe every door lock in our house to
No, I
y'all
understand
personally.
that.
That's a safety thing.
Yeah, I
But
understand that. Don't do that.
yeah, but what I can say is there's only two doors in the house that he could have gone out where he could have locked
From the
on his
outside.
own or from the outside. And the one he wouldn't have gone out because of how much noise it makes.
Yeah.
Everybody would have, plus it would have been seen on camera. Let's put it that way.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, it would have been seen on camera. So by suspicion or reasonable elimination of all these doors, it's front door.
Okay. And there was no windows unlocked or anything like that y'all can tell or could tell. I'm sure they looked at all that.
So much.
Yeah, with
Yes,
the
we
screens
did.
intact and things like that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing exterior of the building of our house has been altered.
Yeah.
I mean, and that's why it was like, oh, not only that, but for him to go out the window, so to speak, he would have landed in the flower bed and barefooted. Yeah, we'd have heard something because he had landed on it and screamed.
Yeah. 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 All right. Let me get these people. I know they're itching for some hard questions. And I've been, all right. So, let's see. I know that girl has been wanting to ask like what he had on. I don't think Katie heard me a while ago, but, like when y'all were out to eat Sunday, like what he had on, that day, like when he went out to eat.
Let's
go ahead.
His tennis shoes, jeans, and a black t-shirt with Grogu on the front.
Okay. And then he changed before he went to bed into the black
sweatpants with the white stripes down the side and a long sleeve black shirt.
Okay. And that I think
was originally listed on the missing poster as a sweatshirt, and everybody mistaken it for a hoodie. And even Seth said himself that we both were trying to get that corrected because when they said sweatshirt, everybody assumed it meant hoodie, not long sleeve black shirt.
Mm-hmm. And I because and I'll have to say because it did not have stripes on it. It was black sweatpants. It did not say the white stripes on it. So that was a big one for me. That was a huge.
And then another thing, they're not sweatpants. So some of these young cats out there probably don't understand where I'm fixing to go with this. But us older folks, go back and think of the 1980s Adidas pants where you had the white stripes down the side, almost like a tearaway style pants.
Yeah,
That is what the pants were. They weren't
I agree with that.
sweatpants.
My face will be
I
everywhere.
know what you're talking about exactly.
That's why I'm like, older folks will know. These younger kids, I don't know if they'll know or not.
Yeah, I know
I
exactly.
just call them sweatpants, but
Well, there's a difference.
Okay, are you ready? Well, let me get some of their questions and then I'll ask you a really hard, I think it's a hard question.
Okay.
I might put you on the spot, but
Nah, you're fine.
okay. All right, let's ask theirs first because I don't want you to go, oh, I'm over here. So,
No. I gave you my word, and I told you I'll
well,
stick to my word.
yeah, can I ask? Then I'll ask you now before I go to theirs before I forget.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
What in the world is this on your arm on day 8, the interview? It's a scratch or a bite mark?
I did stump him.
Left arm or right arm?
Oh, I don't know. It's the one where you were in the green shirt. And I think it was the right arm.
So right arm slightly above the elbow. I'm guessing.
I think it was right below, if I'm not mistaken.
So I've got 2 spots on one on my hand. And I got one on closer to my elbow. They're 2 spots.
Uh-huh.
We have little Morkies. And we have one that's very
come
playful,
to
and
find out
we
it's
have
on
one that's
both.
not so playful.
Remember, I was on the spot though.
And I like to roughhouse with my little Morkies, and I put my hand down and they chase it around, and I don't stop, and I let them nibble, and I've been dumb enough and I've gotten scratched by the bigger one.
they got their claws clipped and not grinded, so they're rough right now.
Yeah, but I thought you hadn't been home for almost a month or, all month. I thought it looked like fresh scratch. I'm just saying.
when I'm in a green shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
You were talking to Fox 17.
Okay, Fox 17. I had already been home. So I got home February 26th. That can be released because that's when I came home.
Yeah, you're saying it was a new scratch then.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I was like, no, I came home February 26th. We did the interview.
Listen, honey, if anybody can tell you about dog scratches on their arms and scars on both of their arms and from playing with dogs, it's Smiley. It's Smiley. And when you see all these scratches on my arms, it's Smiley. It's Smiley and Smiley's dogs and love of dogs. It's Smiley. And you can tell the scars that look like damn, I don't know, razors or I don't know, ugly ass scars that won't go away. Now I got paper thin skin now, but it's scars. I didn't think too much about his at the time, only he did have marks, and everybody wanted to know, was they teeth marks or what was they? I can't see Chris getting down and playing with 2 little tiny Morkies. I just can't. In the situation of his stepson that he's missing so much going away. Just saying. Let's carry on.
And those were scratches that are fresh.
Okay.
The day I came home, I was actually still wearing my work clothes.
Okay. So y'all, he's saying that is a fresh scratch. So I'll say it now. I have also asked about that picture. So that is a fresh after he got home from his little dogs.
And believe it or not, that is the first time I've heard that question. So thank you. I had not heard that before.
Yeah. So I asked that. So if you see that picture out again that I asked, that's just from where I asked it, I believe today. And I asked it yesterday.
And I believe I was wearing it's like a mint colored button up shirt, I think.
You were?
Yep. There you go.
Yep. Absolutely. So that's where that come from. I knew I was going to stump you with one question.
Pretty close. I was like, wait, huh?
Yep. You thought they all been asked, didn't you?
Yeah, just about. I mean, I've told everybody on Facebook, and I said, look, everybody's been nasty and all this, and like, look, I got no problem. I'll answer your questions. Just fire them away. But, and I have asked, like, keep in mind, there's like 3 of us and thousands of y'all, so we're trying to get to them. But
Yeah. So, so let's see.
give me a good one.
I'm gonna try to find a great one. Did you ever use a belt on him?
Have I ever used a belt on Sebastian? Yes.
Okay.
Outside of his clothes, on his buttocks.
Okay. Please call DV when Sebastian home. Okay. Have you ever had domestic violence called on you when Sebastian was there?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I actually don't have any domestic violence in my history, period.
Okay. He says he's never had domestic violence, y'all. Okay. Now here's one. Let's see. Hi, Bullhorn Betty. Let's see. Okay. With Sebastian's autism, does he have a violent outburst? If so, what typically triggers the outburst?
I wish I could show y'all this in person. All right. Does he have, when he was younger, he probably had some pretty nasty ones. As he's gotten older, between his mama, me, and his dad, and other family members, trying to get him to, like, look, you need to focus on this. Stop doing, ball your fist up, put them down to your side, like in a very aggressive manner, like you're pushing down, and stomp with one foot. Okay? He gets like that when he's throwing his tantrums. And then he brings his hands up in like the military knife hand is what they call it. All 4 fingers and thumbs pointing outward.
Yeah.
And he's like moving his hands up and down, kind of like he's making a point, kind of. That's to the extent of his violent outbreak. But other than that, no.
Yeah. All right. Justin said he wants to understand this. He said, am I understanding this? You hit him with a belt because he didn't have a belt.
No.
No.
Okay.
No. So the question about hitting him on the outside of his clothes, on his butt with a belt, that was something that he got in trouble for because he lied to us and he got 1 lick.
Okay. Let's see. How is it possible, do you think, that Katie, and I'm just asking now, how do you think it's possible that Katie and Sebastian, and Katie, and I can ask you too, you got a voice. Can I ask you why Chris is always speaking for you? I'm just wondering. Why is Chris always speaking for you?
Fire away, babe. Go ahead.
If you're not there, Chris, hold on. If you're not there, people want to know this. If you're not there, how can you answer all the questions?
So, if you notice, there's certain questions that you're asking I'm not saying anything about.
I know.
So as soon as you start talking about Sunday.
Yeah. Okay. So
I don't say nothing. Saturday, I don't say nothing. But anything after that, from
honey, they ain't getting my money, and they ain't telling me what to do with
being
it.
on the phone with her prior to, yeah. I can answer those questions.
Okay.
And just so I've told somebody this before. My wife has popped off to somebody on Facebook about it. As nasty as some folks have been, my job as a husband is to protect my wife, my kids at all costs. And I will stand in front of them, beside them, wherever they want to be, and I take all the hard hits. I'm tired of people dragging her through the mud. I'm tired of seeing the stuff that they say about her. Say it to me. I'm okay with it. Say it to me. Leave them alone. Be nice, be respectful, be courteous, and think about a woman whose heart's broken because her son is missing. if everybody would just take a step back for 1 second, go look at your kids and realize you got a kid. Your kid's at your house right now that you can walk up to. They may be in the bed sleeping, but you can walk up to them, give them big old hugs and kisses, tell them good night, and enjoy the moments. Right now, there's 3 parents in this world. Well, more than 3, but right now for this situation, there's 3 parents that cannot do that. So forgive me for standing up and being my wife's rock and foundation, because that's what a marriage
But
is. That's
why?
my
Where
job.
is Sebastian? Okay. Hmm.
But we do love all of y'all. Doesn't matter. We still love you. Baby, if you want to answer, go for it.
No, I don't understand why it's a problem that my husband helps talk. I mean, I get that y'all want to hear my voice more, but honestly, half the time it's because I'm crying or I'm
Oh, bullshit. Give it
honestly,
up,
I don't have
Katie.
words to explain what I am anymore.
It's okay. I just, I just wondered. A lot of people was asking that. I'm sorry, I was trying to read some of this. A lot of people was asking that, and just might as well ask it.
No, and we appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Like I said, thank you.
Let's see. Chris Proudfoot, I ask you, did you ever for a minute doubt if you were really gone and didn't have anything to do with this? And I know you're watching or going to be watching. Did you ever for a minute, one split second, doubt Katie was involved or did anything? And you said no. I call bullshit to this day. You had to have that split thought, split second. Anybody would. And as I'm sitting here listening to this, going back and listening how ridiculous Katie sounds, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sitting here listening to how stupid this sounds. I'm sorry. I'm trying to be kind, but this is ridiculous. If you didn't have anything to do with nothing, you, your family, anybody, and you're not trying to protect anybody or anything, or your wife, or she don't have anything on you, or you don't have anything on her, what in the hell are you thinking today? This is the craziest shit I've ever heard. And if you gave her an ultimatum like we believed in the beginning or heard in the beginning or what you said, allegedly, then what in the fuck are you still doing? Are you hearing this? Jesus Christ. I guess he was a burden after all, right? Just saying. All right, y'all. Let's see. Oh, what did y'all like to do together as a family when Chris was in town and y'all were all together? Like, what was your thing? Did you ever like have a short mini vacation on the weekends? Did you go? I mean, what? Thank you, Raymond, for everything. Love
We
you,
do
and
all
you have a
sorts
good
of
night,
stuff.
honey.
He loves Top Golf, so we like to take him there.
Mm-hmm.
Dave and Buster's because games.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've got a few really good parks in the area that he still enjoys going and playing in.
Done some hiking.
We do hiking. We go bowling. We have in the summer a family member with a pool, so he absolutely, utterly loves going over there. And we do game nights. He loves playing cards. Uno is currently his favorite game.
Could he swim?
Like a fish.
What was his favorite food?
Well, that
Depends on
depends
what
on which day
day.
of the week.
What day of the week?
Yeah.
He changes his favorite food probably every day.
Yeah.
Chocolate milk has been a long time runner.
Tofu, believe it or not,
Mhm.
tofu. He's
Not
not he's not a huge steak
Chocolate
eater,
milk,
but
Katie, is not a
steamed
not
food.
tofu.
It's
fried.
a drink.
Not fried and no
Duh.
sauce. Just plain steamed tofu and sushi. The boy loves
Oh yeah.
sushi.
Yep.
He loves it.
Did he like going to, did y'all ever take him to the Japanese places where they made that in front?
Shoguns where they cook in front of you.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
hibachis, yeah.
he
Yeah.
likes it, but he doesn't at the same time because it's so loud and clanky.
Yeah.
And they
So
use a
it's like,
lot of the teriyaki style sauce.
Yeah.
When we get his, we kind of have to ask like, hey, can y'all scoot some over? He doesn't like condiments that much. He really doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah. Chris, what time did you get home on Monday? Do you remember?
I want to say it was. Well, hold on. Let's see here. One something, I think.
Yeah. And then did you have to go back up there and get your camper? I mean, is that what y'all had to go back and get that? Somebody had to drive it
Yes.
back? Or
No. It's a fifth wheel. It's a fifth wheel.
Bill? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I couldn't tell. Somebody was just putting it.
No. You know, so there's a couple things that, because of this whole situation, I hope families never endure.
Right.
Without going into great details, I almost lost my job.
Mm-hmm. Over this?
Yes, over this, very much. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And because of that, I was like, well, so I got permission, and I say I got permission. I asked law enforcement, said, hey, I need to go down, go get my fifth wheel, and I need to bring it home.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, and they said, okay. So we told them what day we were going, and we went down there. We weren't even down there, I don't know, 24 hours maybe. I think we were down there maybe 17 hours, long enough to get down there. I finished packing everything up. And I'll say she didn't go. I was down there long enough to pack everything up. I spent the night in my trailer, hooked up the next morning, and came home.
Mm-hmm. So, but will you be going back to work there? I mean, they'll allow you to go back to work there? In Memphis?
Things have worked out. I will be returning to work.
Good. Okay. All right. Good. So why the three-way call?
So, well,
because
I'll give
I
you.
was
Yeah, okay.
hysterical and screaming and crying and frantic. And so he told me to mute my
Yet
phone, and he's the one
nobody
that
heard
actually
her
called
out
because
there.
at that point I couldn't even make words anymore.
So not only that, but if folks know the area, when you call 911, you go to a central dispatching unit. You don't actually
We know
go
the area,
to
Chris.
your local PD unit. You go to a hub on a cell phone. When you tell them where you're at, then they redirect you to the local PD. We don't live inside city limits, so the local PD they're not responding. It's not their jurisdiction.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to call the sheriff's office. So I called directly to the sheriff's office because it
But she loves to go gamble up there in Kentucky. She loves to go there. She's free as a bird now. She loves all those things. Hey, Smiley's going to take a potty break real quick, fast, and in a hurry. I'm taking my phone with me. I'm going to be watching y'all, so I won't be able to put nothing on the board, but I'll be right back, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Y'all just keep it on, and the video's going to go on. I'll be right back.
I know what was going to happen, bypass it, call them, and then within 10 minutes of that phone call, they were at the house. And when they were at the house in full force.
How many came? Do y'all remember? Was it a lot? Or
Have you've seen the aerial shot of the subdivision, correct?
yes.
Okay, so from our house, go all the way back down to Stafford to that stop sign where Kellen and Stafford meet. Then line cop cars all the way down Kellen out to Long Hollow Road.
Yeah.
That's how many cops came.
Well, is there a reason like y'all didn't go to the vigil? I mean, for real, the one by the high school? Seriously?
Yes, ma'am.
Why?
So security reasons, and this is what I'm fixing to tell you is going to spark a whole bunch of stuff in the comments. I'm not afraid to answer any of this. The young lady who started to organize this vigil never even contacted us. Not one time has any of these vigils taken place as somebody tried to organize them with us as the parents. I think the only one that's been somewhat organized with a parent is the one that was done in Clarksville with Seth. Other than that, the one that was supposed to be out in front of my house was a security issue. My neighborhood said we don't want it here because our roads don't have sidewalks. We don't have easements. Technically, you're not even supposed to park on the street.
Yeah.
We found out about it, and then we found out that they were spreading it all over basically the county and state, and there was like tons and tons of people saying they were going to come. And there's zero parking here. It's not big gathering spot. So we asked for them to move it to the school, which is literally like half a mile from my house, if that.
It's not even that. It's like a quarter
And
mile down the street.
can accommodate all of the people.
Not only that, but some of the people, like some of the comments and the stuff that's being said. And
I know.
if you're in our
reading
shoes,
now.
it could be
Okay, I'm back.
it could be a security reasons because if somebody shows up acting crazy, that's not kosher. One, it's not coming in our subdivision. I don't want it.
He is not telling the truth. And besides that, if it was for security reasons, then why would he even bother to go up there and show his face at the school and do all that? It's crazy. That is a lie. It's not the truth. Just tell the truth. And then if you're so worried about security, why would you? Everybody knows who you are up there. Why would you go to the motorcycle shop wearing Sebastian's shirts? I bet you're going to that pig fest though, ain't you? You going to the pig fest? Huh? Yeah. Okay.
In front of my house. I don't need thousands of people in front of my house. I appreciate.
You're still talking, but I can't hear you. I can see you're talking if you moved. All right, well listen for him. Let's see. Katie, was you still married to Seth when you and Chris met?
No. So, I know he's insinuating that I cheated, and I did not. Seth and I had been separated for, I think, about 2 years and change when I met Christopher.
Yeah.
And we didn't get married until nearly 3 years after my divorce. So, no, I was not cheating and running around
That's not true. I don't know about Chris,
But you know that it's been said
that's not true.
that there are rumors, and Chris is not up here now, but it's been said that there is someone in the neighborhood that you have been seeing. Is that any truth to that?
No.
Okay. And there was nobody else in the house that night with you?
Just me and my son.
Can you tell me more about that 3-hour phone call? I mean, is that normal, something normal that y'all did every night?
Day. So my husband works out of town, as y'all all know. And yes, it is regular that we talk every evening or during all throughout the day. We call each other here and there. We chat off and on. That's how we're involved, and we're our version of spending time with each other because, on a different situation where, both people come home from work at a normal time, you sit down, you have dinner, you spend time with your spouse, and it's hours of time that you're spending with them. We don't have that physically when we're separated by work. So we spend it on the phone. We talk while we're having dinner, and we most of the time the phone's on speaker and Sebastian talks to him and whatnot, but that's the way that we are still spending time and talking about our day. And
Yeah. I mean, if it's, every night, I mean, that would kind of get boring to me. I mean, everybody's different, but I just wondered if it was something normal,
It was
that
not
y'all
the
did, or
pastor.
it was just that one night, or a couple of nights before or anything like that. I didn't know if it was normal. I wouldn't, I mean, it's not something I would do. So, I mean, I'm not saying y'all don't. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, mine goes, just go.
well, and then that's normal for some people. Not everybody wants to, spend that much time with their spouse, but I enjoy being around my spouse and not my husband. And, and I enjoy that he's a part of my life and a
Yeah.
part of, the family. And for us, that is our normal, albeit some other people, may not
Yeah.
the same way. Not everybody wants to be around somebody all the time, but sometimes, just
But
being on the phone, you're just kind of sort of spending time together.
But is that not, and I think this is a fair question. I'm not trying to be mean, but is that not, and this has nothing to do with Sebastian being gone, but it kind of does. I'm just weird like this. So, but is that not taking time away from your son that you could be spending with your son,
No,
being on the phone?
no, because I'm not on the phone during all of that time. I'm not on the phone every minute of the day with him. I'm on the phone in the evenings after bedtime until I go to sleep, that type of thing. I spend time with my son from the time I get home until the time he goes to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. She just said, during dinner, and she just said, Sebastian even talks to him sometimes. She just said that. So she's gone all day long, was my point. Sebastian's at school. So if she spends all these hours when she gets home on the phone with Chris, that is taking time away from her autistic child that she should be spending time with, who does all the taking care of the damn animals and her freaking chores, her housework. So excuse the hell out of me. She just sat there and lied again in the same breath. You heard it there again. Full of lies, Katie May. Damn. Can't y'all tell the truth? Or do you not know the truth? Or do you tell a lie if it was the damn time of day? I'm just saying. I guess I don't know. That's just kind of not something that I don't know. A lot of people just find weird,
Well, and a lot of people don't have long distance marriages either, so I'm sure they could. But if they were in this situation, then, maybe they would have a different opinion or point of view. But, I don't think it's weird to spend time with your spouse on a regular basis.
yeah. And what about, and Chris, do you like, are you you're off nights, or do you work, do you mind telling, do you work night
I don't
shift,
know.
or is it that
Hold on a
you,
minute. Hold on.
I mean, do you mind, is that okay to ask, or hold on?
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Maybe I'm stepping over my bounds here, but let's just say, what'd she just say? Let me clear my ear. Let me do some smiley style shit here. Wake up, Seth. Wake up. I don't know. What'd she just say? I don't know. Maybe if they had that type of relationship, I can't even talk like her. I don't know. If they had that type of relationship, maybe they would change their tune or mind or whatever in the hell she said. So let's see. I don't know. Seth, when she was out serving, thank you, Katie, for your service, ma'am. I'm not disrespecting that. Did you call when Seth was raising Sebastian as a baby? And did y'all sit on the phone and talk for 3 hours or 2 hours? Hell, did you talk for 1 hour, or was you just glad to get the F away from there? I'm just wondering. Seth, you might have to answer that one. Just wondering. Hello? Anybody home? Just wondering.
Fine to ask. So, in my line of work, you really don't have, I would say, a normal set schedule. I'm going to give you an example. So, helping a guy out right now till I go back, I'm filling in for a guy. His shift starts at noon and doesn't get off until midnight tonight.
Yeah.
That's not your normal shift, so it kind of depends. Some crane operators, depends what's going on the job site, determines on like the hours, because if you're doing a concrete pour, you may be up there for
No, I'm glad to get away.
24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it
And
just
for the
kind of
record,
depends.
because a whole bunch of people just snapped back at me because I did say that I talk to my husband on the phone when I eat dinner, and I do. And I also said not every single day. Most of the time, we talk from bedtime until I go to bed or one of us falls asleep. But I also said that he interacts with Sebastian as well, because he does.
Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, my chat is not moving, and I'm having to stroll it. That's why I keep doing that. I don't know why. And I don't know how far behind y'all I am. Chat. I don't know how far this is behind, but I'm sorry. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm kind of scared to refresh it because I don't want to lose nobody. Let me try to refresh it. Y'all don't go anywhere. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Sure.
Let's see if it reloads. I got myself to the stage, and I think, who is Katie up here?
Yeah.
Or Chris? I got one of them's up here, but I can't tell. I think it's Katie. Katie, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yeah, I am.
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm gonna put this back down here for Chris again. Yeah, I had to reload because it wasn't going anywhere. I was having to do that. That's why I couldn't catch none of the questions. Oh, I was so behind, y'all. I apologize. Okay. Was Chris in Memphis the entire weekend? Okay, here we go, guys. Was he in Memphis the entire weekend or did he leave? I think he already answered that one. He said he was there the entire weekend. And then they want to know, did he take a polygraph test and pass? And, oh, okay. So you can answer this one, Katie. Why did Sebastian wear pull-ups at your house?
So Sebastian wore pull-ups because, or when specifically, when he was having his regression, when he was having issues with wetting the bed or wetting his pants. He had issues where he would wet himself at school, and then occasionally would wet himself at night. Now I know that Seth went and said that that never happened at his house, but I
Just
do know that it
FYI.
did. Um,
Just FYI, I just want to say this. You don't have to put them in pull-ups and you don't have to put them in Depends and adult diaper or anything. Just FYI, if that happens, there is medicine that stops that. Just FYI. I wonder if she ever gave him that. Ever took him to the doctor, ever discussed that, or just embarrassed the hell out of him. Just wondering. And that's FYI, in case anybody did not know that. FYI.
of at least a few occasions that I know of. But that's not the point. The point is that he did go in and out of pull-ups based on when he needed them. So if he was during a regression phase, he would go into the pull-ups, and then once he, got back on track and he was not having wetting issues at school and or home, he would go back into, regular underwear. And that unfortunately is just something that has been happening for, ever.
Right.
Sebastian was late to potty train and has had issues going back and forth with it basically his whole life.
Right. Okay. So why is there a problem? I feel, I feel it shouldn't be a problem, but somebody's asking about the GoFundMe. Why are you so mad about that, Chris?
So initially, I forgot what day it was. Myself, Katie, and Seth were in my house, and I had brought up the question. I said, "Hey, should we start a GoFundMe page to start trying to raise money to add help to this, however we can?" And the police said, "Hey, no, I don't recommend doing that because then if you do that, it looks like you're trying to do this for profit." And I was like, "Okay, that makes sense." So we all three had an agreement. We weren't doing this. And next thing you know, now there's the GoFundMe page up there.
So, okay. And, but, okay. So why don't y'all just start your own GoFundMe page? I mean, it's like, there's no sense in arguing over it, really. I mean,
So all of this has kind of stemmed because you got a family member who wants to go out there and blast some family matters to the public. That's where it all stems from. Like I said, this is not family problems. This isn't about family matters being public. It's about Sebastian.
right.
And we've got some family members that aren't necessarily kosher about everything right now, and they're upset. Their emotions are, I got it. Everybody's been at one point hot-headed, if somebody tells me they're not, that's a lie. Everybody's been a hothead at some point.
Yeah. Well,
We got a missing kid, and that's a problem.
all right, just FYI, law enforcement cannot legally stop someone from starting a GoFundMe or any fundraiser unless it violates law such as fraud, impersonation, or obstruction of justice. However, they can advise against it if the cause is under investigation. And they worry the fundraiser could interfere, for example, misdirecting tips, causing public confusion. They believe the fundraiser's purpose isn't clearly defined, but if it's clearly defined, it shouldn't be a problem, okay? If it's unclear whether funds are for search or cost or family expenses or rewards or anything like that, they can only advise. So what they usually tell families is police can only advise. We recommend holding off on any fundraising until we can verify how the funds will be used, but coordinate with us so we can make sure the public isn't misled. And this is usually just a precaution. It's not a legal order or anything like that. The only time it becomes a problem is when they're raising it in the child's name for personal gain. So if they collect it under false pretenses or anything like that, that triggers fraud. That's when it becomes a problem. So if you want to start one, make it, and make the title transparent. Make it, do it, it says. Notify the investigator and let them know. Avoid claiming anything fraudulent. So there you go. Okay? Okay. Thank you very much. So why was that such a problem for Chris? Just wondering.
Problem.
Well, in my opinion, I mean, you have to put everything aside. I mean, your feelings, her feelings, and I know it's not easy. You've got, you honestly have to do this. You're going to have to endure a lot. It's,
honey, you
it's
being
not,
here is enough.
it's not going to be pretty.
Love you.
And it's probably going to be worse.
Let's
I
hit
just
that
sat
like
here with
button.
another
Let's
case,
keep
2.5
Sebastian's
years,
name out there.
going on 3 years in June. And the things I've seen out of that has not been pretty. And no results have been, unfortunately, found. And, but I'm hoping that it will be different with Sebastian. I know that the people there care. There's no doubt in my mind. And one reason that there's no doubt is, again, that's where I was born and raised, and I have family there, and I know. And there's good people there. There are good people there. And, I see the difference. I really do. And, sometimes this internet is harsh. But one thing that I see different with the police there is they do come out and they say, we do want your help. We do want, and they're asking and they're begging and they're doing everything they can to find Sebastian. And they're trying to put him first. It's not hard when you have others that have come up missing during this search for Sebastian. Because everybody deserves a fair shot, Raleigh, everybody deserves a fair shot to get found. And I know that's breaking everybody's heart, your hearts, everybody's hearts, that this had to be scaled back a little bit. But you can't give up. We can't give up. And sometimes you're going to go to bed crying. You're going to go to bed. No matter what people think of you, it does not matter. You're going to hear things. You're going to see things. But again, the most important thing is Sebastian. Because no matter what, no matter if he's out there, well, good, fine, or not, he deserves to be found like anybody else. He is somebody, you know, and he's your somebody, and he's Seth somebody. And like Seth said, damn it, bring him back. Katie, I know you've been asked this 100 times, more probably. Today, after rethinking everything, to this day, if he could hear you right now, what would you say to him? And if somebody had him, what would you say to them?
I would say to Sebastian that we love you, baby. Bubba, we're gonna find you. We're gonna bring you home. And I would say to somebody that has my son that they better let him go and they better come out because we're gonna come and we're gonna find him. We're not gonna stop and we're gonna bring an army with us. An army of support of people that are helping to look and son, I love you.
Katie, if you could take anything back about that day, about Sunday, and redo anything
This
about
bothers me
Sunday,
right here.
what would it be?
I'd have slept outside that boy's door. I say it like that and I promise I'm not laughing. I just I would have I don't know. I would have made sure to check him 100 times. You know, they get older and you think that they're okay and that they're good and you don't check as much throughout the night like when you get up. You know, when he was little, if I woke up, I'd check on him. You know, I was always looking at him, and as he got older and he didn't need that as much anymore, and I took that for granted.
Yeah, there's a lot of things we take for granted, and we don't realize things can change in the blink of an eye, but they can.
I'd give anything to be able to hug my baby again.
We don't realize how we just can't turn back time. That's one thing we cannot undo. Let me look on here. Okay, so they want to know on the super chats, they want to know, explain to me why you keep making comments about what people think of you, Chris. Why not focus on searching for Sebastian?
Well, I do focus on looking for Sebastian. But at the same time, when I said I'd answer questions and people want to put questions up there and then you want to put your comments and your 2 cents in with a question, you're going to get an answer.
Somebody asked me to remember these, and I always forget them because I'm not used to them. Well, I'll just go down these real fast. I apologize.
No, you're fine.
So you spoke about discipline. What kind of discipline did he want? They said you spoke about discipline. What kind of discipline did he want to get away from the house because of that? Did he want to get away? Oh, okay, so they want to know, did he want to get away from the house because of the discipline?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
No, ma'am. So Sebastian is not afraid. He runs up to me, gives me a big old hug, says, I love you, says, I miss you. When I'm out of town, his mom, he'll look at his mom and say, hey, when's Mr. Chris coming home? Can we call him? Things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, discipline is discipline. There's a difference in discipline a child and beyond discipline a child.
Right.
You know, I can tell you from personal experience, I know the difference between both. And I vowed I would never in my life do that to a child.
They want to know, okay, so he's already answered that one. He's looked for, they've put out flyers, and he's told a while ago that the signs that you see in the yard, he said that that come from his family.
Yes.
Yeah, and
if people are interested in purchasing them or trying to get some ordered and sent to them, find me on Facebook, send me your just hit me up, and I will send you the point of contact, and you guys can reach out to him and work it out.
in fact, actually, yeah, I would like to get that information, and I will get with you to get that about the signs or whatever.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, yeah.
And I did after
okay,
the show, and still waiting.
Let's see here. Sorry, I'm
Waiting
just
600 and how many days later?
okay, y'all, be nice.
Everybody's entitled to their opinions and their feelings. Don't get me wrong.
Now I'm flipping down it, and I'm like, well, hold on, because I can't see them because I didn't catch them right when they first come up. Okay, okay. Okay, y'all, be nice. I have to read some of these because once they're gone, I am not going to see them for a while. I believe I can hear. That's why I apologize. Is it hurtful to be? No, because it's hurtful to be a bio safe step. Oh, that's when we first come on here and I was asking you that. Okay, did he take any medicine before bed, and did he sleepwalk?
Did he sleepwalk? Yeah, as long as I've been in Sebastian's life, I've never heard of him sleepwalk. Now, getting up in the middle of the night and sneaking snacks and stuff, that's one thing, but sleepwalking,
And to clarify, he's not sneaking food because we starve
You can
him,
still
because
send him
that's
a
absolutely
message
not the
on
case.
Messenger.
He just likes to munch on a bunch of junk food in the middle of the night because he doesn't get a bunch of sugar. He's, one dessert and he wants to eat the whole box. So he gets up in the middle of the night and sneaks snacks.
Sneaks candy in his room and hides the wrappers under his bed. I mean, same stuff basic kids do. It's just, one, I'm not going to have bugs throughout the house. We told him, you eat in the kitchen, you eat in the dining room.
And
when you're done with it, you put it in the trash. That's the only thing we've asked him.
Okay, so they're back to Rachel. So they're saying that what happened to her head, that's what they want to know. And
what happened to her head?
Yeah, I don't know what they're talking about.
If they could clarify a little bit more, I don't know.
They're saying you almost killed her. I don't know.
Huh?
Like I said, I don't know anything about Rachel.
Okay.
It's posted on the board.
Yeah, I can't see the comments for some reason. It's not showing me the
it
comments.
Says you about killed Rachel. There was blood everywhere. Where, sir, you thought she was dead.
Blood everywhere. No. Okay. That's news to me, but no.
It could be they paid to ask that question, which I'm just now getting to, and they've asked it 2 or 3 times. That's why I don't know. It could be a troll. I don't know. Listen, I have no idea. I don't mean to make y'all feel
No, I'm not. I'm sitting there, I'm like interested, like her head, blood everywhere. Okay. Well,
yeah, I mean, that's a new one on me. So I don't really know what's going on there. Again,
my mother actually still talks to Rachel. I mean, that right there ought to tell you the kind of relationship that my family had with her. We still talk to her.
Yeah.
She's got her 2 kids. So where all that stuff's coming from is very interesting. But no.
Well, there y'all have it, folks. Sometimes families do still talk to exes and their moms and dads and all that does. So I don't know.
After this show, I found out
LE
everything and
check vehicles and your trailer that you took to Memphis.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so they're saying yes. All right, let's see. Oh, thank you for coming, a YouTube member. Beautiful sunflower. Yep. The medicine that Sebastian, is that life-threatening if he don't take that medicine?
No.
Okay. It's not life-threatening, but it's not good that he don't have it,
Right.
Yeah. And like anything else, it's not good because if if you take medicine for so long and you just come off of medicine just quick, fast, and in a hurry, it can cause seizures.
Yes.
Yeah, it was supposed to be weaned off if and when he came off of it. It was not supposed to be a sudden stop.
Yeah, yeah. So, what is your theory, each one of you separately, on what happened to Sebastian? Just like, I know you've probably had two or three, but like, what do you think now? We're 3 weeks later. What is your thoughts now? Like, what do you think?
I wish I had a freaking clue on where my son was, to be honest with you. None of it makes sense.
But not so much where he was, but like, if you just play it back in your head, like, if you think, what in the world happened? I mean, what could have happened? Is there things like maybe that you've thought over and over as a mother, what could have happened? Something ring a bell from a week ago, a month ago, something that's clicked to you. I mean, anything.
All I can say is everything that I've come up with, um, I've asked law enforcement to look into, and so far nothing has led to anything substantial in finding him. I mean, we've gone over wild probabilities,
Hey,
all
we got a
sorts of
lifelike bird
stuff.
inbound.
Thank you, sweetheart.
And
Love you, Laura.
Yeah, I'm looking at that right now. They never said nothing about it on the radio.
I haven't been able to figure out anything that explains where my son is.
Yeah, yeah. And they want to know, do you know this Katie Fisher or Carrie Fisher personally, the one that redirected the search? Was a
No.
convict. You know who I'm talking about? She was a convicted felon.
I heard about that, but no, I've never met her before.
How
I
do you
don't
feel
know
about
her at all.
How do you feel about that?
We talked to the law enforcement about it to ask because we didn't know anything about it until we started getting told that there was, an issue and somebody with felon was potentially interrupting the searches and whatnot. And we went to them and was like, what the heck? Like, what is this? What are y'all doing with it? Is this true? And I don't know all of the results on if law enforcement like directly addressed her or anything like that. I just know that that she led a search, I believe, down in Goodlettsville.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, at least it was a search that happened.
So you don't think she hurt anything, or like as far as the searches or anything? Do you think it was just something that blew up on the internet? I know they got her out. She's not allowed to search anymore, but I mean, do you think it was something that just blew out of proportion?
I mean, it's nothing more than an opinion, but I think probably because
Yeah.
law enforcement said that that there was no like hindrance that they know of that happened from that, but it's beyond the whole internet blow up.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. That was just a question that was on here too. And okay, so they want to know, somebody always L8 wants to know why Sebastian was wearing pull-ups at your home. I think we covered that, and not oh no, they want to know if he was afraid of Chris. Is that why he was wearing the pull-ups?
No, he wasn't wearing pull-ups because he was afraid of Chris. Sebastian had a recent autism diagnosis, but Sebastian has a chromosome deletion that he was diagnosed with when he was a baby.
Yeah. So that's what they were saying. Always L8. Okay, so that's about Carrie. A couple people asked me that one. Okay. What are some of the signs or symptoms for Sebastian if he misses his medicine?
He's got combined type ADHD, so he does get, hyper. Um, his behaviors become a little more like he'll flip flop between his moods more, like being overly excited or, he has periods where he's really calm, where he just hyper focuses on, whatever it is that he's playing or fidgeting with.
Yeah.
He um, can become a little more temperamental, like more easily aggravated. Not that he becomes violent, but he just gets aggravated easier.
Right.
He does get an increased appetite when he's off of his meds. An unfortunate side effect of those is that they do suppress the appetite a little bit. So he'll eat more.
Mhm.
But and he will be more, I'm trying to think of the right word. Like when he'll start telling you something, he'll be on a bunch of different subjects, but all like in the same sentence.
He's very
Right.
So his
sporadic. He's
thoughts
very
become less
sporadic. He's all over the
coordinated.
place.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
becomes a lot less coordinated in his thoughts.
Yeah. Oh. So okay. So when he took. Okay. So Katie, the trash cans at the end of the driveway Sunday night. Was
Hmm.
there any strange cars around then? Did the dogs, and they want to know, did the dog pick up that scent at the end of the driveway?
Can
So,
I? No, okay.
Okay.
go ahead.
No. So I'd like to clarify this whole dog scent thing for once and for all.
Mhm.
So the dog scent, everybody said, "Oh, the dogs didn't get a scent. Dogs didn't get." The dogs got a scent.
Mhm.
What the dogs got and where it led to, there's a lot of misinformation as far as to the road, to the construction site, to this, to that, to this. Um, for the record, there were so many dogs used. I don't know if we actually have a true count. On the day one, there was 5 dogs automatically. We know for a fact. They brought dogs in from out of state, different counties, all over the place. Um, but of all the dogs, there was a couple that took them through a construction zone
Mhm.
and took them over to a retention pond.
Uh-huh.
Now, the retention pond is no higher than knee deep.
Right.
They walked it and they drained it. But from there, the scent disappears. There's poof.
Right. Right. Why did you lawyer up? They said.
Well, I mean, who's my lawyer? I'd love to meet him. I mean, I'm not trying to be a smart ass, folks.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just
I
asking.
mean, if somebody said we got a lawyer, I'd like to meet him because, sure.
Yeah, I have no clue. I'm just reading the questions. So let's see. So somebody said, explain to me why you keep making comments about what people think of you, Chris. Why not focus on searching for Sebastian? I'm just reading. I'm just reading the questions. I can't see all of them until I pop them up, unless I can see the very top. We'll see. Okay, let's see with this. 3 Tennessee families, each kid missing a child. 2 of the 3, at least one present on social media. At least one parent on social media who is more concerned with how they begin being portrayed or treated. So what about getting the word out about their child? So I guess what they're saying is, are you like, who are you? Why are you worried about who gets the word out about your child? I guess that's what they're asking. That's the only thing that makes sense to me, but I could be wrong. Like, why does it matter who gets the word out about your child as long as it gets out? Oh, did he drop down again? Oops. No, he's still there. You still there, Chris?
Hello, can you hear me now? I don't know what
Okay.
happened.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, like there's
The whole thing about I heard your question. My answer is simple. We want correct information out there. We don't want false information, which unfortunately somebody has put out false information. And the downside is I mean, one anchor in particular. I don't need to put the name out there,
It's
but
okay.
the one news anchor, instead of just reporting, kept insinuating stuff, which in itself is a problem. And it drew the focus away from Sebastian and started focusing more on, who did it? Who did it? Well, these people are, and that was a problem. So we don't want false information. None of the parents, none of the family members want false information. We just want the accurate information out there and people to focus on finding him instead of bashing parents or bashing something that they don't like, and just if people would put that focus into finding Sebastian instead of bashing us, that would be amazing. We love you all regardless.
I understand that, but here, listen, I know, and y'all let me get back to the comment. I'll get back to this in a minute. I think, Lord have mercy. Now I can't. There's my comments. Sorry, y'all, I can't see my comments. I'll get back to all that. Thank you for all that. I'll get back to that in a minute. It's just too many, and I don't know how much further along it goes down. But I just don't see what's the difference in that. And maybe, and we do want the correct. I said this from the day that I opened this up. I want to make sure the correct information, and I'll try my very best to do that no matter what. And I could be wrong on some things. I really could. It's hard to get facts out about everything, and I'll correct if I'm wrong. But listen, and on this channel, I do say things that others won't say, and that's okay. But because I do care and I'm passionate about the kids. I don't care. I'm not in it for the money, the clicks, likes, views, whatever. I don't care. That's not what I'm here for. But Chris, it's what you said. So I'm asking you, why not go on these big channels or bigger channels, or little channels? It doesn't matter. What I'm saying is, what does it matter? Is it that important to you that a person you feel, and your feelings are your feelings, but I'm just saying that you feel is getting this misinformation or this information about you or digging the dirt on you? Now, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that's right or wrong. What I'm trying to say is, or you go on this channel per se. He dropped off again. Hold on. See, I think it's convenient. Convenient. Y'all must have. Are you having a Wi-Fi issues or a storm, or is that where he's at right now working?
I think it's where he's at.
Yeah. He said he wasn't invited to Nancy Grace, but I'm sure she would love to have them.
We've actually reached out to Nancy Grace and hadn't heard back. We didn't know about the Nancy Grace interview.
Yeah. So, I think she would love to have it. Here he goes. Okay.
I think it would be great because she's got such a vast audience and a way of getting it out there big time.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's not the Wi-Fi. That's
Chris,
right.
I was just going to say, what's the difference in that and being on any channel that maybe is just trying to make a name for themselves? Is that not who's not really does stuff like this? I mean, I'm just asking. I mean, is that not important to y'all?
Finding Sebastian is every bit of important as anything else. But at the same time, do I want to sit down with somebody who's drugged me through the mud continues to drag us through the mud and keeps putting false information out there, which causes a lot of problems, not just for us, but for the law enforcement folks that are also doing their job trying to find Sebastian.
He
It's
ain't
an
worried
issue.
about the law
Well,
enforcement, Chris.
can I just ask you,
Yes, ma'am.
what about Nick Barris? I mean,
That's who
he's
we're referring to.
okay. Um, I don't know anything about that, so I'm just gonna say okay. Okay.
Right, and unfortunately, and it's nothing against everybody out there. There's stuff that people don't know, and they're not going to be. They won't know because they weren't privy to the conversations.
Yeah.
You know, not only that, but you know, it just sucks. And there's a
Yeah.
difference in journalism and trying to get your Emmy nomination. There's a difference.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Okay.
And I'm not, and like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, but
Oh no. Yeah, I'm
know.
just trying to figure this out. So yeah.
I mean, trust me. If I can go to everybody else and I can go get all these people, and we can get Nancy Grace and we can get anybody else out there to spread the word, I'm not going to worry about one anchor. I'm not.
Chris, ain't
Right.
gonna lie. Y'all look like
Well,
little
I say
dogs, both of
everybody,
you.
needs
Little
to do
wimp,
it. I mean,
drip,
everybody
drowning puppy
needs
dogs
to
on
do what they
Nancy
can, no
Grace.
matter if they're
Careful,
this big, or this big, or gigantic, but it's just, it is what it is.
Simple.
It needs to be found, and that's all there is to it. But Chris, I'm going to ask you again, same thing I asked Katie a while ago. If you could say anything in this world that you rethunk this 3 weeks, what would you say to Sebastian today, tonight, right now, again? I mean, it don't have to be the same thing. It could be now. What are you feeling tonight?
I miss him. I want him home. Looking forward to him being back home. I'm looking to see, happy to get things back to normal instead of chaos.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not a man of emotional words, but Sebastian, he knows. Deep down, he knows.
What would you do if you could change anything about that Sunday? And I know you were not home, but what would you do if you could change anything about that Sunday?
Let's say that one more time. I'm sorry, I misunderstood that.
If you could turn back time and you could change anything about that Sunday, what would it be? I know you were not home. You were in Memphis. But if you could do anything over about that Sunday, what would you do?
It was not a trick question.
If I could go back and change anything, I wished I was able to work in town. Maybe things would have been different because we both would have been home. I don't know. I mean, there's so many shoulda, coulda, wouldas, and I wished I could have, and wished I would have, and I don't have the answers because I don't know. I mean, I know I got my stepson's missing. My house is not whole. There's a big emptiness right now.
Yeah. Somebody said it took you 7 hours to get home.
It was not a trick question. It was not. I promise.
I don't know.
It's a 7+ hour round trip from my house to Memphis.
Yeah. No. Yeah. It's not. Yeah. So they're saying that some people were saying that you
that's why I made
leave
it
right
clear
away and
at the
you were
beginning.
waiting, and we already went through all that.
Home.
So
well, and some of those folks
I didn't know that,
correct.
but
Yes.
I wanted him to
Yes.
know that that's
Because
what he said.
I could not leave. I can't just. It's not a normal job. You can't just tell your boss I'm out of here and walk out the door, get in your car and leave. You know, I mean, there's a lot of safety involved. You know,
Yeah.
Sebastian's dad, same thing. He's not going to be able to just be like, hey, I'm out of here and walk out the door. You know, I left as soon as I could when I could.
What let's see. Somebody wants to know why you didn't want him around your daughter.
That is a
Yeah, I just asked him the same thing I asked
that is
Katie.
a personal family matter.
Okay.
That unfortunately that's not one I'm going to open up.
Okay.
It's not
Well, okay, you don't have to. Let me ask you this in another
yeah.
way. Let me ask you this in my way, not their way. I heard that it's possible. Well, I heard that is he supposed to be a witness in some kind of case that you have with your wife? Is that true?
No.
Okay.
No, ma'am. So I've heard that somebody said he was supposed to be a witness in my custody case with my daughter.
Okay.
And absolutely not.
Okay.
I don't know where that came from, but I mean, I when I heard it, I was laughing internally. I was like, really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, I was just kind of wondering how that would work, but yeah, I just thought I would clear that up. But okay, so I won't keep y'all on here all night, but I want to ask you, like, how did there's just a couple more. How come Ellie, do you think, hasn't publicly cleared you, like in the public cleared you, come out and said, hey, their parents are clear? Because I know what you've said, Chris.
Right, but
Why?
they can't.
Why?
Because the
Protocol.
investigation is still ongoing, because Sebastian is still missing, which is why they came out and clarified that no, we are not suspects, and yes, we are.
If you're not guilty, the first thing that they would do, just like with Elizabeth Smart, is come out and say they're not guilty. Same thing with Brandy. I mean, Brandy Neal Monkey, Michael Monkey Vaughn's mom. That's what they're going to do. I mean, they're not going to, and others in the news. That's just who I think you're familiar with. But that's what they're going to do. They're not going to just allow you to be sitting there hanging in the public's eye and take all this criticism and stuff.
Because there's so many agencies involved in
He's
this
feeding the
investigation.
cereal to the wrong damn person.
And I mean,
honey.
across the board. And you think of an alphabet, it's probably involved, unfortunately.
She is too.
But at the same
feed that
time,
shit to each other, the alphabet cereal, because we ain't buying it here.
have begged and begged and begged, and so has my wife. Seth, when he was at the house before,
You ain't clear. None
same
of
thing.
you.
We all asked, why can't you come out and just say it? Y'all told us to our faces.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and the response we get, because it's an ongoing investigation and protocol does not allow us to do that. That is the answer we're given.
Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying you're telling a lie. I'm just wondering why.
But now I am,
because I would be
none of you are clear.
demanding. I really would be demanding.
And y'all
I'm just trying to think. I would do everything in my power to. And I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying. Again, my intro. One of my intros has it on there. I'm not saying but you are suspicious. Or this is suspicious, however I say it. And I mean that. I mean, things don't add up. Stuff don't add up. I'm not going to sugarcoat stuff, but I'm not trying to be disrespectful either. I'm really not.
I mean, here's something that's very unique. And I mean,
we talk about it whenever they come and they talk to us or they call us on the phone. This is a case that literally has got all of these agencies stumped. Okay, and I'm saying this very openly as far as, playing devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. Let's say something, right?
Right.
There's no way that we would outdupe all these agencies. There's no way.
You're not going to.
However,
You're not going to continue to.
this 15-year-old boy has managed to outdupe everybody.
No, he
Call him
didn't.
Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it because
No, he hasn't.
poof.
Because he didn't do nothing.
Nothing. And it's, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they try to come up with, blank.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to say something. Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to say it. And you can put your little, I'm putting my lipstick on, but I can't show y'all because I got that stupid picture. It won't come live when I put my camera down. I don't know why. Put my lipstick on. I'm just thinking. Sebastian hadn't duped nobody. You ain't duped nobody. Sebastian hadn't duped nobody because Sebastian didn't do nothing. Okay? Maybe I shouldn't say this, but I'm going to. You do realize, I'm not even going to point out to anyone in particular, but you do realize that at the very beginning, he did just say what he said about no matter what they come up with. But at the very beginning, way back hundreds of days ago, there was even dinner parties with big uns up there. Big uns. Take that how y'all want. They go to the round table. When you go to the dinner parties and with the big wigs, and they say, you do realize them people, I ain't calling no names. I'm just saying, y'all can read between the lines. Them people's guilty of sin, don't you? XYZ. And they go, yeah, we know. So they ain't going around saying, oh, hi, so-and-so. Glad to know that so-and-so is all clear, honey. Because you do know that ain't what's happening at these dinner parties, right? Just asking. Just saying. Smiley knows. Don't worry about how Smiley knows. But Smiley knows things. Smiley knows a lot of things, especially about this case. one day, everything is just, it's really strange. It's really strange. I don't know.
I mean, I wish there was something, anything.
I do too. If I could get it, out there somehow. I mean, from what I see, I don't know for a fact. There's almost 1,700 people in here. That's big for me because I don't never have that. And numbers don't matter to me. But somebody pointed out, stop saying that, Smiley, because it matters when these kids are at risk. Yeah, I mean, that it is. It's important when I'm talking about a child missing. And this definitely means a lot that so many people are in here. They're in here because of you guys. Thank you. You guys need to be out here,
Yet
in
they're
my
not.
opinion,
They're not out
speaking
here
on him, not
advocating
fighting with the
for
Facebook
Sebastian,
groups.
right?
I see you in there. It makes me want to go in there because sometimes you push the wrong buttons with me. I'm just saying.
Well, and don't get me wrong, and I, like I said, and I've opened that communication with you, and I told you, you know, you want to talk, you call me, you want to send me a message, something, and as I've been very respectful to you, I haven't,
You have.
you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I may not always say the right things, I may not, but it's that last time I looked in the mirror, I'm a human. I'm entitled to my emotions. I'm entitled to my opinions, and I respect those, and I respect everybody else's just as much.
Yes, sir.
There's one thing that compassion is a
Okay.
virtue that is in very short demand in today's society. Because if you sit back and you look at all these families, now we got another one, Riley, you know, 6'7" guy disappeared in the flat, gone. Now we got another family that's hurting.
Yeah.
You know, if you, as a person, ever set in the shoes that me, Katie, and Seth sit in to this day, or the Riley family for that much, I promise you, the outlook that you're gonna see from our view, you'll understand it. You'll be so riddled with emotions. And you really don't care because all you want is the same end result. You just want your loved one.
Right. Right. I know it don't get any easier each day that passes. It don't. They want to know if it's possible, since y'all were on the phone, if he could have tried to walk to Chris's work. Thought maybe he was that close, the building site. The construction site that was by your house. Maybe he thought that was Chris's job.
Oh Lord, no. Sebastian, no. Sebastian knows when my job sites. He knows what to look for, and
The
what I
construction
do
site.
has no equipment of that manufacturer on that site. Period.
Yeah. Go ahead, Katie. I'm
The
sorry.
construction site near our house isn't like a skyscraper. It's just houses and homes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're building a small subdivision.
Yeah.
And we've searched it several times.
I mean, I'm currently sitting. Today's my last night covering this crane, but I'm sitting at Vanderbilt University at the hospital, 300 feet in the air, with a
See, he told us at the
skyline
beginning of the
view,
show it's
and
nobody's
I get to
business where
sit
he
here
worked at.
and do what I do. But I also sit here and I watch life flight helicopters come in and land every so often at Vanderbilt and at the Children's Hospital.
Yeah.
And I have nothing but to sit here and wonder, could one of those be Sebastian?
Yeah. I understand. I understand. Well, my prayers are certainly with every one of y'all, and Seth and Katie and you and the grandmother and everybody and Sebastian. I want everybody to the whole Hendersonville, the community, people that didn't know him love him, and I want to see this come to an end in a good way. In a good way. Just to think positive, happy thoughts. Just think happy thoughts.
Very, very true.
And if y'all, anybody has any information, you know to call that number 615-442-1865 or the 1-800-TBI-FIND. See, I got my, I moved it, but please print one of these out. Print it out. Pass it out everywhere. You never know. Again, like I asked you today, put it in your mail. Don't hurt if you mail a letter to somebody. It's your old friend. Mail it. Put it in there. Send it all over the world.
Well, I mean, it's funny you say that because I've got confirmation that there's folks in Australia, Spain, England, Austria,
UK.
UK that they've got wind of this and they've got some posters posted. So it was actually kind of cool. I've never thought that would happen, but that's pretty cool.
Absolutely, it is. Absolutely. Yeah. But Funny Face Brenda says love should have brought you home. Yeah. And they were talking about he wanted friends. He's got more friends than he will ever know what to do with. That's for sure. That's for sure.
Well, I said it before, when he does come home, and everybody complained to how packed the block was with cop cars. Well, he's now become like the son of Sumner County, so it's going to be a long line.
Yeah. Yeah. I sure hope it's soon. I sure hope it's soon. Was there anything that you would like to say that either one of you that you think that we can do to help? I mean, that we can really do to help those near, those far? I don't know.
I want to spread his face to the ends of the earth and back because he's out there somewhere and someone does know something and someone needs to come forward. Whoever may have him, assuming that someone might have him, needs to let him come home. And we need everybody everywhere to see his face and to know his face. All the missing children. But I personally think that the more people that know his face, the more likely it is that if he is out somewhere, that more likely someone will actually recognize him and be able to call and we can bring him home.
And we can do that, and we have these platforms. Will you, consider doing something for me, though? Will you please consider talking to some of the bigger creators, and it don't have to be like the news or whatever, but like, would you consider talking to some, especially I know JLR again, Chris. I hope I got you calmed down on that a little bit.
I'm calm. I mean, emotions can sometimes get the best of a person.
I know. And because I personally want the word out. And what Katie just said about, that was perfect, what she just said. But if you will allow yourself, and listen, if you ever have a question and you want to private ask me, look, is this person, whatever, I've had my fair share with some of these people. Okay. Let me tell you, I'm not going to say but it's your ultimate decision. I would say, I don't know. I'd watch that one, because what I don't want these creators who's going to end up like Summer Wells' case and then be fighting each other. I don't want that. Okay, this is about him. Okay, this is about him. But what I want you to consider is, I want you to consider, Chris and Katie, to please, right now, early on, go ahead and let's get his name and face out there. And please consider talking. I mean, you got Jay for Justice. And she's sweet. I mean, just let bigger channels, please talk to them. You know, the ones that's really for the kids, please. I'm just looked up because I'm nobody, and you did make a promise to me. Trev time is, I know you spoke with him already on another channel. I don't know how you feel about that, but he really is for the kids.
Well, here's what I'll say about Trev, and I'm gonna say this open and publicly.
It's okay.
So Trev sent me a message and he apologized.
Mm-hmm.
He apologized to me and my wife because he made a mistake. He got wrapped up in, I'm going to call it the sauce. He got wrapped up in that with jumping on the bandwagon of assuming and accusing us. Now, he went back and he has changed that. He has apologized.
Mm-hmm.
That right there alone, I'll do your show.
Mm-hmm.
Because you did it. You did what you were supposed to do as a man or a woman, excuse me. A new age thing nowadays. Sorry. Righteousness, the right thing, that will get you a lot farther than
Yes, I saw that. I saw that way.
I mean, it's one thing, and that's what I'm saying. JLR, this dude, he's gonna have to make a public apology. He's gonna have to make it public for me to consider him. And the reason why I say that is because how much crap he put out there and to the level he has gone to certain topics. There's one topic, okay? My kids don't cross that line. I don't care who you are.
I understand. I'm just saying.
I mean,
it don't even have to be.
Well, one of the reasons it took us a little bit longer to do some of these interviews, okay, and this is before we started doing interviews and talking with media, we were kind of advised, hold off, don't do that. Well, eventually got to the point we needed to start talking to the media.
Mm-hmm.
The parents, myself, Katie, and Seth, all decided, we made a pact in the beginning, hey, if we're going to do this, we're going to keep each other in the loop. We're going to talk to each other and ask. We're not just going to go out here and do our own thing. Okay? That has always been our pact.
I'm glad you're here too, Cecilia, honey.
We would call Seth and say, hey, initially he didn't want to do any type of interviews, and we understood that.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, I said, hey, man, do you want to phone in with us? Do you want to come to the house and we'll do this as a group? What do you want to do? We've tried and we want to do this as a group. Unfortunately, somehow somewhere along the way, we've all kind of gotten off track, and he's kind of gone out and done his thing. We've kind of done our thing. Mrs. Rogers done her thing. I think his sister may have done something. I mean, but everybody's getting the word out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I just don't want anybody's ego and nobody to get in the way. I mean, I'm just saying, because Katie did say it perfect just a minute ago. And if you can say it for the flyers and stuff, I just want it to be known that, because I always say, and no matter if it's a missing child, I always say it. Sometimes I do little things on just what's in my heart and stuff. Sometimes it could be on freaking, I don't know, it have nothing to do with a person. Sometimes I just get into my feelings sometimes and come on here, and it ends up somebody says, you don't know what you did you? And it's just a lesson or something. I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head right now. But I always say, no matter how little we are, we might take and say something, and then somebody sees it, and then they share it, and it goes on and on and on, and somebody really might be helped by it. Well, it's the same thing with Sebastian. Somebody might share it, come in 2 weeks from now, or hopefully not that long, but, and see him somewhere or remember something, and something may click, or it could be tomorrow, tonight, an hour from now, and it really may help. But sometimes you need other creators, and it just needs to all just flow like that. I don't know, no matter how big or how small. And it don't matter to me. I want to kind of promote everybody. If they have a channel and they're good and they have good intentions, I don't care who it is. I don't care what they do. And I just hope that y'all, as the parents of him, don't let your ego get in the way. Just let it roll off, and do what you got to do. Just bring him home. Bring him home. I just hope that makes sense. I mean, I hope it's okay advice, and I hope I'm not overstepping saying
That's
that.
all I'm trying to
And
say.
yeah, right, Trev is a good guy. I'm glad he did whatever he had to do.
Well, he didn't have to do it. He manned up and apologized because he made a mistake, and he said, "Look, I know I did. I'm apologizing. Appreciate that, man. That means a lot."
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah.
Now, all your viewers out there, I want to say, thank everybody, regardless of what your personal opinion is of me, my wife, the situation, the bio father, anybody, it doesn't matter. I personally say thank you for being able to continue to spread the word, be a part of this, and in any form, shape, or fashion. And just know that you got 3 parents missing a son that needs to be home. And compassion is, like I said, in short demand, and could be overfloweth with people out there if we could just find a way to become all one united group, and we can just do this.
Yeah. I agree. I agree. It's sometimes it's hard though. Something pops off, or you hear this, and you gotta just do it. And again, like I told you when I first talked to you through there, I was just like, we got to set our feelings aside. I mean, number one for me is you have to understand, I have to think of all sides, and I have to do until they say. And I think outside the box. I'm not like any of these other people. I'm not with them. I don't really, there's a couple I might talk to here and there, but I don't work with nobody. Get that straight, everybody, while you're on my channel now. Even these creators wonder, what do you do, Sally? I don't work with nobody. If I want to know something, I'm pretty much going to go to you. If I'm going to call you out, I'll get on here and fire up live and I'll call you out. I'm not like these people, but don't put me with everybody else.
How many times do I gotta tell y'all people?
But I have my feelings too, and I think what I want, and I say what I want, and sometimes it's not good.
Well, there's like I said, there's information that we still, even as of today, we had a meeting with law enforcement, and we've asked them verbatim, like everything we've been saying. Is there anything you want us to change? Is there anything new that we can put out? And honestly, they said exactly what y'all been putting out, the way you've been putting out is exactly what you need to do. Don't add to it. Don't take away from it. And trust me, it kills us because there's there's facts that we could put out there, and it would put a lot of things.
No, this was old, honey. This was the first interview.
They say it can potentially cause
with them
issues to the investigation.
Yeah.
I'm going back through
some
Sebastian stuff.
Somebody said, Smiley asked the hard question. I don't know what y'all want me to ask, because that's what you better tell me before I get off of here. Because if you have anything, I'll ask 2 or 3 more questions, and I'm not going to ask any more because we've been on here 3 hours, y'all. And what do you want me to ask? Seriously.
Make them good. Come on. I know y'all got them hard ones.
I love you. Yeah, make them good. Ask something that's not been asked before. I wasn't expecting he was going to tell me. I was on Justin's panel, and I wasn't expecting he was going to tell me to come on right now.
Well, the reason, just to clear this up, because I had already heard that somebody in that show popped off and said, well, he don't talk to a man.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not jumping on that show because that wasn't your show. That was his show that y'all were in. I told you and made you a promise that I'd come talk to you.
Yeah.
Never promised them.
Yeah. I understand that. So, yeah. And I did tell you, hey, yeah. And you said, how do you feel about that? And I said, yeah, I will do it, and I'll fire up a live right now. So I guess you thought I'd fire up a live right now, and I would. So they said, oh, let's go over there. So it worked out.
See, they could have jumped in on your show. I wouldn't have been upset with that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have cared.
Josh did. Well, Josh came over, and but look, yeah, but see, I have to stop there, and then I had to come fire this one up over here.
Yeah, I'm
so
sorry.
It's no, it's fine. It's confusing, but yeah. And then I was like, I have to go to the bathroom real quick. I better do that because I don't know how this is going to go. I really thought you were going to be mad at me for what I said, but anyway, I'm like, but anyway, I had to get ready. I had to get prepared to put on my boxing gloves.
No, and I mean, you put on boxing glove thinking you walking into a slugfest. No,
yeah, I wasn't sure.
I told you what I would do, and I've delivered. And like I said,
you did.
You got people out there want to ask a hard question. And I got no problem still to this day. Tell them, find me on Facebook.
Yeah.
You want to ask a question that wasn't answered in the show? Hit me up on Facebook. Send me a direct message. I'll answer you.
Yeah. Tam just wants to know before we go, she does want to know, what do you think should happen to the person if they did anything to Sebastian or somebody took him out of the house? What do you think should happen to them?
Oh, they should absolutely be punished to the fullest extent possible.
I'm going to give you 2 answers. And the first answer is going to be exactly what Mom said.
Yeah.
The legal system will do its due justice.
Yeah.
My non-so legal issue is just imagine what a mama bear does when her cubs are attacked.
Yeah.
And what a mama bear could do.
Yeah.
Just leave it at that. I mean, I'm not saying I'm going to hurt somebody. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying the attacks. I mean, if you hurt our son, and just hope law enforcement gets a hold of you.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. And, I know that y'all have been through a lot. And again, I'm sorry for, I had to ask you that, Katie, over there, but I wanted to know. And if I say something, I'm just going to ask it. And that's just the way that I am. I don't mean to make your lives harder. But if you're answering questions on Facebook and groups and stuff like that, I think it's all fair game. But I do want to be respectful about it, and I do want to continue to bring awareness. All I can say is I'm just human too, and I just want to bring awareness to Sebastian, and hopefully somebody will see him or know what happened or come forward and get this taken care of where he can get back where he needs to be. So, is there anything else y'all would like to say?
Just thank you for helping spread the word and helping to search for my son.
Yeah.
My prayers and thoughts go out to everybody. We're all going to have our own differences of opinions, okay? But we pray and we have thoughts, and it's all in good kindness and good hearted. And we love you all. But thank you, and please keep spreading the word about Sebastian. Keep him in your thoughts, keep him in your hearts. And hopefully we'll get him home very, very soon. And we'll see about trying to do a big old welcome home bash.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm gonna have to
Absolutely.
rent out a big public space for that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was it. Wasn't no sense in keeping it up there. But yeah, I wish we could do a big bash for Sebastian. I don't think, in my opinion, if Sebastian comes back, he'll be going to that house. But that's just my opinion, and my opinion only. But that's just me. That's just me. I don't know. If Sebastian is found, I think he's going to need a whole lot of therapy. Watch. Chris, I think they set him up a wonderful alibi. And I think Katie went right on along with it. All of that stuff. That's just me again. But there is some discrepancies. After he left that live, he went straight over to Terry Lynn's for another 3 hours. I think Lady Freedom was the one that asked me earlier, did Katie know that? I don't know, because I think Chris even said in that live, if I remember right, I don't know. Don't hold me to it, but I think he said she was asleep. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll see. I got some shorts. I got the whole thing somewhere, but I don't remember where. Yeah, I kind of threw this together and decided we're going to do a go back Sunday on Sebastian, but we got some of them in shorts. So let's just go back and see what I pulled on this. I couldn't believe I was so tired. I went to bed after this live because, again, I was on Justin's with Josh and Trev time at the time this happened. And then I was in the bed, and then because I did my 3-hour live, and somebody's like, Smiley, he went straight over to Terry Lynn's. I'm like, they what? So yeah. So we'll listen to bits and pieces of it. It won't be as long, but hers was wild, honey. He tried to get her to meet him. I was like, Jesus, good golly, Miss Molly, honey. Good golly. But let's go for it. If y'all are ready for it, let's go. Let's go, honey. Lady Freedom said, yes, Smiley. I wondered if she knew. Yeah, I don't think she did. I think if I recall that. Lady Freedom, I don't know if you were in this at the time or you remembered or anything about it. I didn't pull that one. I don't know if anybody has it or not, hands on, but yeah, there was one lady, I think it's on Justin's, matter of fact. I don't know if it's on Clutch Them Pearls or Justin for All. I can't remember. Don't know if Justin's live right now. Don't know if anybody can send it to me. I don't know. But anyway, Justin come out with it. And that's where it's at if you want to go try to find it at some point in time or whatever. But back last year or early last year, y'all remember, listen, I'm sloppy when I'm trying to keep stuff together, so I apologize. But back last year, when the girl come forward and said she had a drink or something with Chris downtown, do y'all remember that? And met him on a dating site or something like that. And he said his son got unalived in a car wreck. Do y'all remember that, honey? Sally, yes, it does. Yeah, Sally. Smiley is going for it today. It sure does. Do you see my title? Going back for Sebastian.
the Sunday that still speaks. It sure does, honey. We're just having a Sebastian day over here. Yeah, you're seeing right. You're seeing right. Sure does. Yep. Yep. So I think I had to go to the bathroom all one time today. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Oh my goodness. It is what it is, honey. So, I don't know when y'all ever getting this. Look, I would put my face down, but I did something to my computer coming on today after I took my shower and I was trying to get ready. And when I was setting it up, and it won't let me, it pulls that down, and then I can't get it fixed until I guess I get off of here. But my hair still ain't wet from from earlier today. Oh my goodness, Sally. Thank you, honey. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I deserve it. Woo! Thank you. You'll catch me on replay. All right. Thank you, Sally. I love you. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Whoop, whoop. Thank you. Love you. Love you. Thank you so much. Yep. You were seeing correctly, honey. Thank you. All right. Let's see here what we're doing now. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Terry Lynn. And Lady Freedom, yes, ma'am. You were asking earlier. For those that don't know, I found out about a month later, and I was in there. When Terry Lynn was on J for Justice back in those days. I was in there, and yeah, she admitted she's a little bit kind of shaky, but I was like, I wasn't mad at the time. I'm not mad now, but I was like, oh, I'm kind of glad she did that. She was the one knocking him off. Listen, that was kind of selfish now that I think about it, really. But anyway, okay, that's just me. I said what I said. Okay, let's get back to it for Smiley goes a little bit above and beyond, okay? Okay, hold on.
Yes.
What makes you think that?
My gut and my heart says he's still alive.
I'm going to ask you one hard
And right now there's no other evidence to say otherwise, so...
Oh, and I don't know if these are in order or not, but...
Yes, ma'am.
I'm asking, and this is from the heart. Nobody's hiding him from you all, right?
Nope.
Not at all. Not at all. I think these are hindsights, honey. If they're not, y'all correct me. And then one more question. Why the hell do you have a house with no cameras outside there?
I'm not going to confirm or deny if there's cameras here or not. It's nobody's business.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm giving you an answer. It's nobody's business what is or is not here.
Okay, well then people in law, well, what they put out slides then, I guess. Fair use is going across
What do you
here.
imagine then?
Hold on a minute, y'all.
What do you think happened to Sebastian? What do you think happened? Did he walk?
Let me say something, y'all. Fair use is going across my screen right here. And also, this is not Terry Lynn's. This is Hindsight's. Hindsight's 2002. I'm not using Terry Lynn's. Just FYI, I am not using Terry Lynn's content. I'm using Hindsight's content. So as far as I'm concerned, Terry Lynn can fuck all the way off. You hear that, Terry Lynn? You can fuck all the way off. I will play my music. Hindsight don't care. I'm doing this for Sebastian. Unlike Terry Lynn going in circles in parking lots, higher than a damn kite, acting like she's for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Okay? This content belongs to Hindsight 2002. Do you see it right here? Not Terry Lynn. Not the traitor. Terry Lynn can fuck all the way the hell off. But I do have my copyright disclaimer up here under fair use, section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976, allowance is made for fair use for purpose such as criticism, news reporting, and media. Okay? Ain't nobody scared of no Terlin. Terlin? You know, I honestly believe, I'm so confident in myself. I'm so confident in myself that I don't believe Terry Lynn would start no shit that even as respectful as Chris Proudfoot is, I believe I could give him a call and he might even take her behind the courthouse again and have a little talk with her. And I ain't for Chris Proudfoot. I'm for Sebastian. Now I'm going to play this, damn it. It's fair use. Hey, Green Eyes. And full credit goes to Hindsight 2002. And I use her stuff all the time. And I know she's for Sebastian. Thank you, Green Eyes, and thank you for being here, honey. Please, y'all don't get me started here on the last. I don't give a damn about Terry Lynn. She's a fucking traitor in my account. But I am going to play this because it's going back and it is what I feel like it is. Something we need to see. And if it didn't have Terry Lynn in it, it would suit me just fine. But it has something that I want to see, just what I said. It was after my live, Chris was talking to her for 3 damn hours. Okay? All right. Let's carry on.
believe that this young boy is alive?
Yes.
What makes you think that?
My gut and my heart says he's still alive.
I'm going to ask you one hard
And right now there's no other evidence to say otherwise, so...
Let me ask you something really good.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm asking, and this is from the heart. Nobody's hiding him for you all, right?
Nope.
Not at all. Not at all?
Nope.
And then one more question. Why the hell do you have a house with no cameras outside that?
I'm not going to confirm or deny if there's cameras here or not. It's nobody's business.
I'm just asking a question.
I'm just going to give you an answer. It's nobody's business what is or is not here.
Okay, well then people in law, well what they put out slides, then I guess I'll say that they're lying. What do you imagine then? Can I ask you this? What do you think happened to Sebastian? What do you think happened? Did he walk out the door that night or early morning?
I don't know. It's hard to say because right now there's no answers to anything. My speculations here. If he, walks outside the door, he's vanished, there's no trace.
Right.
The cops asked me what I thought, and I told them, I said, supposedly based on what we were told initially, it was like, well, if he made it to the road and he's walking down the road, somebody goes flying down there and let's say he hit him. They think you would find something. Well, there's nothing there to be found. So that kind of debunks that.
Right.
So then it goes back to, was this a crime of opportunity of he was walking and somebody picked him up? Or did somebody just take him? We don't know. Same thing I told the cops.
Okay, so I saw your comment about the cameras. I was just saying earlier, I don't think, hey, Locked and Loaded, hello everybody coming in, Sally, everybody. I don't believe now, just in the last couple of weeks or a week, or I'm losing track of time, that see, I think they had cameras to begin with, and again, it'll be another live to talk on about that, but I think, well, I'm pretty sure they had cameras before Sebastian went missing, and I think that it's probably true, in my opinion, that they were either looking for the cameras or something. We know they were looking for something, and I think, in my opinion, not someone in the landfill when they were looking. That's just what I think. However, in the last week or two, I think from what I've seen or heard, and it was brought up in my chat in the last day or two as well, and some people agreed, and were thinking the same thing, that maybe, and I wasn't even on a live with Sebastian, but it come up and they agreed and was thinking the same thing. I was like, well, damn. I just hadn't got around to doing that and figuring it all out yet. But I think that the cameras was passed off that was in the house and then brought back. We did see them installing other cameras. Well, you don't upgrade something that you never had, right? And I just saw in my chat they upgraded. Well, how do you upgrade something you never had? Just wondering, just saying. I'm just curious. It's about time to get, Green Eyes said, it's about time for Chris to get divorced and get wife number 6. Oh, but honey, remember he promised Katie
in my interview that was his final. He better say final wife. So I don't know. I don't know. He may be living a double life out there for all we know. We don't know. I don't know. I got another one on Terry Lynn. Let's see here. I think this one's still hindsight, so let's see. We should be safe here. We should be safe. Listen, anybody that strikes you on a child missing anyway, they got serious problems. But you know, we know people's got serious problems anyway around here. So it is what it is. Let's see. Carolyn. Yeah, this is hindsight, y'all. See, hindsight, courtesy of hindsight.
Yes.
What makes you think that?
My gut and my heart says he's still alive.
Oh, it might be the same one, just different.
And right now there's no other evidence to say otherwise, so...
Let me ask you something really good.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm asking, and this is from the heart. Nobody's hiding him from you all, right?
Nope.
Not at all. Not at all?
Nope.
Why'd he pause?
And then one more question. Why the hell do you have a house with no cameras outside there?
I'm not going to confirm or deny if there's cameras here or not. It's nobody's business.
Let's see if this one's a little longer, I think.
Question,
I'm giving you an answer. It's nobody's business what is or is not here.
Okay, well then people in law, well what they put out slides, then I guess I'll say that they're lying. What do you imagine then? Can I ask you this? What do you think happened to Sebastian? What do you think happened? Did he walk out the door that night or early morning?
I don't know. It's hard to say because right now there's no answers to anything. My speculations here. If he, walks outside the door, he's vanished, there's no trace.
Right.
The cops asked me what I thought, and I told them, I said, supposedly based on what we were told initially, it was like, well, if he made it to the road and he's walking down the road, somebody goes flying down there and let's say he hit him. They think you would find something. Well, there's nothing there to be found. So that kind of debunks that.
Right.
So then it goes back to, was this a crime of opportunity of he was walking and somebody picked him up? Or did somebody just take him? We don't know.
Okay, that was the same one. I was thinking that was a little bit, longer, but evidently it wasn't. Oh, okay. I was making sure I was not mute. I was thinking that was a little bit longer, but no, there was some very other ones that's on there that, if y'all have hers, again, I don't want to play hers. I think they're in my Sebastian playlist, but I think it's in my Sebastian's playlist. Maybe y'all can go down the playlist. There is some very vulgar thing or maybe very weird thing. Let's just say very weird things where he tries to get her to meet him and stuff like that. But he even says, just meet him and stuff. And she didn't do it, but it was very tense moments in there. And there's a lot of breakdowns on it on TikTok and stuff, but I didn't grab all of those. So that was just very strange behavior to me, on both parts, in my opinion. Let me see something here. Hold on just a minute. Uh-oh. No, I don't want that one. We already did that one. And hold on. Hold up. What is that? That is... Oh, did y'all hear this one? Hold on.
Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, you can't hear it. Okay, so hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Where is my banner at? We're not going to listen to the full thing, but we're going to listen to this phone call. Hold on a minute. I'm not going to listen to this whole video, but we're going to listen to the phone call. Hold on. Share screen.
Ask us if we had
to abide by what Katie and Chris want. If my autistic,
I gotta find the.
Yes, but if my child's missing and you want to harass me, if harassing me gets.
Okay, hold on.
Understandable.
That's law enforcement's asking
All right,
not to. Sure.
That's understandable.
Sure.
Was said, and then we'll talk after that.
Sheila don't like it when I interrupt. Stop.
All right,
start
we're gonna
back.
listen
I'm
to
sure
this
you all
phone
don't
call.
either.
Hold on.
So I'll try to remember what we talked about at the end. I've made
This
some
is
notes.
credit to Hatfield
And
and
that's the reason I
McCoy,
interrupt, because I
Resuming
forget
Adventures.
what people said to
I
them.
understand.
Any of you police officers out there, especially that worked the case, had dogs, that did anything at all when he gets on here talking, and
Yeah, he said there was like 18 dogs they had there.
when he gets on here talking, if you pick out anything that was said that it's not correct, bring it to somebody's attention, because we don't know. We don't know what he said, what he didn't. So she's going to play that video right here. Knew that it was you when it rang. We don't answer. I always
I
go to
agree.
voicemail.
I think that he
I've seen
controlled
Nashville,
every
and I told
move
Sheila,
that
I
they
said,
made.
Chris,
Yep.
what about that?
He just told me
Thanks for calling us, pal.
Welcome, sir.
Thanks for calling us. I hope we're right, but we think you've been treated, you and Katie's been treated wrongly. We've been watching some of these videos and some of these people that's doing these shows, and until people's proven to have done something or something like that, there's so many rumors out there, and how do you defend against it? And we wanted to be able to maybe sit down and talk to you all one day. I'm a 40-year retired police officer, and I've solved a few cases in my day, but Sheila and I, we found this body a while back. We're both retired, and we found this shooter on I-75 that had shot those 5 people, and it took us 6 days, and I just had a total change in my Christian life. And when I started on this Sebastian, people started texting us to say, check on Sebastian. We wasn't familiar with it, and then the more we start checking, the more I see that I used to use the F-bomb myself. I used to use some language, and I used to be real outspoken and tell people, you remind me of myself, and unless people's been accused of something, or how would they react? So anyway, our thing is that we're just, me and Sheila just want to see if someday we could chat with you and Katie, and we don't have to have no cameras or nothing else. We just want to be able to sit down and see if we can help some way, at least to clear up some of the misconceptions that people has.
It's honestly, it just gets to the point where everybody has said so much. That's why we've kind of pushed away from the public eye and talking and getting out there. It's just,
I'll
give you what I can. There's some things I can't give you.
Understandable.
That's law enforcement.
Yes,
not.
Texas
That's understandable.
In that other state, and
Yes, you would be correct as
that
far
girl
as
sure do.
us physically being out in the
Waitress.
woods with everybody in the initial days and all this about searching, law enforcement said, we do not want you out. We do not want you to get in the middle of it, because if something comes about and we need to talk to you or get a hold of you, we know where to find you. Now, that was said to all three parents, Seth, Katie, and myself. And we did exactly what they asked.
Sure.
Seth he's a grieving father. He's upset. He's missing his son. You know, I'm not going to speak for how he feels. I'm not going to try to explain why or what he is doing, why he's doing what he's doing. I don't know. When it comes to Katie and myself, we've literally listened to everything that law enforcement says ask. And it doesn't matter what it is. Like if they want something, they send me a message, send Katie a message, and they get it.
Sure.
I mean, it's not even a question.
Does his voice seem like it's shaking?
You know, I mean, if you want something, what do you want? Come get it.
Or is that just
In
me?
fact, I'll bring it to you. Whatever it is,
I
I
just
don't
noticed
care.
that.
You know, I mean, we've been like that since day one.
If so, could it be because he's talking to an ex-cop? I'm just wondering.
It's a constant battle with people. I mean, yeah.
We understand that. We had a lady call the other night, take Sheila from West Virginia, and said she's got some information. Said, y'all need to contact me. And I told Sheila, I said, ask her what part. Her phone showed up West Virginia, and I said, ask her what part of Hendersonville she's from, and where she has searched at down there. And she wrote back and said, no, I'm not from down that area. I haven't been down there. And then Sheila told her, said, we're sorry, dear. There's so many rumors out there. We don't need more rumors. You know, we're talking to people that know something about it, you know, because all she's going to do is tell us what she has watched on a video or read in the paper. And that's not how you solve cases or work cases, or it's just not.
I don't know, Holly, but yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen them around in a while, but I've been pretty busy with other stuff. But I was just noticing that about Chris's voice. I've never noticed it before, and till just now it hit me, and I'm just wondering if that was because maybe it was an ex-cop. I don't know, but that's just strange to me. But yeah, I don't know what happened to these two or where they went, or if they're not even doing YouTube anymore. Very strange. KK had cameras with audio in her Affinity. Listen to the phone call with Heather Cohen. Why the Roadhouse was ever even an issue has never made sense to me. Yeah, a lot of people don't know why the Roadhouse was ever even an issue. I don't know. There's just a lot of things. I'm not going to play the Roadhouse tonight because I think that's been played to nauseum, to be honest with you. So I'm not going to play that. I mean, it is what we've seen so much of that. I wanted to play this one. I'm not sure this phone call even means anything or not, or you know, I'm just going back on it. I haven't heard this whole entire phone call right here myself. So I did just want to hear the part about the phone call. I hope y'all don't mind. And I know he said in the beginning he believes Chris and all that and everything. And everybody has their own opinion. Yeah, that's my dog, Happy. Sorry, y'all. I'm gonna put it back on mute in just a minute. She decided it's getting dark. She wanted to go to sleep. Of course, it don't matter to her if it's day or night. But yeah, I just wanted to do that. And by the way, somebody wanted to remind me that the Pig Fest date again is October 23rd through the 25th. And let's see if it has a time on here.
They don't have a time, or it don't have a time, but you can also call 615-822-3898 if anybody wants to put that in there. 615-822-3898. Or you can type in pigfesttn@gmail.com and go there, and I'll put it back up on my community post. I think I already have one, but I don't think it has all this information right here. And then you can see all the information that you need to see. Anybody going there. Let's see, because it was my... Oh, okay, I see. Hold on a minute. Here's my... Oh, I see. Okay. Hold on just a minute. Hold on. Okay. But anyway, yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But anyway, hold on just a minute. People sending me stuff. Hold on a minute. Let's see. At night receives unusually specific alarming tip. What? Okay, so I just got something else here. Oh, I got it. Okay, so hold on a minute. Okay, hold on a minute. Sorry. At night. Okay, I don't know if y'all have seen this or not. I don't know. I'm getting stuff. I apologize. At night receives unusually specific and alarming tip alleging identifying stalkers. Materials referred to authorities. Fort Worth, Texas, October 19, 2025. At Night Today announced it has received detailed information that allegedly identifies persons involved in a year-long pattern of stalking and harassment targeting members of its team, including personal-based Pennsylvania. The information received via At Night tip line and other channels is being compiled delivery to the Marple Township Police Department, PA, and the FBI of investigation, October 2025 at 6:30 a.m. Eastern Time. Senior leadership authorized a time-bound international review with external advisors. That review completed at 5:30 p.m. The sole outcome is referral. No publication of subjects. No operational actions at night. At this stage, the information is preliminary, and At Night spokesperson said it's usually specific alarming the details that appear consistent with free surveillance of private property. We are not making determinations. We are turning all materials over to law enforcement for independent review. According to At Night's internal threat assessment, the campaign against the personal escalated over the past year and allegedly involved unauthorized monitoring and online harassment, administrative interference via false reports, impede operations, and serious threats, including trespass reports and public death threats. At Night is also forwarding additional digital material received during today's review that may be relevant to separate matters. At Night expresses no view on their authenticity to legal significance. If this information proves inaccurate, At Night will issue an update. Otherwise, At Night will comment only after any public action by the that's relevant. And they got a couple pictures, but unfortunately, I can't show it on here unless I send it to my email, and I got all this stuff up here right now, so I can't do all that. Oh, okay. So it's showing. I see what it's showing. It's showing Nick, the truck that was at Nick the Hat's house or something like that. Remember, he showed it the other day. So I will post that also. You know, I'll post that also. I guess all that's going on X and all that's right now. Sorry, I'm getting a lot of stuff from different people right now. Sorry, I didn't hear all my stuff going off. Sorry, y'all. So I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on. But anyway, I don't know. I don't know what is going on with this phone call right here. Your email at the time, you're online, lots of things I told you about. Oh, Lady Freedom, y'all are talking together. Holly. Sorry, y'all. I'm trying to look back at y'all's stuff right now. So let's see what is going on with this phone call. Because I don't know. I don't know what this, I don't know what he believes, what Hatfield and McCoy believes. But this is the first time I'm actually hearing this. So let's see. All of it. I've heard some of it.
Well, everybody's upset. Like, I mean, so when you said me at work and all this, okay, well, I'm working in Memphis. I'm sitting in a tower crane as we speak right now.
Sure.
What's that?
In Memphis on the St. Jude project. You know, I just left my house last night actually from Hendersonville to come back to work.
Sure.
But, you know, when all this initially went down, you know, we called law enforcement. You know, people have a hard time understanding, well, you didn't call 911 because I don't need 911 when I know that I can call directly to the dispatch desk and get a dispatcher.
Yeah, and you're out in the county. If we understand it, you're out in the sheriff's department boundary. You want me in the. Yeah, I heard that, but I also Sheila and I talked about that. Why would you have to call if you know the number directly? Call the sheriff's office.
Yeah, I mean, that's the stuff that everybody doesn't. You know, I'm sorry. I know where I live. I know the numbers.
Yeah.
I mean, for God's sake, I mean, every parent should know your area. You should know your fire department. You should. I mean, my fire department is a volunteer that's less than a quarter of a mile from my front door.
Sure.
I mean, that's my fire department. That's my EMS right there.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure. We came down a while back and just walked. Well, I don't know. Well, like I said, I've had my wife's been a Christian all of her life and all this and that, and I've really this last thing we worked, I've seen everything in the world in 40 years, but for some reason it really affected me, and the good Lord's just blessed me. And again, you never know about things. If you're innocent, can you imagine what an injustice that you've been done during all? And that was Sheila and my thing was, and again, I know you're busy. I know you work all the time. I know you, but I think that Sheila and I could, if you and Katie ever get a chance and get a couple hours where we could come down and visit with you. And if you can't, that's understandable. You've done more than I probably expected just calling us. But I think
by the way,
I mean, it would have. I mean,
did they not go down? They just went to Tennessee not long ago. And I hadn't heard no more from them about them.
And having a conversation with people, and I've told people in the beginning, I will have conversations with people, and I just tell everybody, I'm brash, I'm direct, but I'm respectful.
That's Fred McCoy,
buddy. That's just the way I was raised. You know,
well, that military.
I mean, that's the other part of it is I don't have time to sugarcoat people's cookies for them. That's not me. You know,
I used to be like that. I'm trying to change. Sheila's, and the good Lord's changing me on that part, but I'm telling you, people used to say one thing about Fred McCoy, you don't have to go to the country store to find out what he thinks about you. He'll tell you to your face. And that, see, I respect people like that. I just think that people need to see a different angle, from a police officer's perspective, from Sheila. Sheila's a retired school teacher and you know, Sheila's we've got a nephew that's autistic, and she's dealt with schools and school systems. Again, me and Sheila just thought that you all had, and Katie, the both of you, at least the person, I'm not going to say we're on your side, we're not on nobody's side, but I guarantee you that your side would get to be heard. From what I understand, he was in the Navy.
Yes.
Haven't they heard?
16 years.
Yeah, 16 years. Well, haven't you never heard he does like a sailor? They used to tell me you curse like a sailor, but I was a Marine. But so you and Katie talk if you get a chance, and you all ever feel like it. Once you're accused, parents already know, Chris, that we're looked at. If something happens to our children today, they would be looking at me and Sheila. That's just the way we do in police work, and a lot of times that is the case, no doubt. We've got some good questions, and I think you and Katie could put a lot of stuff to rest.
Well, I mean, me and Katie have taken polygraph tests with law enforcement. We both passed our polygraph.
Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
Seth is.
Listen, Lindas. When was this done? Because here we go with the polygraph again. He said him and Katie took it. So is this before? Because I know when I first heard about this phone call, I think his name's Fred. He said that he had held on to this phone call in one of his, if I'm not mistaken. He said he had held on to this phone call for a while before it was released. So I'm just wondering, he was only going to talk to people who kiss his butt. Yeah. So I wonder, when he talked to them on the phone, though, had he done the polygraph, or was he lying about this polygraph again at that time, though? Because there goes the polygraph again. Me and Katie both just took a polygraph. Now, remember, he's talking to an ex-cop. I'm just wondering. It's just something I'm wondering, because this Fred said he held on to this for a long time. Again, I haven't heard the whole thing yet. I'm listening to it with y'all, but that just reminded me.
I don't know. I only, from what I've been told, Seth took a polygraph test through Nancy Grace's TV show. Okay. I was advised by TBI not to do that. So that's part of the big thing, is they're all upset because, I told Nancy Grace that I would do it, and then when I went and talked to TBI, they said, no, don't recommend you do it. Okay, then that means I'm not doing it. Yeah. So I'll take it with TBI. So that's what they did.
And you did take one and passed it?
Oh, yes, sir.
See, that's what. Sure, see, that's things that people. The last I heard that you offered, and that's why you've been an injustice, because that you offered on Nancy Grace. You had time and place, and then when they offered it, that you backed out on it, and you never taken one.
See, here's the other part that Nancy Grace has never said either. So her producer, Rachel, at the time, I was in contact with her and told her, I said, look, TBI has advised me not to take y'all's right away, to take theirs first. And if everything is good, then I don't need to take one with y'all. So let me deal with them first, because it is their investigation. Sure. And she was like, no, I completely understand.
Yeah.
Okay. So I had that conversation with her producer.
No.
And I also had a conversation. I'm going to mess his name, but I don't know if it's Zappleton or something. She had another producer that she also uses. And I've had a conversation with him. And but none of that has been divulged to the public. None of it. I mean, of course it would.
It was very early on.
They're there for
if I'm not
ratings, they're for the money.
I'm not sure if Chris had had his by then or not.
I have seen your video. I seen the video where y'all drove down from Kentucky down 31. You came down through Kentucky down 31. You turned down McNerney and you went down that way and you came to the back road. So I did watch your video, and I watched y'all go through the subdivision, the cul-de-sac, and you started coming back down, and you told me, Sheila, you should go over and knock on that door.
Yeah.
She's like, no, I'm not.
Yeah.
And actually, she could have. So the sign is posted, no trespassers. We were told by law enforcement to put that up because of.
Listen. I would need to see proof that his sister said anything. But I will say this respectfully, you're going to have to, I'll say this respectfully. How about Smiley don't feel like talking about nobody's mother? Okay. Y'all remember mothers kept secrets. How about that? We'll leave it at that. Okay. Now, if you'll remember in my interview, I did say, how about we just leave it at that? Okay. Please don't ask me no questions you don't want me to answer. Let's just continue with this. It's been a long day.
Certain individuals out there that took it upon themselves to walk around our property, videotaping, taking photos, without permission. So we were advised by law enforcement to put that up, but we've had people come and knock on the door and ask questions and talk to us.
Wow.
As long as people are respectful, we don't. We're not. We have nothing to hide.
There you
nothing
go.
to shy away from. Now, and me and Katie are all on the same page with law enforcement. We just don't want to be a part of the circus. I mean, and that's
good.
Somehow this has gotten away from our son. And it's turned into this big old circus, pointing fingers and like, why? So that was Mr. Steve Fisher. He's a private investigator, and he's licensed in 9 states. His credentials are probably some of the best out there. I mean, he has worked with TBI in East Tennessee, worked in 3 cases. He's worked all over the country.
Wow.
I mean, so.
No, you don't, Molly.
He said, look, I might be able to add something.
I don't know, but you just don't do that anyway, do you?
And I've talked to him. We've had conversations offline, just like how we're doing now. And our conversations eventually led up to, I wound up meeting with him. And I said, look.
I mean, isn't blood thicker than water? I'm just saying.
He gave me his questions. I said, well, instead of me explaining, can I show you? He said, sure. So me and him got in his car. We drove around, and I showed him. I said, look, this, from this angle here, standing here looking at this, looking at this is where you see this is where I can explain this. And keep in mind that as I explain this to you, that the foliage is out here. Back in February, the trees were naked. There's no leaves, there's no nothing. So everything that I'm telling you, you're not going to understand and see exactly because there's no leaves, or there's leaves on the trees. So you can't see directly where I'm pointing, or we went to the reverse position of where I was saying and looked down, and I said, see the foliage? You can't see where we were standing. But once this is naked, you can see all the way across the street onto the other side of the Long Hollow Pike. And he was like, I didn't think about that. And I said, and it's this, and this. We drove around, we saw the retention pond. I showed him which way the dog went.
Chris, the dog itself, and my brother, he used to be the canine officer for our department. And, a dog is only as good as it's been trained, and a dog is only as good as the handler that knows the indicators. And sometimes dog handlers, like everybody else, wants their 15 minutes of fame. And, I've heard so many stories about the dogs hitting or didn't hit. And that was one of the questions we had, was about the dog, and where the dog hit, or did he hit, and so forth like that. But again, when you've got a bunch of police officers, go ahead.
Well, I'll tell you, like, the first, that first week, they had ran.
Rosebud, what's important is I did a whole live on that yesterday, and I think we'll find that.
Our house, everything, and
a crystal clear answer there.
Were from one group. We had dogs from Sumner County. We had highway patrol dogs. We had professional dog trackers, ones that train with the FBI, sent out their 2 best canines that they always use.
Yeah.
One of those dogs has, I think it's got like 15 bodies.
Oh, okay.
Credited to their search.
Oh, that's great then. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, they brought out all these dogs, and from all over the country. They came in. I mean, whatever they wanted, like I said, we didn't care. Like, you could have it, didn't care. And they got the scents. Now, out of those number of dogs, at least three separate dogs went on the same path. And that path was out of our house. If you go out the front door, it went to the left, went down the side of that fence, and it comes back up to the front yard. Then the dog jolts diagonally back left between our neighbor's house and their backyard, goes down to the street, down to the main road, Kellen, when you came in on.
Sure.
Goes all the way to the top of the hill, turns right, goes into the next subdivision over, and it is tracking, and this dog is just running. And it gets to the retention pond and jumps in the retention pond. That was Max.
Yeah.
Now, 3 of these dogs go in that exact same route. I only know of one that jumped in the pond, but 3 dogs went the same route.
Wow.
Did me and Sheila on our way down there that day? You need to go?
No.
Okay.
I've got. They just told me he's coming back around. So,
okay. Sheila, on our way down there, she got her phone and looked up sex offenders in the area. You got a sex offender, registered sex offender, within 8 minutes of your address.
There's 5.
Are they 5? It only showed us 1, but 1 is enough to at least let a person know that, anything's possible. And again, everybody.
Day 1, law enforcement went to all 5 registered sex offenders.
Great. Okay.
All their records, know exactly their exact whereabouts.
That's great.
Everything.
Okay. See, that's things like people. That's what I'm saying. As far as me as an investigator and Sheila both, as far as that, but that's things that people. We mentioned that on the way down. We didn't mention sex offender. We just said there's 1. Well, I think we said SO because we didn't want to say sex on the YouTube.
RSOs.
Yeah.
Or SROs, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and so that's interesting. We just don't think that the finger point in time is now, and definitely with nothing to go on than what people's got. And Sheila and I were just, again, we're YouTubers. Of course, this is our hobby. We enjoy it. Parents don't want to hear that, or step parents, but
no. I will save you the kid gloves, because Katie and I have had these conversations with law enforcement.
Okay.
And it's simple. There's the answers. When all this is said and done, there's only 2 answers that are going to come out of this. One, Sebastian is going to come home safe and sound, but he's going to have some, he's not going to feel. He's going to need a lot of mental psychologists.
Sure.
That's the word I look for. That's what he's going to need. Or 2, Sebastian will be found dead in the woods.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I believe it's the latter. I honestly believe within 2 miles circumference around there. Sheila thinks around the school. She thinks she was wanting to ask Katie if he had a favorite teacher, was he comfortable going to school, all these questions about school. And Sheila feels that he was headed toward the school for some reason. And
so here's what I can tell you about that. Around the school, so between the high school, elementary, and the middle school. There's 400 cameras.
Wow.
See, I knew there was cameras.
Okay.
I mean, that includes inside, outside.
Okay, I remember this now. Okay, so, okay. Why? Okay, I think that he's going to tell the directions on this one. How does he know exactly how many cameras there is and which directions they go? All right, we won't listen to all of it, but we will listen to see if this is the part he tells the directions, because this is important. I think this is the one. Yes, okay, yes it is. All right. Listen, because, okay, this is important. Okay.
There's 400 cameras. They have pulled the footage from all of those cameras.
Okay.
And nothing was seen on the cameras.
Wow.
They have scoured the football field.
Yeah.
Back behind the football field, there was a field. And of course, I'm native to that area.
Sure.
So I actually went to Beach Elementary when I was a little kid.
Wow.
Yeah. So, I mean, like I said, there's not very much in that area
Yeah.
that somebody's like, well, I'm over here. I'm like, y'all, I can tell you're over next to so-and-so's house.
Yeah.
Or, you know, if you go up this road right here and you go dogleg back to the left, it snakes around and blah, 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 blah. And people are like, how do you know this? Because I'm from here.
Yeah.
You know, it's...
You probably played in it.
Yes, absolutely. He knows them roads inside out. Listen, there's a lot of back roads. I can't even explain to you. There's a lot of back roads. And even though he lives in a subdivision, right there's even back roads to get back into the subdivision. Woods, I cannot even explain. He knows those roads inside and out. I'm telling y'all, he does. And he's sitting here telling you he knows where every camera is, how many cameras. I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't count. No, he's fixing to tell y'all. He's fixing to tell y'all.
A lot of those hills.
Well, the school has been very, very heavily searched.
Okay.
Steve and there's a couple other folks that have thermal drones and drones and stuff like that outside of law enforcement, not with law enforcement, that we've kind of been, when we can, we get together and we're like, all right, we're going to look at this area, we're going to go search here. And we're kind of doing some, what do you call it? Like, not coordinated, but
grid search?
No,
grid search.
Normal people.
And that's what we was wondering, if a person...
No. Normal people from there in that area is not going to worry about how many cameras is there, where the cameras are. I'm telling you. They're not. They're just not. I don't care how many fields they run, how many woods they run, how many bushes. No. That's not normal.
See, that's what they didn't do over there. And if you'll just get in the line, and that way when you go through an area, you know for a fact that without a doubt there's nothing there, and then you can mark that off. If a person knew for a fact for those 2 miles around your all's place, I would feel so much more comfortable and say, okay, it's something else. He's in a vehicle, there's somebody, you know, something's more to it. But for him just to be gone and no vehicle going down the road, nothing like that. It's
Sebastian.
It might help with details, but in my opinion, it don't help with
Afraid
that
we're gonna
kind of
mess him
detail.
up.
Yeah, I don't want to.
No, you're fine.
Okay, don't let us mess you up there. I know you're busy. Maybe later on, if you and Katie get a chance, you sit down and talk. Like I said, if you decide to talk to us or something, we'd love to do. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm about like you. We're straightforward. We'd love to do a video.
Yeah, I mean, it's we all try to do what we can, and we try to answer all the questions. And everybody wants to come up with some crazy stuff, but it comes to what could have happened, what may have happened.
Yeah. Well, Sheila, you ask them.
Sir?
Yes, ma'am.
What do you all think happened to little Sebastian? Do you have...
I'm down to, literally, I'm only down to 2 scenarios here.
Okay.
And they, what I feel probably the most reasonable in my head that makes sense. So the first one is very simple.
Okay.
Sebastian got up, walked out of the house, walked out in the woods. He's out there somewhere, and we can't find him.
Okay.
That's the simple one.
That's
right.
Sometimes simple is the way it is, but go ahead.
Now the second one, Sebastian walked out of the house. Either it was planned or he was lured out of the house, or something triggered him to leave out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
And walked out of the house. I personally feel he got to Long Hole Pike, and he got picked up in a car, and they headed westbound on Long Hole Pike.
Wow.
And westbound goes to I-65. Now, there's a license plate reader on Long Hole Pike that goes, if you're traveling eastward, so if you're coming from Goodlettsville going toward Gallatin down Long Hole Pike, there's a license plate reader right there. And 76 cars from the hours of midnight to 6 a.m. were registered on that LPR.
Okay. Wow.
So all of those cars have been accounted for. Now, what has not been accounted for is if you were traveling westbound, so if you were going from Gallatin to Goodlettsville, the one camera that could have picked anything up was not working. Hadn't been working for 3 years. And that's at Long Hole Pike and New Shackle, right there at the corner by the school.
Wow.
And it hasn't worked for 3 years. Now, whether or not they're going to work it out, I don't know. But it hadn't worked for 3 years. So anybody going, like I said, westbound,
Isn't that convenient to know?
down Long Hole Pike, could have picked up Sebastian, picked him in a car, hauled butt down to I-65, and you'd have never known.
That was our second. This morning we were talking. We've been on it all day again, but and we talked of our first one, of course, is he wandered off. The second one is we talked about a sex offender or somebody, just a crime of opportunity.
And see, I mean, that's all I have to go on. I mean, all of Sebastian's shoes are accounted for. So this is what's going to kind of throw you off a little bit.
I mean, anything is possible.
All of his shoes are at the house.
Right.
All of my shoes are accounted for. All of Kitty's shoes are accounted for. So Sebastian walking out in the middle of the woods.
Yeah.
I struggle with that one because Sebastian was not a a tomboy.
Yeah.
He really wasn't. I mean, I know this is going to sound crazy, but a fly,
No,
spiders,
so.
even like a Charlotte spider, you know. Sebastian freaks out. That's not him. Now, granted, we used to have snakes, and he was all about the ball pythons. He was all about that.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
But insects, no.
Oh, God love his heart. God love
He
his
was not
heart.
a kid that liked to get out there in the dirt and play with cars and trucks and Tonka toys like we all used to do as kids, back when kids could be kids, you know?
So he didn't go out into...
That's not Sebastian.
So he didn't like to go hiking or nothing like that then?
He liked hiking, but it wasn't like as we all used to do as kids, where we just walk off in the woods and we just didn't care and walk our way back home. No, we used to go hiking when we lived in California down trails and stuff. I mean, all that stuff has been marked.
Right.
And they're well known and stuff like that. And that stuff, yes, but not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, bless his heart.
Well, listen, buddy, we appreciate you calling us.
Thank you so much.
That's if it don't never go no farther than this, we've.
So yeah, I won't keep playing that, but yeah, I wanted to hear that call and go back on it. I'm glad I did now because yeah, that's a little bit strange. Oh Lord, man, I don't even know what to make of it. I really, really don't. What do y'all think? I mean, people should know that information. Who's thinking about that information? Let me take this down. That distracts me. It does distract me. But yeah, people should not know that information, in my opinion. Turn that music off. Hold on. I don't think it's still going, that music. If it is, tell me. Wait, that music's still going somewhere. Hold on a minute. Gosh, where's it at? Oh, there it is. Sorry. It's still going. All right, got it. Think I got it. But yeah, it's no scent, no footage, no nothing. 3 a.m. car, flashlight back and forth. And yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's really strange. And nobody should know the information that Chris knows. And he knows so much. And he speaks for Katie. And he was not there, allegedly. It's just really strange. It's hard to believe that in the world that we live in now, where there's cameras everywhere, where there's Ring doorbells, where there's cameras on cars, where people have cameras installed in cars, where there's all kinds of things going on, that there's nothing. You have no photos of Sebastian being lured per se. Hey, Blue Eye Webster. Hello. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of people think he didn't make it home, but according to what was told to the father, Sebastian did make it home, and it took 9 minutes to get there with no stops. I always believed that Sebastian made it home as well. I feel like, in my opinion, and I still have not changed, he was taken out in the car, in the through the garage. However he got out through the garage, that's just how he got out through the garage. Whether it was foul play, whether it was drugged, whether it was told to lay down, we're playing a game, do not get up until we get to a certain point. I don't know. And I still don't know. But that's just me. But it's just beyond me. You know, Katie's boxed herself in that house with Sebastian as well. They've gave Chris the perfect alibi, but I believe it's a possibility that he was home. I believe he was there at some point prior to, at least, and I believe prior to, they have that on camera. Whether he was there that night or not, I don't know. Or whether they have that part on camera, I don't know. I'm still debating that. But was he in that vicinity? Well, I have information that they went back to some video camera. So y'all can take that with whatever you want to take it with. Prior to, I don't know. Nobody's going to know until things happen, I guess. It is what it is. All I know is somebody knows where Sebastian is. Who is that somebody? I don't know. They still have evidence to get rid of. Maybe. Maybe. I find it hard that nobody has, with all of those cameras and the ones Chris just mentioned in that phone call, that nobody was able to pick up Sebastian anywhere. Even if he left there walking, crawling, no matter what. In a car, doesn't matter. I don't believe nobody don't know where Sebastian is. That's just hard for me to believe. Somebody knows, somebody saw, somebody heard, even after the fact, in my opinion. You don't just vanish off the face of the earth. Not a young boy like Sebastian, 5'5", 120 pounds. In my opinion, it just don't happen without somebody noticing something somewhere. Somebody's holding on to the truth, and somebody needs to let it go. You might think you're protecting somebody, but you're not. You're not protecting anything. You're not protecting pain. You're causing pain. And that pain has been eating this world alive for over a year now. Almost 2 years now. And we're not going to stop asking where Sebastian is. We need somebody to be honest, to grow some hair, to get some honesty, to get some backbone. Because until the truth comes out, nobody can heal, and nobody is going to stop looking, searching, or talking about Sebastian. Nobody. And this nightmare is not going to end. Sebastian deserves better than this. He deserves better. Somebody needs to come clean. You see something here. Hold on. I want to play this one more time on our way out. I want to say thank you to all of my mods. I want to say thank you to everyone who's come in during the day. We have been here over 7 hours. I can't believe it myself. I want to thank everybody, all of my members, all of my new members, everybody who's gifted a membership, anybody who has donated, everybody here, Sally, Angel Baby, Blitz, Raymond, Holly, everybody, Little Red. Oh, I didn't even see you a while ago. Everybody, just Janice, Show Poodles, everybody. I love you all. I love you all. Lady Freedom's helped out today. Chuchi, Millie, Janice, everybody. I can't, I know I'm missing somebody. I mean, I know I'm missing somebody. And I don't mean to. I really don't mean to. My eyes are really going blurry. Well, I'll have to gather some of Seth's clips next and do a Seth one. Because Seth has really worked hard and been out there advocating for his son. He's really done a lot. Where this shows a bunch of, I don't even know what to call it. It's just going back. It was just going back Sunday. Just some of the stuff going back Sunday. I just wanted to do a Sebastian Sunday. On a whim, I just woke up and said, I'm going to do it today. That's what I said. When I do Sebastian, I get so passionate about Sebastian. I do. I get so angry. I apologize for getting a little bit upset a while ago. I just can't believe when I get ready to do something. And it wasn't at the person that said you should put up a, it wasn't at Nicey. It wasn't at you. It was at the sheer fact to think, even my subs would think, because of somebody that has turned, would strike or do something because I would play a short TikTok video that's not even playing on their channel or from them. It was from a clip from somebody else that had to do with something Chris said or showing something. If you can strike on a missing child, you can really go straight to hell because I don't care. How about that? Now, I'm going to play this going out. This is Seth's material right here. And I'm going to, if any mods in here want to drop this, but if not, you can go over to Seth R. Rogers. We're going to play Sebastian going out. And show his pictures and his beautiful face. And I just want to thank you again for being here and spending the day, the whole entire Sunday with me. You could have been anywhere in the world, but thank you for being here. And thank you for being for Sebastian. That's what it's about, Sebastian.
And if you know anything about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please say something and turn it in. Let's share this, and I'll see you in the streets, YouTube streets. And here we go. Hold on.